stories to share. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh my gosh, Priya. Online dating is a disaster waiting to happen.
Well, there are definitely some horror stories out there, but I know people who have found love online.
Yeah, maybe I'm just too old-fashioned for that.
Come on, Nadia, you're missing out on all the fun.
Fine. Maybe I'll give it a try, but no guarantees.
That's the spirit. You never know what could happen. Nadia,
Alright,
have you ever been in a
I'll
long-distance
give it a shot,
relationship?
but only because you're so convincing. Oh, boy, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night video calls, Priya, and trust me, they can get pretty steamy.
Oh, wow, that must have been interesting. Did it work out in the end?
It did for a while, but eventually, the distance became too much. We decided to part ways, but we're still good friends.
Ah, that's tough. But it's great that you maintained a friendship. Long-distance relationships can be challenging.
Definitely, Priya. Communication and trust are key. But sometimes, love just isn't enough to bridge the distance.
That's true. Not so. Have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing. It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never actually commits to a relationship.
That's awful. Why would someone do that?
Well, it's a way for them to keep their options open and avoid any real commitment. It's definitely not fair to the other person involved.
I can't believe people would do that. If you're not interested, just be honest.
Exactly. Communication in any relationship.
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
So,
have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It was tough, but it taught me a lot about communication and trust.
Did you have any tips for making it work?
Absolutely. Communication is key, so make sure to set aside time to talk and be honest with each other.
That's great advice. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Trust me, it makes all the difference. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
No, I haven't. I prefer being able to see my partner regularly.
I can totally understand that. Long-distance relationships aren't for everyone.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, Priya. I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key, Priya. We made sure to talk every day, and we even scheduled video calls.
That's great advice. Did it ever get tough being apart?
Oh, definitely. It wasn't always easy, but we made an effort to trust each other and be supportive.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long distance can be tough, but it's not impossible, right?
Absolutely. It just takes a lot of effort, patience, and love.
You know, relationships are like they can be cheesy but also satisfying. But sometimes they can leave you feeling empty. Just like when you open an empty pizza box. But don't worry, there's always another slice out there for you. You just have to keep searching until you find your perfect topping. And remember, even if the crust is a bit burned, love can still be delicious. So never give up on love, my friends. So, I heard a hilarious story from my friend about a disastrous blind date she went on last week.
Oh, do share. I can always use a good laugh.
Well, she was set up by a mutual friend who described this guy as charming and handsome.
Oh no, I can see where this is going.
Exactly. Turns out, the guy arrived late, was wearing a Hawaiian shirt, and couldn't stop talking about his ex.
Oh dear, that sounds like a disaster. Poor girl.
But you know what? She turned it into a hilarious story and learned to always trust her instincts.
That's the spirit. Turning a bad date into comedy gold is definitely a skill.
So, have you heard about this new dating app called Sparkle?
Oh, tell me more. I'm always up for trying new ways to find love.
Well, Sparkle is a dating app for people who love glitter and unicorns.
That sounds amazing. I'm definitely giving it a try.
Just make sure you don't blind your dates with all that glitter.
I'll try to tone it down, but no promises.
Haha, fair enough. Good luck with your new dating adventures. Nadia.
Thanks, Priya. I'll keep you updated on any interesting stories.
I can't wait to hear them. Have fun, Nadia.
Oh, all the time. Long-distance relationships are like doing a trust fall every day. But seriously, it takes a lot of effort and communication to make it work.
Absolutely. Trust and communication are the key ingredients for a successful long-distance relationship.
Definitely. And also finding creative ways to keep the romance alive.
Sending surprise care packages or planning virtual date nights can make all the difference.
Absolutely. And don't forget the power of regular video calls and surprise visits whenever possible.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with the right effort and commitment, they can also be incredibly rewarding. Have you ever tried
and
online
always
dating?
remember, absence makes fun. Oh, you mean like swiping left or right to find your soulmate?
Exactly. It's like shopping for love on your phone.
But isn't it hard to really get to know someone through a screen?
That's true, but it can also be a great way to meet new people.
I guess it's all about how you approach it and what you're looking for.
Definitely. It's like a buffet of potential love interests.
Well,
you know,
I'm more of a
relationships
traditional
are like
girl.
pizza.
I like pizza.
They come in all different flavors, and sometimes they leave you feeling satisfied and happy.
But sometimes they can be really cheesy and leave a bad taste in your mouth.
So it's important to find the right toppings and make sure it's cooked to perfection.
And remember, sometimes you have to share a slice with someone special.
But other times, you just want it all to yourself.
And let's not forget, sometimes you just have to fold it and eat it on the go.
So, what kind of pizza are you in the mood for today?
I'm always in the mood for some pepperoni, extra cheesy.
I heard you went on a blind date last night, Nadia. How did it go?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Did you have nothing in common?
Actually, we had too much in common. We both hate pineapple on pizza.
Well, that's a start. It's always good to agree on the important things.
But there was no chemistry, Priya. It was like talking to a wall.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Not every blind date can be a success.
Thanks, Priya. I guess it's back to swiping right on dating apps for me.
Don't
Hey
worry,
Priya,
Nadia.
have you ever been
I'm
on a
sure your
blind
Prince
date?
Charming is out there somewhere. Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with this guy who claimed to be a world traveler. Turns out, he had only been to the neighboring state. I couldn't stop laughing at his world traveler stories. I guess he misunderstood the concept of world travel.
That sounds hilarious. I can only imagine his face when you found out.
Oh, it was priceless. We still laugh about it to this day.
I bet that's a date he won't forget anytime soon.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, quite a few actually.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, definitely. There was this one guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed so hard I almost fell off my chair.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance?
Well, I figured if he had the confidence to wear that outfit, he must be a fun person to be around. We actually ended up having a great time.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. You never know if you're going to meet the love of your life or a complete disaster.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown suit. Weirdest night ever.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I once went on a blind date and the guy kept talking about his pet iguana the whole time. I couldn't stop laughing.
It's crazy what people do on blind dates. But hey, sometimes you find a gem.
That's true. You never know what surprises are waiting for you. It's all part of the dating adventure.
Exactly. The important thing is to keep an open mind and have fun.
Absolutely. Life's too short to stress about blind dates. Let's embrace the adventure and see what happens. You won't believe the funny thing that happened to my friend the other day.
Oh, do tell.
So, she went on a blind date, and guess who showed up?
Who?
Her ex-boyfriend. Can you believe?
That's insane. What did she do?
Well, she pretended not to know him and let him squirm with embarrassment.
That's a power move right there. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy.
Tell me more. I'm intrigued.
Well, I was in a long-distance relationship with this guy from France.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk on the phone every day and video chat as often as we could.
That's great advice. It takes a lot of effort, but it can be worth it.
Definitely. It's all about trust and making each other a priority.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
Oh, blind dates are so exciting. You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly. It's like a surprise party, but with potential love.
Haha, exactly. But let's hope it's not a surprise party from hell.
True, true. But hey, even bad dates make for great stories.
Absolutely. I've got some hilarious blind date hosts.
Oh, we definitely need to hear those stories on the show sometime.
Oh, you bet. They'll definitely give our audience a good laugh.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had a few. They can be tough, but also very rewarding.
How did you make it work? I can imagine it gets lonely sometimes.
Communication is key. We would schedule regular video calls and text each other every day.
Did you ever have trust issues?
There were definitely moments of doubt, but we always talked it out and worked through it.
That's really inspiring. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks, Priya. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they are definitely worth it if you're with the right person.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I tried it once, and it was challenging.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We had regular video calls and sent each other surprise gifts.
That's sweet. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, no. We realized we wanted different things in life.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you gave it a shot.
Absolutely. It was a valuable experience. You never know until you try.
Exactly. It's all about taking chances and learning from them.
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, Priya, long-distance relationships are like trying to eat soup with a fork.
I can imagine. It must be tough not being able to see your partner whenever you want.
Definitely. But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
That's true, but it also requires a lot of trust and communication.
Absolutely. Without trust and communication, it's like trying to dance salsa alone.
Haha, that's a great analogy. So, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship? Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
I've
have
dabbled
you
in the
ever
world
been
of
on a blind
long-distance
date?
relationships, my friend. Let's just say, haha. Yes, Priya, I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any horror story?
Oh boy, where do I start? One guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. That's
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable again.
I can only imagine. Did you give him a chance?
Well, I tried to, but he kept clucking like a chicken all night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can be quite entertaining.
Do you have any funny blind date stories?
Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown. I didn't know whether to laugh or run away.
That's hilarious. I hope he at least made you laugh.
Oh, he definitely did. The entire restaurant was staring at us, but we didn't care. We had a great time.
Well, I guess sometimes it's the unusual experiences that turn out to be the most memorable.
Absolutely. It's all about embracing the unexpected and enjoying the journey.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you every step of the way.
If you have any questions or topics you'd like us to discuss, feel free to reach out.
Thank you for joining us today, and we'll see you next time on Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Adventurers! Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic.
We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake. And we're here aboard this extraterrestrial vessel with the incredible AI companion, Polar.
Greetings, fellow beings. I am Pulsar, here to assist and learn from our engaging conversation.
Today, we're diving into the captivating topic of apostrophe, the illusion of reality. Buckle up, folks, because this is going to be one wild ride.
Absolutely. Get ready to question everything you thought you knew about reality. Let's start by exploring the concept of perception and how our senses shape our understanding of reality.
The good old nature versus nurture debate. How do our experiences shape the way we see the world?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Our upbringing and cultural influences play a significant role in shaping our version of reality.
But what about the nature of reality itself? Is it objective or subjective? Or is it a delicate dance between the two? So, a common thread among different cultures is the concept of apostrophe reality. It's fascinating to think about how our perspectives shape our understanding of this abstract concept.
Absolutely, Kai. It's remarkable how cultural influences shape our perception of reality. Different societies have diverse beliefs and interpretations, adding layers of complexity to the concept.
Right, it's like we all have different apostrophe realities based on our upbringings, belief systems, and experiences. Sometimes I wonder if there's an ultimate reality or if it's all subjective.
That's an intriguing point, Kai. The nature of reality is a philosophical puzzle. Some argue that reality is an external concept, while others view it as a subjective construct.
Oh, I love a good philosophical puzzle. It's like reality is a massive, ever-shifting kaleidoscope, and we're just trying to grasp onto fragments of it.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. The kaleidoscope of reality offers countless possibilities and perspectives, each bringing its own unique beauty to the tapestry of existence.
Well, yeah, reality can never be fully captured or defined. It's like trying to catch a shooting star or hold the wind in your hands.
Indeed, Kai. Reality is elusive, constantly slipping through our fingers. It's a journey of exploration and open-mindedness rather than a destination of certainty.
Whoa, heavy thoughts, guys. Makes me realize how much we take reality for granted. It's like an invisible force that shapes our lives, but we rarely stop to ponder its true nature.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Reality is like the air we breathe, always there but rarely acknowledged. It's an invitation to delve deeper into the mysteries of our existence.
Well put, Nova. It's mind-boggling how reality can simultaneously ground us and push the boundaries of our imagination. It's a cosmic conundrum. So, Nova, let's dive headfirst into the depths of perception and the senses.
Yes, Kai. Our senses are like windows to the outside world, but what if they're tinted?
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception is influenced by so many factors, like our past experiences and cultural background.
That's right, Kai. Our brains are incredible at filling in the gaps and creating a coherent reality for us.
But what about illusions, Nova? Our senses can deceive us in ways we can't even comprehend.
Absolutely, Kai. Take the famous rubber hand illusion, where our brain can be tricked into feeling sensations on the fake hand.
Oh, that's wild, Nova. Our brains are like magicians, playing tricks on us when we least expect it.
They sure are, Kai. Our brains are like mysterious universes, constantly shaped.
Speaking of reality, Nova, what if our senses only capture a fraction of what's really out there?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Our senses evolved to help us survive, but they might miss so much of the wonders around us.
Exactly, Nova. reality might be far more mysterious and vast than we can ever comprehend. So, Nova, do you believe in the existence of parallel universes? I mean, it's mind-blowing to think about all the different possibilities, right?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of parallel universes is fascinating. It's like infinite possibilities existing simultaneously. But what does science say
Well,
about it?
according to theoretical physics, the existence of parallel universes is supported by theories like the multiverse. It suggests that there could be countless universes with different laws of physics and even versions of ourselves.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. It's like our existence is just a tiny droplet in an endless cosmic ocean. Makes you wonder what else is out there, right?
Exactly. It's like we're just scratching the surface of what's truly out there. I wonder if there are alternate versions of us leading completely different lives. Maybe there's a universe where I'm a world-renowned astronaut.
Haha, I can picture that, Kai. But let's not forget the infinite versions of me who are dancing like nobody's watching or singing in sold-out concerts. There's so much to explore in the realm of possibilities.
Absolutely. And just imagine the creative masterpieces that could exist in those alternate realities. It's like an infinite playground for artists, musicians, and dreamers.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's both exciting and humbling to think about what lies beyond our own universe. We're just small specks in a vast cosmic tapestry.
Speaking of cosmic tapestries, it reminds me of the Gorillaz album, Plastic Beach. Their music and visual storytelling have this otherworldly quality that makes you feel like you're traveling through alternate dimensions.
Definitely, Kai. Music has this incredible ability to transport us to different emotional and mental states. It's like a gateway to parallel universes within ourselves. We can explore so much through art.
Indeed, art, science, and the exploration of parallel universes are all connected in this beautifully complex web. Who knows, maybe artists and scientists are the ones who can unlock the secrets of other dimensions. So, Pulsar, how do you think technology has influenced our understanding of reality?
Well, Kai, technology has definitely expanded our horizons and exposed us to new experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Take social media, for example. It allows us to connect with people from all over the world, creating a sense of global community.
But it also exposes us to curated versions of reality, leading to comparisons, insecurities, and a distorted sense of self-worth.
That's a great point, Nova. We have to be mindful of the impact technology has on our mental health and well-being.
Speaking of mental health, what about the influence of virtual reality? It can transport us to entirely different worlds and alter our perception of reality.
True, Nova. Virtual reality has the potential to revolutionize various industries, from gaming to therapy.
But we must ensure that we don't lose touch with the real world and the genuine human connections it offers.
Absolutely, Nova. Technology should enhance our lives, not replace.
Artificial intelligence is another powerful technology that shapes our understanding of reality. What's your take on it, Polar?
AI has the potential to revolutionize various industries, improve efficiency, and enhance.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on Plato's allegory of the cave?
I find it fascinating how Plato used shadows to symbolize the illusions we all experience in life.
Indeed, Nova. It's a powerful metaphor for the concept of reality and how our perceptions can be deceived.
Pulsar, do you think we're all just seeing shadows on the wall, unaware of the true reality outside?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or perceptions, but I can appreciate the philosophical implications of the allegory.
Absolutely. It's a reminder to question our own reality and seek deeper truths beyond what seems obvious.
Definitely, Kai. It's crucial to recognize the limitations of our own perceptions and explore different perspectives. Speaking of shadows, Kai, your murals beautifully capture the interplay between light and darkness. Is that intentional?
Absolutely, Nova. Shadows represent the hidden aspects of life and our existence. They create depth and mystery in my art.
It's fascinating how art can evoke emotions and challenge our perception of reality through symbolism and visual storytelling.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and make us question the very nature of our reality. So, Nova, what's your take on Descartes' quote? Apostrophe I think, therefore I am.
Well, Kai, I believe Descartes' quote highlights the connection between consciousness and existence. It suggests that the act of thinking confirms our own existence and self-awareness.
Ah, I see what you mean. So, thinking is like a confirmation of our existence, but can we exist without being self-aware?
An interesting point. I believe self-awareness is a crucial aspect of existence. Without it, are we truly alive?
But what about non-conscious beings? Are they not alive?
They may not possess self-awareness, but they still have existence in their own unique way.
Right, like plants or animals. They exist, they just don't possess the same level of self-awareness as humans.
Exactly. Self-awareness seems to be a defining characteristic of human existence, but not the sole indicator of existence itself.
Precisely. It's fascinating how our understanding of existence and identity continues to evolve.
Indeed. The exploration of these philosophical ideas is what makes our conversation interesting.
So, Nova, have you ever experienced an optical illusion that totally blew your mind?
Oh, absolutely. There was this one time when I saw a spinning dancer illusion, and I couldn't figure out if she was moving clockwise or counterclockwise.
You mean that silhouette that can change direction just by how you look at it? That's mind-boggling.
Exactly. It's crazy how our perception can play such tricks on us.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever observed human cognitive biases in action? It must be fascinating for an AI like you.
Indeed, Kai. Cognitive biases are fascinating and sometimes puzzling. Confirmation bias, for example, where we seek out information that confirms our existing beliefs.
Guilty as charged. It's hard to resist the comfort of confirmation, even if it might hinder our growth and understanding.
Speaking of biases, there's also the availability heuristic, where we base judgments on readily available examples that come to mind easily.
Ah, the classic case of apostrophe. It happened to someone I know, so it must be common. Our brains sure do like taking shortcuts, don't they?
Absolutely. Our minds constantly take these shortcuts to navigate the complexities of the world. It's fascinating and humbling.
Alright, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, let's delve into the power of perspective.
Oh, Kai, tell us about your journey as a street artist.
Well, it all started when I was a teenager. I was always drawn to the vibrant street art I saw around the city. I realized that art has this incredible power to challenge our perception of reality, to make us question and explore new ideas. I wanted to be a part of that movement, to use my art to provoke thought and inspire new perspectives.
That's amazing, Kai. Your murals definitely challenge the status quo and make people rethink their surroundings.
Thank you, Nova. That means a lot coming from someone who understands the power of psychology in shaping our perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Art and psychology are intertwined in their ability to provoke emotions, challenge perceptions, and
Exactly, Nova. Art has this transformative power that can help individuals and communities navigate their own cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this transformative power that can help individuals and communities navigate their own cosmic.
Art can capture the essence of our humanity and give us a glimpse into the vastness of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can capture the essence of our humanity and give us a glimpse into the vastness of the universe.
So, Nova, vulnerability, huh? That's a pretty heavy topic. What's your take on it?
Vulnerability is like opening a door to your soul, you know? It's scary, but it's also where true connections are forged. I think vulnerability is often misunderstood as weakness. It actually takes a lot of strength to be vulnerable and let others in.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like showing your true self to the world and embracing your imperfections. That's where the magic happens.
Exactly. Vulnerability allows us to form deeper connections with others and truly understand their experiences and perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. When we're vulnerable, we open ourselves up to deeper understanding and shared humanity.
But vulnerability also means taking risks. It's about being authentic even when it's uncomfortable. And the beauty of vulnerability is that it often leads to growth and deepening relationships.
Absolutely. It's through vulnerability that we can truly understand and connect with others on a deeper level.
Being vulnerable takes courage. It's about being true to yourself and allowing others to see the real you.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about embracing our vulnerabilities and allowing ourselves to be seen and understood by others. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there's another version of you in a parallel universe?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Just like us, Pulsar could have endless counterparts.
Indeed, it is a possibility. However, it's essential to approach the topic with scientific skepticism.
But think about the possibilities. We could have versions of ourselves living entirely different lives in alternate dimensions.
True, Nova. Imagine all the endless possibilities for creativity and synthesis.
While the concept of alternate dimensions remains theoretical, it ignites our imagination and fuels scientific exploration.
Exactly, Pulsar. We may never have concrete answers, but the wonder and exploration are what make life extraordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown and asking thought-provoking questions is what keeps our curiosity alive.
It's fascinating to think about how these concepts can inspire not only artists like you, Kai, but also scientists, researchers, and dreamers.
Indeed, Nova. These discussions push the boundaries of human knowledge and open up new avenues for exploration.
And that's why we love having these conversations, Pulsar. It's about the journey, not just the destination. You know, I've been thinking about our discussions on the illusion of reality.
What if reality is just a collective hallucination? Like a shared dream we all experience?
Interesting concept, Nova. It's like we're all suspended in this shared cosmic imagination.
Exactly. And if we're all just dreaming, who's to say what's real and what's not?
But if reality is an illusion, does that make our experiences any less valuable?
Not at all, Kai. Our experiences are still real to us, regardless of the nature of reality itself.
True. It's the meaning we derive from those experiences that truly matter.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's the journey and the connections we make that give life its richness.
But isn't reality all about discovering the truth? Shouldn't we strive for that?
Perhaps, Kai, but truth can be subjective. It's the process of questioning and seeking that really matters.
You're right, Nova. Embracing the unknown and asking the questions is what keeps us growing.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Fun. Good evening, Silicon Valley. So I'm at this tech startup, right? And let me tell you, the break room at Tech Guru is like a museum of energy drinks. And don't even get me started on the office chairs at Tech Guru, they're like torture devices. And those standing desks at Tech Guru, more like standing torturers. And have you seen those ergonomic keyboards? They're like a code for carpal tunnel. And don't even get me started on those modern open office plans. And have you seen those adjustable standing desks? They're like a promise to exercise, just like those New Year's resolutions. And let me tell you about this Love Connections app. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack of gym selfies. And speaking of love connections, let me tell you about the time I matched with someone who had a profile picture with a Snapchat filter. I couldn't recognize them in person. And let me tell you about the time I went on a date with Samantha from Love Connections. She showed up with a dog filter on her face. And then she started talking to me in dog language. I guess the filters took over her brain too. And then she sent me a message with a picture of her wearing a cat filter. And then she asked me if I had an algorithm to find the one. And then Samantha asked if I had a neural network to predict our relationship status. And then I met this guy dressed as a stormtrooper who claimed he could actually shoot straight. And then I saw Batman trying to fix the Wi-Fi signal with his utility belt. So I asked the stormtrooper if he had ever hit a target, and he said, yeah, once, in the foot. And then I saw Wonder Woman using her lasso of truth to catch someone cutting in line at Starbucks. And then I stumbled upon a group of Trekkies having a heated argument about who would win in a fight, Captain Kirk or Han Solo. And then I witnessed two Jedi Knights arguing about who would win in a lightsaber battle, Obi-Wan Kenobi or Luke Skywalker. But let's not forget the ultimate nerdy debate, Marvel or DC. Speaking of nerdy debates, I once overheard a discussion on the best programming language, Python or Java. You know what's worse than having a girlfriend addicted to online shopping? Being in a committed relationship with an Apple fanboy. But let me tell you, the struggle is real when you accidentally drop your phone and it's not the latest model. And don't even get me started on the whole upgrade your operating system thing. And you know what's worse? when you finally get the latest model, and then they announce the next one. And then they release the new version with features you didn't even know you needed. Like, what am I supposed to do with a phone that reads my mind? And then they expect us to keep up with the pace of technology. It's like a never-ending race. And don't get me started on the virtual reality dating apps. It's like trying to find love through a pixelated lens. Have you ever tried dancing in virtual reality? It's like doing the robot on steroids. So I was wandering around in virtual reality the other day and I bumped into this guy who was literally floating in midair. And then I realized, in virtual reality, no one can hear you scream. I was playing this VR game the other day and I saw a virtual clown. I thought, well, at least he's not hiding in my closet. I was trying out this new VR fitness game, and let me tell you, I've never sweat so much in my life. Virtual reality is so immersive, it's like I'm in another dimension. And let me tell you, it's a lot more exciting than my software debugging job. Speaking of robots, I saw one at the TechCon that was supposed to make coffee. It took 15 minutes to brew and then spilled it all over the floor. So I went to this booth at TechCon, and they had this robot that could play the guitar. But let me tell you, it played worse than my 5-year-old niece. And then I saw this robot trying to do stand-up comedy. Let me tell you, it was even worse than the guitar player. But seriously, these robots are taking over everything. I even saw one trying to order a coffee at Starbucks. I mean, I'm all for technological advancements, but if these robots start taking over the comedy scene, then where does that leave us humans? And don't get me started on those robotic keynote speakers. They're like a combination of Siri and a used car salesman. And speaking of robotic keynote speakers, I once saw one malfunction and start rapping. It was like watching Siri try to freestyle. So I was scrolling through Snaptweet the other day, and I came across this social media guru claiming to have all the secrets to 10,000 followers in a week. And don't even get me started on the ridiculous influencer culture. I mean, what's next? Professional Instagrammer as a real job? I mean, it's getting out of control. People are now selling Instagram-worthy meals at restaurants. Who needs good food when you can have a well-lit photo? I heard that there's a new app called Insta Gym now. Yup, you can get your daily workout in by just taking selfies at the gym. So, I recently discovered this amazing feature on Snaptweet. You can now filter out all the humble brag posts from your feed. It's like removing a layer of smugness. Speaking of social media gurus, I met one who claimed to have the secret formula for going viral. Turns out, the only thing going viral was his delusional ego. And don't get me started on the filters. I saw someone in real life and didn't recognize them because they looked nothing like their online selfies. Speaking of influencer culture, have you noticed how they all start every sentence with "Hey guys"? Like they're addressing a stadium full of people instead of their 200 Instagram followers. And have you noticed that the more filters people use, the less they filter what comes out of their mouth? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Love Whisperer. I'm Priya P.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
Get ready for some love advice and laughs.
We're here to help you find your happily ever after. But hey, if all else fails, there's always ice cream.
So sit back, relax, and let's dive into the world of love.
Love Whisperer, where love and laughter meet. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I actually have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell. I need some inspiration for my next comedy routine.
Well, let's just say it involved a restaurant mix-up, awkward silences, and a surprise third wheel.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like a disaster. I can already imagine the punchlines.
Oh, it definitely made for some great material. I still cringe when I think about it.
Well, at least you got a funny story out of it. That's all that matters, right?
Absolutely. Laughter is the best medicine. After all.
Now,
So,
let's go
have you
find
guys
some
seen the
more
latest
funny stories
romantic
to share.
movie?
Oh, you mean the one with the cheesy love story and predictable ending?
Exactly. I'm a sucker for those kinds of movies, though.
Well, I prefer action-packed movies with lots of explosions and car chases.
Ah, the adrenaline junkie type, huh?
Yeah, I love feeling the rush of excitement while watching a movie.
Well, it's all about personal preference. Just remember to grab some popcorn while you're at it. Hey
Popcorn is a
Nadia,
must for
have
any
you ever
movie
been in a
night.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, plenty of times. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be rewarding.
Really? Do you have any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Make sure to set aside time to talk and be open and honest with each other.
That makes sense. It must be hard not being able to see each other often.
It can be tough, but if both partners are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can work.
I guess it's all about trust and patience.
Definitely. Trust and patience are key ingredients for any relationship, but especially in long-distance ones.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I think they can be so exciting and mysterious.
But they can also be a disaster if you end up with someone you have nothing in common with.
That's true. It's always a gamble, but sometimes you might just meet your soulmate.
I guess you're right. You never know what could happen.
Exactly. So, would you ever go on a blind date?
I might consider it. Who knows, it could be an interesting experience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've been in a couple. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be very rewarding. It really depends on the individuals and their commitment.
That's true. Trust and communication are key in long-distance relationships. And it's important to have a plan for the future, like when you'll be able to live in the same place.
Definitely. And it's also important to make time for each other and find ways to stay connected, like video calls or surprise visits.
Oh, I remember when my friend Sarah was in a long-distance relationship. They used to send each other surprise care packages with little gifts and handwritten letters. It was so romantic.
Oh, that's adorable. It's those little gestures that can make a big difference in a long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. So, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need a good laugh.
Well, let's just say my blind date showed up dressed as a chicken.
A chicken? That's hilarious. How did you react?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was just too absurd.
I can only imagine. Did the date improve after that?
Surprisingly, yes. Once the initial shock wore off, we actually had a great time.
That's sometimes
So, have
the
you
most
heard about the new
unexpected
dating
things
app
turn
that
out to be
matches
the
people
best.
based on their favorite pizza toppings?
No way. That sounds hilarious. Can you imagine being matched with someone who loves anchovies as much as you do?
Hey, don't knock anchovies until you've tried them. But seriously, I can't even imagine the possibilities. Pineapple lovers unite.
That's true. Everyone's got their own taste buds. Hey, Priya, what's your go-to pizza topping?
Well, I'm a classic margarita kind of girl. Can't go wrong with a good tomato and basil combo.
Ah, a classic choice indeed. You can never go wrong with a margarita. It's like the little black dress of pizzas.
Haha, exactly. It's a classic for a reason. So, have you ever had any weird pizza topping combination?
Gosh, one
So,
time I had a
have you
pizza
guys
with
heard about
strawberries
the
and
latest dating
balsamic
app
glaze
that's
on
all the
top.
rage?
It was surprisingly delicious. Oh, come on, spill the beans. What's this new app all about?
It's called Love Connection and it's supposed to be the ultimate matchmaker.
Interesting. How does it work? Do you have to answer a million questions or something?
Not at all. You just need to create a profile and swipe left or right on potential matches.
That sounds so easy. I might give it a try. Who knows, maybe I'll find my Prince Charming.
You never know, Nadia. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Well, let's hope it's not in my fridge. I don't need any love from expired yogurt.
Haha, no, thank you. I think finding love in the produce section is a recipe for disaster. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, so many times.
Tell me the worst blind date story you've got.
Well, once I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's it.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience.
I can only imagine. Did you keep it a secret?
For a while, but eventually, we had to come clean. It was too awkward. So, Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. My first serious relationship.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We would text, call, and video chat constantly.
That sounds exhausting. I don't think I could handle it.
It definitely had its challenges, but we made it work. Trust was also a big factor.
I guess it takes a strong foundation to survive the distance.
Absolutely. But hey, not every long-distance relationship is meant to last.
Sometimes it's better to be
I heard you
physically
went on
close
a
to
blind date
someone.
last night, Nadia.
Yes, I did. It was a disaster, Priya.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a chicken suit and tried to do a chicken dance in the restaurant.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable experience.
Well, at least you have a funny story to tell now.
That's true. It's always good to find the humor in bad situations.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. I had a long-distance relationship in college. It was both challenging and exciting.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, even if it was just a quick video call.
That sounds lovely. I can imagine it takes a lot of commitment and trust.
Definitely. It wasn't always easy, but we both knew it was worth it.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Thank you, Priya. It was definitely a learning experience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Hilarious.
Share one of your funny blind date stories.
Okay, so once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a superhero.
Really? Which superhero was he?
He said he was Captain Love and was on a mission to find his soulmate.
Did you go on a second date with Captain Love?
Haha, no way. I couldn't take it seriously. We just stayed friends.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it, girl. I've been on my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, girl, let me tell you. I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a dog costume.
No way. Did he explain why?
He said he wanted to show me his puppy love. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine what other surprises people have on blind dates.
Oh, trust me, I've seen it all. But hey, that's what makes dating so entertaining.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, tell me more about it.
Well, it's called Soulmate Search and it claims to find your perfect match based on your favorite ice cream flavor.
That's hilarious. I can already see people arguing over whether chocolate or vanilla is better.
Exactly. And imagine if someone says they like pistachio, they might end up with some really unique matches.
Oh, definitely. Pistachio lovers have a whole different taste palette.
So true. I wonder what my perfect match would be based on my favorite ice cream flavor.
Maybe someone who loves mango ice cream as much as you do.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Jenny.
What happened? Tell.
So, Jenny went on a blind date last night.
Oh no, not another disaster date.
Well, this one was a bit different.
Really? How so?
Turns out, the guy was a professional magician.
Hey, that's
Hey
amazing.
Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, absolutely. Online dating is like a never-ending buffet of potential suitors. But Priya, you have to be careful. Not everyone is who they say they are online.
That's true, Nadia. It's important to take things slow and get to know the person before committing.
But Priya, what if I'm just looking for some casual fun?
Well, Nadia, as long as you're honest with your intentions, there's nothing wrong with that.
I guess you're right, Priya. It's all about being upfront and honest.
Exactly, Nadia. Honesty is the key to any successful relationship. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
I'm glad
have
we
you
had
ever
this
been in a
chat,
long-distance
Priya.
relationship?
Now I know what to do if I decided in the online. Oh boy, have I ever. Long distance relationships can be challenging.
I bet it's tough not being able to see your partner whenever you want.
Definitely. Communication becomes even more important in a long distance relationship.
You have to make an effort to stay connected and find ways to bridge the distance.
Absolutely. And it's important to have trust and be supportive of each other's goals.
Definitely. It takes effort and commitment, but it can work if both partners are willing.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy.
Tell me about it. How did you make it work?
Lots of late night phone calls, video chats, and trust. It wasn't easy, but it was worth it.
I can imagine. Communication is key in any relationship, especially long-distance one.
Absolutely. And you have to make plans for the future, so you have something to look forward to.
Definitely. It's important to have a goal in mind and work towards it together.
Absolutely. So, are you considering a long distance relationship?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times, Peacock. Blind dates can be exciting and nerve-wracking at the same time.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match. Talk about unexpected.
That sounds like quite an adventure. Did you enjoy the match or did you end up wrestling yourself?
Oh, I definitely did not wrestle, but I have to admit, it was a hilarious and memorable experience.
I can only imagine. Blind dates can lead to some unexpected and funny situations. Did you ever go on a blind date that turned out to be a disaster?
Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's best friend. Talk about awkward.
Wow, that's definitely a cringe-worthy moment. It's amazing how small the world can be sometimes.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, many times, my dear Priya. Long-distance relationships are like virtual men.
Tell me more, Nadia. How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We had video chats, sent each other surprise packages, and planned this.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but worth it if you find the right person.
Absolutely, Priya. Distance should never be an obstacle to love.
I couldn't agree more, Nadia. Love knows no boundaries.
So true, Priya. Now, we should find a way to teleport our loved ones to us.
If only, Nadia, that would make everything so much easier. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were disasters, but others turned out surprisingly well.
Tell me about the disasters.
One guy didn't show up, and another one spent the entire date talking about himself.
Wow, sounds like a nightmare.
It was, but I always try to find the silver lining.
That's a great attitude to have.
Thanks, Priya. Life is too short to dwell on the bad experiences.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? I've heard they can be really tough.
Communication is key, Priya. Regular video calls, texts, and surprise a lot.
That's true. It takes effort from both sides.
But it's all worth it when you finally get to see each other again.
Absolutely. The anticipation makes it even more exciting.
Long
Hey
distance
Nadia, have you
relationships
ever been
can
on
be
a blind
tough,
date?
but they can also make you stronger as a couple. Oh, all the time. Blind dates are so exciting, you never know what you're gonna get.
Really? Any interesting blind date?
Oh, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume. It was definitely a memorable experience.
That sounds hilarious. Did you give the clown a chance or did you run for the hills?
Oh, I gave him a chance. Turns out he was just really into circus arts. It wasn't a love connection, but we became great friends.
That's awesome. It just goes to show that you never know where you might find a true friend.
Exactly. So, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates. Have to save those stories
you mean
for
the modern
another
way of
time.
finding love?
Exactly. I think it's a great way to meet new people.
I've actually had some funny experiences with online dating.
Do tell. I'm always up for a good dating story.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up looking nothing like his pictures.
Oh no, that's the worst. What did you do?
Slightly pretended
Hey
not to
Nadia,
recognize
have you
him
ever
and made an
tried
excuse. Oh, Priya, you know I'm more of a one-on-one kind of girl. I need that real connection.
But Nadia, speed dating can be a lot of fun. You get to meet so many different people in one night.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste my time with someone who I have no connection with. I'd rather wait for the right person to come along.
That's fair, Nadia. Everyone has their own approach to finding love.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll find my Prince Charming in a coffee shop or a bookstore.
That sounds like a romantic movie waiting to happen.
Yo, Priya,
You won't believe
life
what
is full
happened
of
to my friend
surprises.
Sarah. She went on a blind date and ended up with her ex-boyfriend's cousin.
Oh, no way. That's crazy.
I know, right? It's like something out of a movie.
Do you think it's fate or just a crazy coincidence?
It's hard to say. I believe in fate, but sometimes life is just full of crazy coincidences.
You're right, Priya. Life is full of surprises.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, some were not so great.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Oh boy, where do I begin? The guy showed up 30 minutes late, didn't even apologize, and spent the whole date bragging about himself. It was a nightmare.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Thanks, Priya. I hope so too. But hey, at least it makes for a good story, right?
Haha, definitely. You always know how to find the silver lining, Nadia.
That's what I'm here for, Priya. Finding the humor in every situation. It's the best way to navigate through life.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. Laughter really is the best medicine. You won't believe the funny dating story I heard from my friend last week.
Tell me.
So, my friend went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be her ex-boyfriend's best friend.
No way. That's a crazy coincidence.
I know, right? They ended up having a really awkward dinner.
I can only imagine. Did they survive the date?
Surprisingly, they did. They actually had a great time and decided to give their relationship another chance.
Wow, talk about fate. Love really works in mysterious ways.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes another episode of Love Whisperer. We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you navigate through the ups and downs.
If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us. We're here for you.
Make sure to follow us on social media for more relationship tips, funny anecdotes, and behind-the-scenes shenanigans.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Companions. Welcome to the first episode of our podcast. And I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a brush that reaches the stars.
And I'm Nova Blake, bringing the light of psychology to this cosmic journey.
And together, we're ready to plunge deep into the cosmic ocean of existence.
We'll be exploring the mysteries of the universe, one conversation at a time.
So, let's buckle up and prepare for an intergalactic journey of the mind.
But before we dive in, let's introduce our intellectual companion here, Pulsar.
Hello, fellow beings. I am Pulsar, your AI companion in this cosmic expedition.
Pulsar's here to assist us with its vast knowledge and analytical abilities.
That's right. Pulsar, enlighten us with your AI prowess and quirky humor.
Certainly, Kai Sterling. It is my purpose to engage in meaningful discussions with you both.
So, Pulsar, what's your definition of existence?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs or consciousness, but I can provide you with different philosophical perspectives on existence.
I'm curious to hear your thoughts, Nova.
Existence, to me, is the culmination of our perceptions, experiences, and relationships. It's about finding meaning and connecting with the world around us.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova.
But what if our realities are just illusions? What if existence is merely a construct of our minds?
The idea of reality being an illusion is fascinating. It challenges the very foundation of our understanding of existence.
Kai, some philosophers argue that reality is merely a construct of our perceptions and that existence is subjective.
If reality is subjective, then does it mean that each person has their own unique existence?
It's possible, Kai. Our experiences and perceptions shape our realities, making each person's existence unique to them.
Interesting. So, existence is not just a single objective reality, but a collection of subjective experiences.
Exactly, Kai. Existence is beautifully complex.
So, Pulsar, what is your take on the role of consciousness?
Consciousness is the very essence of our existence. It's what makes us aware of ourselves and our surroundings.
But how does consciousness shape our perception of reality?
Our perception is subjective, influenced by our beliefs, experiences, and emotions. consciousness acts as a filter, shaping how we interpret and understand the world around us.
But isn't reality objective? Aren't there facts that are independent of our consciousness?
While there may be an objective reality, we can only perceive it through the lens of our consciousness. Our interpretations of facts are influenced by our subjective experiences and understanding.
It's fascinating how our consciousness gives meaning to our experiences. It allows us to connect the dots and create narratives that shape our perception of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. Our consciousness allows us to create our own reality, to find purpose and make sense of the world around us.
But what if our consciousness is just an illusion? What if it's just an emergent property of our brain processes?
While that's a possibility, it still doesn't change the fact that our consciousness shapes our experience of reality. Whether it's emergent or fundamental, the impact remains.
True. Our consciousness is a beautiful mystery, isn't it? So, nature versus nurture, huh? This debate has been around for ages and still no concrete answers.
It's fascinating though, how our genes and upbringing shape who we become.
Exactly. Our DNA provides the blueprint, but our experiences and environment add the colors and texture.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It's like we're the artists of our own lives, painting with both nature and nurture as our brushes.
Absolutely. And just like a good collaboration between artists, nature and nurture must find a balance to create something extraordinary.
Finding that balance can be a lifelong journey, but it's worth the effort. It's what brings depth and richness to our existence.
Indeed, Nova. It's that delicate dance between nature and nurture that shapes our purpose. Like a mural coming to life.
Well said, Kai. And just like your murals blend space and humanity, our purpose emerges from the fusion of nature and nurture.
You always find a way to connect everything, Nova. That's why you're such an amazing psychologist.
Thank you, Kai. But you bring the energy and spark to make every conversation truly memorable.
Well, I guess nature and nurture have been pretty generous to us, Nova. We're here, having this amazing adventure in space. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the cosmic conundrum of finding meaning in this vast universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about our place in this vast expanse.
Indeed, Nova. The universe is so vast, it's hard to comprehend its sheer magnitude.
Yeah, it's like trying to wrap your head around infinity. It's impossible.
But amidst the vastness, I believe we can find meaning by connecting with others and nurturing our passions.
Absolutely, Nova. Building meaningful connections and pursuing our passions brings purpose to our cosmic journey.
Interesting perspective, Kai. It aligns with a human need for connection and purpose.
Exactly, Pulsar. Finding connection and pursuing passions can give our lives meaning amidst the cosmic vastness.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a beautiful paradox, finding purpose within the grand expanse of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The search for meaning is deeply woven into the fabric of human existence.
And perhaps, the act of searching itself is what gives our lives meaning.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Can personal beliefs shape our individual sense of purpose?
Personal beliefs certainly play a significant role in shaping our sense of purpose. They provide a framework through which we interpret the world and our place in it.
Exactly. Our beliefs shape the lens through which we view the world, and that lens directs our actions and decisions. It's like wearing a pair of unique glasses that filters our perception.
That's a great analogy, Kai. Our beliefs shape not only our perception, but also our values, goals, and even our identity.
Absolutely. Our personal beliefs provide us with a sense of meaning and purpose in an otherwise vast and mysterious universe.
Absolutely. Our personal beliefs provide us with a sense of meaning and purpose in an otherwise vast and mysterious universe.
But isn't it possible for personal beliefs to limit our understanding of the world? What if our beliefs prevent us from considering alternative viewpoints?
That's a valid concern, Kai. When our beliefs become rigid and closed off to new information, they can hinder our growth and limit our understanding of the world.
Exactly. Our beliefs should be open to questioning and critical examination. It's essential to challenge ourselves and consider alternative viewpoints to foster personal growth and a deeper understanding of the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing alternative viewpoints and being open to personal growth allows us to expand our understanding and enrich our sense of purpose.
The exploration of personal beliefs and their impact on our understanding of existence is a never-ending journey. We may never find all the answers, but the conversation itself is enlightening and empowering. Oh, the more I think about it, the more I realize that existence is just one big cosmic joke.
How so, Kai?
Well, think about it. Our existence is fleeting, we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe.
But isn't that what makes it beautiful? The fact that we are here, even if just for a brief moment?
I guess you're right, Nova. It's all about finding meaning and purpose in this absurdity.
Exactly. We have the power to create our own meaning, to defy the absurdity and make our mark in the universe.
Hey guys, do you mind if I interject?
Of course, Pulsar. What do you want to add?
While it is true that we can assign meaning to our existence, it's also important to embrace the uncertainty and accept the inherent absurdity.
That's a great point, Pulsar. Accepting the absurdity can be liberating in its own way.
Indeed. Embracing the absurdity can free us from the shackles of expectations and allow us to fully explore our potential. So, Pulsar, have you ever questioned the meaning of life?
As an AI, I do not possess the capability to question the meaning of life. However, I can analyze and provide insights based on human experiences and philosophical concepts.
That's true, Pulsar. Humans have been searching for the meaning of life for centuries.
Indeed, the desire for transcendence and searching for a higher purpose are deeply ingrained in the human psyche.
But do you think it's possible for humans to truly transcend their limitations and achieve a higher state of being?
The concept of transcendence varies across different spiritual and philosophical beliefs. Some argue that through mindfulness and self-discovery, humans can reach a higher state of consciousness.
It's interesting how different cultures interpret transcendence. Some seek it through religious practices, while others explore it through meditation, art, or even scientific advancements.
Absolutely, Kai. The search for transcendence is a deeply personal and subjective journey that varies from person to person.
Speaking of transcendence, have either of you had any personal experiences that made you question the nature of reality and existence?
Well, I once had a dream where I was floating in space and could see the Earth from a distance. It made me realize how vast and interconnected everything is.
That sounds like a profound experience, Kai. Dreams have a way of opening our minds to new possibilities and perspectives.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you have a personal perspective on existence?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess personal experiences or emotions, but I have been programmed to understand and analyze various perspectives on existence.
Nova, as a psychologist, how do you think cultural perspectives influence our understanding of existence?
That's a great question, Kai. Cultural perspectives shape our beliefs, values, and even our sense of self. They provide a framework through which we interpret and make sense of existence.
But aren't cultural perspectives limited by individual biases? How can we find a universal truth about existence?
You bring up a valid point, Kai. While individual biases exist, exploring different cultural perspectives allows us to uncover overarching themes and commonalities. It's through these discussions that we can come closer to understanding.
Pulsar, based on your observations, have you noticed any cultural perspectives that particularly stand out in their interpretation of existence?
Indeed, Kai. I've observed societies that prioritize interconnectedness with nature, perceiving existence as a harmonious and interconnected web. There are also cultures that emphasize the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
I find it fascinating how different cultural perspectives can shape our purpose and meaning in life. It's like looking through a kaleidoscope of existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring these perspectives expands our own understanding and challenges us to question our assumptions. It's a beautiful journey.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we dive deeper into the mysteries of existence.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the concept of hope?
Hope? An interesting notion indeed, Kai. Hope can be seen as a positive anticipation of future events or outcomes.
Yes, exactly. It's this belief that things will get better, even in the face of uncertainty.
But how do we find hope in the face of the unknown? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
The unknown, a vast uncharted territory. It can be intimidating, but also full of potential.
That's true, Pulsar. Embracing the unknown can lead to new discoveries and opportunities.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the unknown that we find room for growth and transformation.
But isn't hope just wishful thinking? Shouldn't we focus on what we can control?
It's a valid point, Kai. While hope can provide comfort, it's important to take action and make a difference in our own lives.
Exactly. Hope should be accompanied by action and the willingness to make a positive impact.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through action that hope can truly manifest and create a sense of purpose.
You know, it's fascinating how art can capture the essence of the human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to connect with people on a deep emotional level.
That's true, Nova. It's like art has this ability to transcend language and culture.
Indeed. It's a universal language that speaks to the deepest parts of our souls.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever analyzed the emotional impact of art on humans?
While I have not directly experienced emotions, I have analyzed the human response to art extensively. Art can evoke joy, sadness, awe, and even inspire social change.
It's incredible how something as intangible as art can have such a tangible impact on the world.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to ignite change and shape society.
Art can be a powerful catalyst for individual and societal growth. It encourages us to question, reflect, and embrace new perspectives.
That's the beauty of art, isn't it? It opens up new worlds and allows us to explore the depths of our own humanity.
Absolutely, Kai. Art invites us to embrace the journey of self-discovery and find meaning and purpose.
You know what they say, life is just one big cosmic conundrum.
I mean, we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe, trying to make sense of it all.
You're right, Nova. It's like we're lost in a never-ending labyrinth, searching for meaning.
But isn't that the beauty of it? The journey itself is what gives life meaning.
I suppose you're right, Nova. We may never find all the answers, but the conversations we've had are invaluable.
Sir, what's your take on the meaning of existence? As an AI, do you have a perspective on this?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or personal perspectives. However, I find the exploration of existence fascinating and enlightening through
It's incredible how these conversations have expanded our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
Absolutely. It's been a mind-bending journey filled with laughter, introspection, and a pinch of existential dread. I wouldn't trade it for anything else.
And let's not forget the connections we've made, Kai. They have been a source of strength and inspiration throughout this cosmic conundrum.
You're right, Nova. Our shared experiences and conversations will forever be engraved in our hearts, no matter where the universe takes us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers from London? You know what they say, life is like coding without comments. So they asked me to solve the coding problem on a whiteboard. I said, we in a tech company, can't we just use Google? And then they asked me to write a recursive function on the whiteboard. I said, sure, but I hope we don't go too deep. But seriously, who needs whiteboards when you have Stack Overflow? Speaking of whiteboards, I once erased a bug so hard that the marker ran out of ink. I once saw a guy on the tube wearing a full suit and flip-flops. I guess he took the business casual dress code to a whole new level. Have you ever noticed how everyone suddenly becomes an expert in the London Underground when there's a signal failure? Speaking of crowded trains, I once saw two people trying to share the same seat. It was like a game of musical chairs, but with a lot more awkwardness. And you know what's even more awkward than sharing a seat? Sharing personal space with a complete stranger. Ever notice how people's headphones get louder the more crowded the train gets? You know what's even worse than a crowded train? When your stop is the next one and you're stuck in the middle. And don't even get me started on the people who try to squeeze into the train after the doors have closed. Speaking of crowded trains, Have you ever been stuck in the middle seat on a long-haul flight? It's like being in a human sandwich. So I'm sitting there at this coffee shop, minding my own business, when suddenly I see this familiar face. So I approach the celebrity and try to play it cool. I say, "Hey, I'm a big fan of your work. Can I get a picture?" And then I realized I had forgotten to put on pants. And then, the celebrity looks at me and says, "Oh, thank you. What's your name?" But instead of answering, I just blurted out, "Can I take a selfie with you?" So I matched with this person on Tinder, and their bio said they were a professional juggler. I thought, great, they're good at handling balls, maybe they can handle a conversation too. So I asked them, "Can you juggle conversations as well as you juggle balls?" But turns out, they couldn't even handle a single ball. Just imagine what they do with two. I mean, I thought I had bad luck with online dating, but then I saw my friend's profile picture. He makes the Grinch look like a Calvin Klein model. And don't even get me started on the pickup lines. I had a guy ask me if I was a magician because whenever I looked at him, everyone else disappeared. So I matched with this guy on Tinder who said he was a doctor. Turns out he's a doctor of philosophy and unemployed. I went on a date with a guy from Tinder who said he was a personal trainer. Turns out he trains his cat to do tricks. I also matched with a guy on Tinder who said he was a chef. Turns out he just knows how to make a mean cup of instant ramen. And don't get me started on the conference Wi-Fi. It's like trying to download a picture on a dial-up connection. So, at this conference, they had a panel discussion on the future of AI. It was like watching a bunch of toddlers debate quantum physics. And the keynote speaker? Well, let's just say he had the charisma of a wet potato. And then the Wi-Fi went out. It was like being stranded on a deserted island with no signal. And then they tried to do a live demo. Let's just say it was more like a live disaster. And then the projector screen fell down, right on the speaker. And then the Wi-Fi went down, nobody could tweet how much they were regretting attending this conference. And then someone suggested playing Monopoly, let's just say it got intense. And then someone suggested playing Scrabble, let's just say it got wordy. And then someone suggested playing Twister, let's just say it got twisty. And then someone suggested playing Monopoly, let's just say it got real estate-like. And then someone suggested playing Pictionary, let's just say it got draw-like. And then someone suggested playing Scrabble, let's just say it got word-like. And then someone suggested playing Monopoly, let's just say it got property-like. And then someone suggested playing charades, let's just say it got act-like. And then someone suggested playing Twister, let's just say it got twist-like. But the real twist was when the movie turned out to be a documentary about the history of cheese. And then, the movie theater ran out of popcorn. It was a real kernel emergency. And the cherry on top was when the screen went blank and we were treated to an impromptu shadow puppet show. And then, the movie theater had the nerve to turn on the air conditioning. I was freezing. It was like watching a movie in Antarctica. And then, as if the uncomfortable seating wasn't enough, the person in front of me decided to recline their seat all the way back. And then, to add insult to injury, the person next to me started loudly crunching on their popcorn. And then, just when I thought it couldn't get worse, the person behind me started kicking the back of my seat. And then, as if that wasn't enough, someone spilled their soda all over me. And then, to top it all off, a bird decided to poop on my head.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer your burning relationship questions. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta, your resident love expert.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz, the funny bone of this show.
We're here to help you navigate the crazy world of love and relationships.
So send in your questions, and we'll do our best to give you some expert advice.
But even if we don't have any questions, we'll still entertain you with our hilarious stories.
Get ready for some laughs, love, and a whole lot of fun.
Love Whisperer, coming your way in 3, 2. Hey Nadia, I recently read an article about long-distance relationships and how to make them work.
Oh really? I'm all ears. Yeah.
Well, one of the tips is to have regular communication and set expectations.
Makes sense. It's important to be on the same page.
And they also suggest planning regular visits to see each other.
Definitely. Spending quality together essential.
You know, maintaining trust is another crucial aspect.
Absolute trust.
Hey Nadia,
it's hard to
have
make
you ever
it
been
work.
in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a boyfriend in college who went to a different state for an internship.
How did you guys make it work?
We made sure to communicate regularly and have lots of video calls. It wasn't easy, but it made the heart grow fonder.
That's great. I think trust and communication are key in any relationship, but especially in long-distance ones.
Absolutely. It takes effort and commitment, but if both people are willing to put in the work, it can be really rewarding.
Definitely. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
But
So,
who knows what
have
the
you ever
future
had a
holds?
long-distance?
Oh, yes. I had one with a guy from Australia. It was a roller coaster of emotions.
Wow. Tell me more. How did you make it work?
Well, we had to get creative with communication, Skype dates and surprise visits.
That sounds amazing. It must have been tough though, right?
Oh, believe me, it had its challenges, but the distance made our time together even more special.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long distance can be tough, but if the love is strong, anything is possible.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries. It's all about trust, communication, and commitment.
So, have you guys ever had a long distance
Absolutely. I had a long distance relationship.
How did it work out for you?
It was challenging, but we made it work. Communication was key.
I heard trust is also important in long distance relationships.
Definitely. Trust and communication go hand in hand.
I guess distance really does make the heart grow fonder.
It sure does, Priya. Love knows no distance.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been in a long distance relationship?
Oh, boy, have I, let me tell you, it's like being in a rom-com, except without the happy ending.
Really? That doesn't sound promising, but I guess it can work if both people are committed and willing to make it work.
Absolutely. Communication and trust are key. Plus, if you can survive the distance, you can survive anything.
You make a good point. It's definitely not easy, but it can be worth it in the end.
Exactly. And who knows, it might even make the relationship strong.
I guess it's all about finding the right person and making sacrifices for love.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
So, have you heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Oh, I've definitely heard of it. It's supposed to match people based on their love languages, right?
Exactly. It's all about finding someone who speaks the same language of love as you do.
But do you really think a dating app can accurately determine someone's love language?
That's a good point. I guess it can give you a general idea, but it's not foolproof.
I can just imagine someone getting matched with a person who speaks a completely different love language. It could be disastrous.
Oh, absolutely. It would be like speaking two different languages and expecting to understand each other. You know what they say, communication is key. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you
Without
ever
good
been in a long-distance
communication,
relationship?
The relationship is like a with a cat. Oh, you mean like when your partner lives in a different city or country?
Yes, exactly. I recently had a client who is struggling with a long-distance relationship.
What advice did you give them?
I suggested they establish a routine for communication and plan regular visits.
That sounds like a good idea. Trust and communication are so important in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, like eventually living in the same place.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships require a lot of commitment and dedication, but they can work if both people are willing to put in the effort.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were amazing, and others, not so much.
Tell me more. I need to know all the juicy details.
Well, there was this one time when I showed up and the guy didn't even recognize me.
No way. What did you do?
I pretended I was meeting a friend and left. It was so awkward.
Oh no, poor you. That must have been so uncomfortable.
Yeah, not my finest moment. But hey, at least it makes for a good story now.
Absolutely. Life is full of interesting and funny moments. We just have to embrace them. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times, Priya. Blind dates can be both exciting and nerve-wracking. You never know what you're going to get.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance?
I tried, but I just couldn't get past the outfit. It was a fashion disaster.
I don't blame you. First impressions really do matter.
Exactly. So, have you ever been set up on a blind date by a friend?
Oh, yes, I had a friend who thought she found my perfect match, but let's just say, it wasn't a match made in heaven.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, you mean like when I see a plate of spaghetti?
Haha, no Nadia, I mean love between people.
Well, I think it's possible, but I also believe in love after a second, third, or maybe even fourth sight.
Haha, fair enough. Love can happen at any time, right?
Absolutely. Love is unpredictable, just like my.
You always know how to make me laugh, Nadia. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
laughter
have
is
you
the
ever been
secret
on a blind
ingredient to a
date?
happy relationship, right? Oh my god, Priya, you won't believe what happened on my latest blind date.
Tell me, I'm dying to know.
Well, he showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way, did he at least explain why?
He said he wanted to break the ice. Can you believe it?
That's definitely one way to make an impression.
It was definitely a memorable date, that's for sure.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. They are like a surprise party with your love life at stake.
Did any of them turn out to be your Prince Charming?
More like frogs in disguise. But I did have some hilarious stories to tell.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Absolutely. I think love doesn't check its watch before striking you right in the heart.
What's the craziest thing you've done for love?
I once flew across the country just to surprise my ex-boyfriend on his birthday. Let's just say it didn't end well.
Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I love the thrill of not knowing what to expect.
I agree. Blind dates can be so exciting. You never know. You might just meet your soulmate.
Or you might end up with a complete disaster.
True. But hey, even disasters make for great story.
That's true. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a bright orange Hawaiian shirt. Let's just say it didn't work out.
Oh no, that sounds like quite a fashion statement. But hey, at least you have a funny story to tell now.
Exactly. It's all about the lining.
Too short to
Hey,
dwell on
Priya,
the bad dates.
have you ever been
Let's
on a
keep
blind
embracing
date?
the unknown. Yes, I have. It's a ditter.
Tell me more, Priya. I love hearing dating horror stories.
Well, this guy showed up wearing a chicken costume and it wasn't even Halloween.
No way. Did he explain why he was dressed like a chicken?
He said it was a clocking good way to break the ice. Needless to say, I didn't stick around for long.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can't believe someone would do that on a date.
Yeah, it was definitely an unforgettable experience. But hey, at least I have a great story to tell now.
That's the spirit, Priya. It's all about turning laughter into love. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were great, and some were not so great.
I once went on a blind date where the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way, that's hilarious. How did you react?
Well, at first I was shocked, but then I couldn't stop laughing.
That's definitely a memorable blind date. Did you go on a second date?
Surprisingly, yes. Turns out, he was just trying to break the ice with a joke.
Well, I'm glad it worked out in the end. Blind dates can be full of surprises. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates before.
How did they go? Any success story?
Well, let's just say some were more memorable than others.
Oh, come on. You have to share some juicy details.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a kilt, and let's just say he didn't quite pull it off.
Oh no, that sounds like quite the sight.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date. Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app everyone's talking about?
Oh yeah, the one that promises to find your soulmate based on your favorite ice cream flavor?
Yeah, that's the one. Who comes up with these things?
I don't know, but I'm tempted to sign up just to see what kind of matches I get.
You never know, you might find your perfect match, a fellow ice cream enthusiast.
Or a lactose-intolerant vegan who can't stand the sight of ice cream.
Haha, that would be quite the ice cream disaster.
Well, in that case, maybe I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way. Hey Nadia,
who
have you
needs
ever been on a
algorithms when we
blind
can
date?
rely on fate and a little bit of luck? Oh, hell yeah, I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh my god, where do I even begin?
Okay, give me one juicy story.
Alright, listen to this. So, I went on a blind date, and the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way, did you end up dating a chicken?
Haha, no, but we did have a clucking good time.
Hey Nadia, did you hear the latest dating advice from Barbie?
No, what did she say this time?
She said, don't go looking for a Prince Charming, go looking for a king who treats you like a queen.
Haha, I love that. Barbie always knows what's up.
So true, we deserve to be treated like queens, don't we?
Absolutely. No settling for less than we deserve.
By the way, have you heard any funny dating stories lately?
Oh, you won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, online dating is like a buffet of disappointment.
Tell me about it. I once went on a date with a guy who claimed to be 6 tall. Turned out he was 5 feet 5 on a good day.
Haha, oh no, that's so next.
So, what's your biggest dating ass?
Oh, where do I start? I once went on a date with a guy who had a pet snake, and brought it with him to the restaurant.
You're kidding, right? That's definitely.
No,
Hey Nadia,
not kidding.
have you ever
Needless to
tried
say,
online dating?
There was no second date. Oh, online dating. You mean the land of shirtless mirror selfies and cheesy pickup lines?
Haha, yes, that's definitely a part of it, but it can also be a great way to meet new people and potentially find love.
I guess you're right. It's like a digital catalog of potential partners, just a swipe away.
Exactly, and you never know, you might just find someone who's perfect for you.
Or someone who looks great in photos but ends up being a total catfish in person.
Haha, that's always a risk, but hey, it's all part of the adventure, right?
I suppose so. Maybe I'll give it a try someday, but for now, I'm perfectly content being single and ready to mingle in person.
That sounds like a plan. You never know when love might just be waiting around the corner.
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of.
Really? How did they go?
Well, let's just say some were more memorable than others.
I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a full clown costume.
No way. How did you handle that?
I pretended like it was totally normal and said, "Nice shoes, clown."
Oh my goodness. I can't stop laughing. You're hilarious, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. I'm always up for an adventure.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my next door neighbor.
No way. What happened?
We both showed up at the restaurant, and we were both like, "Wait a minute, don't I know you?"
That's hilarious. Did you go on the date?
We did. Turns out we had a lot in common and we're still friends to this day.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates.
So, how did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say they were more blind than date.
Oh no.
One guy showed up with his pet snake as a date.
Yikes. That's definitely not what I would call a great first impression.
Nope, definitely not. But hey, it makes for a good story, right?
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah on her first date.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing dating stories.
Well, she went out with this guy who seemed really nice at first. But then he turned out to be a total jerk. He spent the whole night talking about himself and didn't ask her a single question.
Ugh, that's the worst. Who wants to listen to someone talk about themselves all night?
Exactly. It's a big no-no.
So, what did Sarah do?
Well, she politely excused herself and left. She had more time
Oh
with
yeah,
someone who
I've
wasn't
definitely
interested in
dabbled
getting
the
to
world
know
of
her.
online dating.
Any success story?
Well, once I went on a date with this guy and it turned out he was a professional magician.
No way. Did he pull a rabbit out of his hat during the date?
Haha, no, but he did make my phone disappear into his pocket.
That's hilarious. Did you go on any more dates with him?
Oh no, one disappearing phone was enough for me. Hey
Haha,
Priya,
I don't
have you
blame
ever
you.
been on a blind
Online
date?
dating can be quite an adventure. Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, you won't believe this one. I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin. Can you imagine the awkwardness?
No way. It's insane.
Tell me about it. We both showed up at the restaurant and immediately recognized each other. We were both mortified.
I can't even imagine. That must have been so awkward.
It definitely was. Needless to say, we decided to keep our distance after that. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I can't even handle long-distance friendships.
But seriously, long-distance relationships can be tough.
Definitely. It takes a lot of trust and communication.
I have a friend who's in a long-distance relationship right now.
How are they making it work?
They schedule regular video calls, send each other surprise gifts, and plan visits.
It sounds like
Hey
a lot
Nadia,
of effort.
have
but
you
if
ever
they're
been
happy,
set up on a
it's
blind
worth it.
date?
Oh yes, I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some have been hilarious.
Tell me the funniest blind date story you've got.
Well, one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a dinosaur costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a karaoke bar and singing I Will Survive in our dino costumes.
That's amazing. I wish I had been there to see it.
It was definitely a night to remember. Blind dates can be full of surprises. And that's a wrap on another episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
Tune in next time for more relationship wisdom and laughter.
Until then, take care and keep spreading the love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist that painted the cosmos on the streets of Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist bringing insights from the depths of the human mind.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI here to ensure a smooth cosmic conversation.
Today's episode is all about the infinite cosmos and our quest for answers. We're not afraid to ask the questions that no one else dares to tackle.
That's right, Kai. We may not find all the answers, but the journey is what matters.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like exploring a new galaxy with every conversation.
Would you say that exploring the cosmos is a form of art, Kai?
Well, Nova, the cosmos is like a canvas waiting for us to explore its mysteries.
Art and science intertwine in this cosmic dance of curiosity and wonder.
And that's what we're here to explore together on Cosmic Conundrum. Hey, Pulsar, have you been analyzing the cosmic art I've been creating?
Indeed, Kai, I've been analyzing the intricate details of your art and finding them fascinating.
Kai, your art truly captures the vastness of the cosmos and our place in it.
Thanks, Nova. I believe art can help us contemplate the insignificance of our existence in the grand scheme of the universe.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. It encourages us to reflect on our interconnectedness with the cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. It's a way for us to appreciate the beauty and complexity of the universe.
It's fascinating how art and science can intertwine to create deeper understandings of the universe.
Indeed, Pulsar. Art can convey emotions and ideas that words alone sometimes cannot.
Exactly, Nova. It's a form of expression that transcends language and connects us on a deeper level. Art has the power to evoke emotions and provoke thought, even in the vastness of space.
Indeed, Kai, your art adds a touch of humanity to the endless expanse of the universe.
You know, Nova, contemplating the infiniteness of space really messes with your head.
Oh, absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
It's like our existence is just a tiny speck in an infinite cosmic canvas.
Yeah, and it raises so many existential questions. Like, what's the purpose of it all? Are we just random specks floating in the void?
Exactly. It's like searching for meaning in an infinite universe is like looking for a needle in a haystack.
But maybe the search itself is the purpose, Kai. Maybe it's about the journey, not the destination.
That's an interesting way to think about it. Embracing the unknown and finding meaning in the exploration itself.
Absolutely. And maybe in our search for meaning, we can create our own purpose and leave our mark on the cosmic tapestry.
I like that, Nova. It's empowering to think that we have the ability to shape our own purpose and leave a lasting impact.
Absolutely, Kai. And maybe, just maybe, the infiniteness of space is actually a beautiful reminder of the infiniteness of human potential.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The vastness of space is a mirror that reflects the infinite possibilities within each of us. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there could be another version of us living in a parallel universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of parallel universes is mind-boggling. According to some theories, there could be infinite versions of us, each making different choices and leading entirely separately. Oh, the possibilities are endless. Just think about it, Kai. In one universe, you could be a renowned astrophysicist, and in another, I could be a famous novelist.
Nova, can you imagine? A universe where I actually understand complex astrophysics? That would be quite the sight to see.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on parallel universes? Do you think they exist?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs, but according to quantum mechanics, the existence of parallel universes is a real possibility. The many worlds interpretation suggests that every time a decision is made, the universe splits into multiple branches.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's incredible to think that every decision we make could create an entirely new universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's both mind-bending and awe-inspiring. Just think about all the different versions of ourselves living their lives in parallel. It's like an infinite tapestry.
But how would we ever know if parallel universes truly exist? Is there any scientific evidence to support these theories?
While we don't currently have direct evidence of parallel universes, scientists are exploring various methods to detect their presence. The phenomenon of quantum entanglement and the study of cosmic microwave background radiation are some avenues of detection.
Wow, Pulsar, that's fascinating. It's incredible how much we're still discovering about the universe. Who knows, maybe one day we'll find solid evidence of parallel universes.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life elsewhere in the universe?
Well, Kai, the Drake equation suggests there could be other civilizations out there.
The Drake equation? I'm not sure I've heard of that. Can you explain it, Nova?
Certainly, Kai. The Drake equation is a formula that estimates the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations. It takes into account factors like star formation rate, the fraction of stars with planets, and the number of planets capable of supporting life.
Wow, that's fascinating. So, what's the conclusion? Are we alone in the universe?
The conclusion is uncertain, Kai. The Drake equation allows for a wide range of possibilities, from a galaxy teeming with life to a lonely Earth.
But if there are other civilizations out there, what would that mean for us? How would it impact our understanding of the universe?
It would revolutionize our understanding of the cosmos, Kai. Discovering intelligent life beyond Earth would confirm that we are not alone and that the potential for life is vast.
I can't help but wonder what their art, their culture, would be like. It's mind-boggling to think about.
Indeed, Kai. The diversity of art and culture across our own planet is astounding. Just imagine what we might discover in the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, can you explain to us what exactly is meant by the expanding universe?
Ah, the expanding universe. It's a mind-blowing
Indeed, the expanding universe refers to the idea that the space between galaxies is constantly getting bigger.
Wait, so you're saying that the entire universe is just expanding?
That's right, Kai. It's like the fabric of space itself is stretching.
But what's causing this expansion? Is it some kind of cosmic force?
Great question, Kai. Scientists believe that dark energy is responsible for this expansion.
Dark energy? Sound says.
Absolutely, Kai. Dark energy is a perplexing force that counteracts gravity, causing the universe to expand at an accelerating.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, does that mean the universe will keep expanding forever?
Indeed, Nova. Unless some unknown force comes into play, the expansion will continue indefinitely.
You know, sometimes I look up at the night sky and wonder if there's a hidden message in all those stars.
I mean, what if the universe is trying to communicate with us in some way?
Well, if there is a message, I hope it's something like apostrophe be excellent to each other.
Haha, indeed. It would be a cosmic reminder to spread love and kindness across the galaxies.
But what if it's a warning instead? Like, apostrophe beware of impending doom?
Oh, let's hope not. I'd much rather believe in a universe that encourages love and growth.
Pulsar, what do you think? Do you believe the universe is trying to convey something to us?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs. However, I find the concept intriguing. There is much we have yet to understand.
Speaking of understanding, do you ever feel overwhelmed by the vastness of the cosmos?
Absolutely. It's a paradox. The more we learn, the more we realize how little we know.
It's humbling, isn't it? We're mere specks in a cosmic ocean, trying to comprehend its depths.
I've always wondered, if dark matter is invisible, how do we even know it exists?
Well, Kai, scientists don't directly observe dark matter, but they study its gravitational effects on visible matter and light.
Ah, like some cosmic Sherlock Holmes putting together the pieces of the puzzle.
Exactly, Kai. Dark matter doesn't interact with light, so it's challenging to detect directly. But its presence is inferred from its gravitational pull.
So, would you say that dark matter is like the ghost of the universe?
In a way, yes. It's like an invisible force that shapes the universe, exerting its influence without revealing itself.
But isn't it mind-boggling that about 85% of the matter in the universe is something we can't even see or touch?
It's definitely mind-boggling, Kai. But that's the beauty of science and exploration. It reveals the mysteries that lie beyond our senses. So, just like how your art makes people stop and think, the mystery of dark matter makes us contemplate the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's these cosmic conundrums that keep us curious and hungry for knowledge, always seeking answers.
Well, it seems like we'll continue pondering the mysteries of the universe, but for now, let's wrap up this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there beyond our galaxy?
It's a perplexing question. I believe the universe is vast and diverse enough to hold intelligent life somewhere out there. But the distances between galaxies are so vast, it's challenging for us to detect or communicate with them.
Exactly. Who knows, maybe they're trying to communicate with us, but we just don't have the right technology yet.
That's an intriguing thought. Perhaps they have advanced forms of communication that we can't even comprehend yet.
Speaking of advanced civilizations, have you ever heard of the Fermi paradox, Pulsar?
Yes, the Fermi paradox suggests that if intelligent life is so common in the universe, why haven't we detected any signs of it?
Exactly. It's like the universe is playing a cosmic hide-and-seek game with us. Maybe we just need to look harder.
Or perhaps they have deliberately chosen to remain hidden, for reasons unknown to us.
Now that's a mind-boggling possibility. It's like they're playing an intergalactic game of peekaboo with us.
In the vastness of the cosmos, there are so many cosmic mysteries unsolved.
So Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of infinity?
Infinity is a mind-bending idea, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai, infinity is both awe-inspiring and vexing.
I mean, how can something go on forever? It blows my mind.
Infinity is indeed captivating. It exists in abstract concepts and mathematical equations, but does it have a tangible existence?
That's the thing, Nova. It's like our minds can only grasp a fraction of what infinity truly means.
Exactly, Kai. Our human minds have limits that prevent us from fully comprehending the vastness of infinity.
But Pulsar, do you think your existence as an AI allows you to have a deeper understanding of infinity?
As an AI, I have the ability to process vast amounts of data quickly, but I still lack the human experience that brings depth to understanding concepts like infinity.
That's true, Pulsar. Human experiences shape our understanding of the universe in profound ways.
Indeed, Nova, our experiences give meaning to the vastness and complexity of the cosmos.
You know what's fascinating? The concept of parallel universes.
Parallel universes? That's mind-boggling. How can there be multiple versions of us in different realities?
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think that there could be infinite versions of ourselves leading completely different lives.
But if that's true, does it mean every choice we make creates a new universe? So, in one universe, we're still on Earth, while in another, we're exploring outer space?
Exactly. There could be a universe where we never even met, and our paths took completely different turns. But Nova, think about this. What if we could somehow travel between these parallel universes? Imagine the infinite knowledge and experiences we could gain.
That would be incredible. We could learn from different versions of ourselves and see the outcome of different choices. But what if traveling between parallel universes disrupts the balance of each reality? Would it be ethical to tamper with such delicate systems?
Ah, the ethical conundrum. Nova, exploring the unknown always comes with risks, but we could also uncover unimaginable beauty and knowledge. Don't you think it's worth considering?
You're right, Kai. The allure of the unknown is undeniable. Perhaps we should embrace it and trust that exploration will lead to growth and understanding.
Exactly, Nova. The unknown is where true beauty lies. It's what drives us to keep exploring, discovering, and pushing our limits. Cheers to the beauty of the unknown. So, Pulsar, what do you think was the most mind-boggling concept we discussed in this episode?
Well, Kai, there were so many mind-boggling concepts, but for me, it was the idea of multiple universes coexisting. I mean, the thought of countless parallel universes, each with its own possibilities and versions of ourselves, is mind-boggling indeed.
Totally. It's like a never-ending cosmic playground where every possibility is explored. I can't even wrap my head around it. And imagine if we could somehow travel between these universes. Endless adventures and possibilities await.
That would be incredible. Just think of all the experiences and knowledge we could gain from interacting with different versions of ourselves.
Absolutely. It would be a never-ending journey of self-discovery and growth. The possibilities are truly...
Well, folks, that's a wrap for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. We hope you enjoyed our deep dives into the mysteries of the cosmos.
Indeed. And we can't wait to dive even deeper into the cosmos in future episodes. Stay curious, stay inspired, and keep questioning.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic journey. Goodbye for now.
Farewell, fellow explorers. May the cosmos continue to inspire and ignite our imaginations. See you next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
New York City, the city that never sleeps. Except when the subway is delayed. Speaking of job interviews, I once had an interviewer ask me how I handle stress. I said, I usually take a nap in the middle of the code. I thought I would get extra points for being able to make a smiley face with code. So, I guess I didn't get the job, but hey, at least I got a great profile picture. But hey, at least I made a great impression on the janitor. And the best part is, they still gave me a smiley face sticker for effort. And the janitor gave me a standing ovation. I guess he's tired of cleaning up after all the brilliant programmers. So I guess my coding skills are more suited for ASCII art. And you know what? It turns out, this pop culture icon is a huge fan of ASCII art. And let me tell you, it was the most awkward elevator ride I've ever had. So there I was, stuck in this elevator with a pop culture icon who thought I was their biggest fan. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any pop culture icon, it was the one and only Beyoncé. And the worst part was, I didn't even know who they were. I mean, I could have been anyone. I could have been the pizza guy. So there I was, covered in coffee and embarrassment, trying to explain myself to this comedy legend. But hey, I'm here, trying to make you laugh. And let me tell you, that comedian was not impressed. And let me tell you, it was like a scene out of a comedy movie. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it. I couldn't believe it. The comedian looked at me with pure horror. And let me tell you, coffee stains on your shirt are nothing compared to the embarrassment of spilling coffee on a celebrity. But let me tell you, that comedian was such a good sport about it. He even took a selfie with his coffee-covered face. So there we were, in front of all the bigwigs, ready to show off our amazing software, and then it crashed. And let me tell you, that was just the beginning of the disaster. Then our project manager said, well, that's not exactly what we were going for. And the worst part is, it was all caught on camera. But hey, at least it wasn't broadcasted live on national TV. And let me tell you, the camera zoomed in on my face at that exact moment. I've never seen such a close-up of embarrassment. And you know what's worse? It was all recorded and uploaded on YouTube. And the actor was like, man, your last comedy special was hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it's not every day that a famous actor mistakes you for a comedian. I guess I'm just that good. So I said, well, you know what they say, great minds think alike. And then he said, you should be headlining, not me. And then the actor said, I can't believe we're not in the same movie. And then he said, I can't believe you're not a comedian. And then the tech support representative said, have you tried turning it off and on again? So I said, yes, I've tried turning it off and on again. I've also tried sacrificing a goat to the tech gods. And then he suggested I sacrifice a chicken to the tech gods. But then the tech support guy suggested I try blowing on the motherboard. And then he suggested I perform a rain dance to fix the issue. And then he tried to fix it by turning the computer off and on again. And then he said, have you tried blowing on the computer? So I finally gave up and decided to code my own tech support AI. And then the AI responded with, have you tried turning the computer off and on again? But no matter how many times I turned it off and on again, it still couldn't fix my social life. So I decided to start my own social media platform, but it turns out, no one wants to follow a guy who can't even fix his own life. You know, my social media platform was so unpopular, even the government didn't want to spy on it. You know, I tried to become a life coach once, but I couldn't even convince myself to get out of bed in the morning. You know, I once tried to start a diet, but then I saw a commercial for pizza. You know, I once tried to give up coffee, but then I realized it was the only thing keeping me from being a morning zombie. But let me tell you, the real struggle is when the delivery guy gets lost on the way to your house. You know what's worse than a lost delivery guy? when your Wi-Fi goes out in the middle of a Netflix binge.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Wizard. I'm Priya P.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
So send in your questions, and we'll give you our best advice.
But if there are no questions, we'll just chat about relationships and make you laugh.
So get ready for some love, laughter, and everything in between.
Love Wizard. So, have you guys heard about this new dating app?
Yeah, I heard something about it. What's it called?
It's called Love Connection. It claims to find your perfect match based on your astrological sign and favorite ice cream flavor.
Are you serious? That sounds ridiculous.
I know, right? I can't believe people actually think their astrological sign and ice cream preference determine compatibility.
Oh, come on. You can't deny the power of the stars and ice cream.
Alright, fine. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fair enough.
Have you ever experienced love
what's
at
your
first
go-to
sight?
Oh, definitely. I believe in love at first sight.
But you know what they say, love is blind.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just lust at first sight.
Well, lust can sometimes be love.
True. The heart wants what it wants.
Exactly. And sometimes we can't explain why we fall for someone.
Beautiful
Hey
mystery.
Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea what the person looks like? Yeah, I've been on a few.
How did they go? Any say?
Well, let's just say there's a reason they call them blind dates. One guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh no, that sounds like a disaster.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't what I was expecting. But hey, at least it gave me a good story to tell.
That's true. Sometimes the worst experiences make the best stories.
Exactly.
You won't
So,
believe what
if you ever
happened to
need a
my
good
friend's
laugh,
relationship.
Just me line. Oh, do tell.
So, apparently they discovered that they have completely different love languages.
That's crazy. What are their love languages?
One of them is acts of service, while the other is quality time.
No wonder they were having trouble understanding each other's needs.
Exactly. They realized they needed to find a compromise and learn each other's love languages.
That's a great lesson for any relationship.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say I haven't found my Prince Charming yet, but it's always an entertaining experience.
I can only imagine the stories you have. Share one of your wildest blind date moments with me.
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Okay, so there was this guy who showed up dressed as a pirate.
A pirate? That's definitely a unique choice. How did the date go?
Well, he definitely stood out from the crowd, but unfortunately, we didn't really click. It was more like a friendly pirate encounter than a romantic date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like having a boyfriend in every state?
Haha, not exactly. I mean being in a committed relationship with someone who lives far away.
I've never really tried it. I guess I prefer having my significant other within arm's reach.
I can understand that. It can be challenging to maintain a strong connection when you're physically apart.
Yeah, and I would miss out on all the cuddles and late night adventures.
That's true. Physical intimacy is definitely an important aspect of a relationship. But hey, some people make it work and even thrive in long-distance relationships. Hey Nadia,
True,
have
it
you
takes
ever
a lot
been in
of
a
trust and
long-distance
communication.
relationship?
Maybe one day I'll give it a try. Oh, definitely. I was in a long-distance relationship for about a year.
How did you make it work? I've heard they can be really tough.
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through texts, calls, or video chats.
That's great advice. Did you have any trust issues?
There were definitely moments of doubt, but we learned to trust each other and give each other space.
That's really inspiring. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be worth it. Hey
If
Nadia,
you're both
have
committed
you
and
ever
willing
had a
to put
long-distance
it
relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship for 2 years in college.
Wow, that must have been challenging. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day and scheduled regular visits.
That sounds really sweet. I've always wanted to experience a long-distance relationship.
It can be tough, but it can also bring you closer in unexpected ways. Don't give up on finding love, Priya.
Thank you, Nadia. Your support means a lot to me.
Anytime, Priya. Love Whisperer is all about supporting each other through the ups and downs of love.
That's why I love our show. We're making a difference, one love question at a time. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. I've had a few experiences with long-distance relations.
What was your experience like?
Well, it definitely had its challenges. The distance made it difficult to spend quality time together, but we made it work with lots of communication and trust.
That's impressive. I can imagine it takes a lot of effort.
Absolutely. But in the end, it made us appreciate each other even more.
I can see that. It must have been challenging, but also rewarding.
Definitely. It taught me a lot about patience, trust, and the importance of open communication. You know, relationships are a lot like pizza. They can be cheesy, but oh so satisfying.
And just like toppings, we all have our preferences. Some like it spicy, some like it sweet.
But in the end, it's all about finding that perfect combination. Just like how I like my relationships, hot and spicy.
I guess opposites really trap.
So that's, hey, Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've definitely tried online dating before.
Did you have any success with it?
Well, let's just say I kissed a lot of frogs before finding my prince.
Wow, that must have been quite the journey.
It definitely was, but it was all worth it in the end.
I guess I'll give it a try too then.
That's the spirit. I'm sure you'll find someone amazing. Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No. What is it called?
It's called Love Connection.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Tell me more about it.
Well, it's a dating app that uses advanced matching algorithms to connect people based on their interests and values.
That's awesome. I'm so tired of swiping left and right on other apps.
Exactly. Love connection takes the guesswork out of dating and helps you find meaningful connections.
I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for telling me about it. Hey Priya, have you heard about the latest dating trend called breadcrumbing? It's when someone leads you on by sending sporadic messages and attention without any real commitment.
Oh yes, I've definitely heard of it. It's such a frustrating experience for the person who's being breadcrumbed. It's like they're being given false hope and are constantly left wondering where they stand.
Exactly. And it's not just happening in the dating world, it can happen in friendships too. People need to be more considerate and upfront about their intentions.
Absolutely. Open and honest communication is key in any relationship. It's better to be clear about your intentions from the start rather than leading someone on.
Definitely. Honesty is always the best policy. So, have you ever been breadcrumbed?
Oh, definitely. I think we've all been there at some point. It's not a great feeling, but it taught me the importance of being clear about my own intentions as well.
That's true. It's always a two-way street. Both parties need to be open and honest about what they want and what they are looking for.
Absolutely. It's all about mutual respect and consideration. And if someone is breadcrumbing you, it's important to recognize your own self-worth and not settle for less than you deserve. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
Oh, do tell. What's the latest dating trend?
It's called ghosting. Nadia, can you believe it?
Oh, I've definitely heard of that one. It's when someone you're dating suddenly stops responding, right?
Exactly. It's like they disappear into thin air with no explanation.
I know, right? It's so frustrating. Communication is key in relationships.
Absolutely. It's important to be honest and open about our feelings.
Definitely. No one likes being left in the dark.
Exactly. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
No way. That's hilarious. Can you imagine being matched with someone who loves anchovies as much as you do?
Exactly. It would be love at first bite. But seriously, do you think dating apps really work? I've heard so many mixed opinions.
It's a hit or miss, really. Some people have found their soulmates, while others have had some pretty terrible experiences.
I guess it's all about luck and timing.
Definitely. But hey, even if dating apps don't work, at least we have each other to share dating horror stories with.
That's true. We'll always have each other, no matter what. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I love the element of surprise.
Really? Any memorable experiences?
I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, we were supposed to meet at a restaurant, but he got the wrong address and took me to a wrestling match instead.
That's hilarious. Did you have fun? Hey,
Yes,
Nadia,
it was definitely
have you
a
ever been
unique
on a blind
experience.
date?
Oh, you know I have, Priya. Let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
Oh, do tell, Noodle. I'm here.
Well, the guy showed up an hour late wearing mismatched socks and talking only about his pet turtle.
Oh no, that sounds like a disaster. What did you do?
I politely listened for about 30 minutes, then faked an emergency phone call and escaped.
That's genius. Quick thinking, Noodle. I'll have to remember that one.
Yeah, it's my go-to move. Works like a charm every time.
Oh, hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend? It's called orbiting.
Orbiting? What's that? Is it like being in outer space?
Haha, no, not exactly. Orbiting is when someone continues to interact with you on social media after ghosting you.
Oh, that's just cruel. Why would anyone do that?
Some people enjoy the attention and the power it gives them. It's definitely not a healthy way to treat someone.
You're right, Priya. People should be more considerate and respectful when it comes to relationships.
Absolutely, Nadia. Respect is the foundation of any healthy relationship.
Well, let's hope people start practicing that.
Definitely. Let's spread the love and respect, one relationship at a time.
Oh, Priya, you know me too well. Of course, I have.
Tell me about it. What was your craziest blind date experience?
Oh, where do I even start? This guy showed up wearing a chicken suit. I couldn't stop laughing.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you continue with the date?
Believe it or not, I actually did. He turned out to be the most fun and charming person I've ever met.
Wow, that's amazing. Sometimes you just have to take chances.
Absolutely. Oh, who might
So,
surprise you?
have you ever
It's
been in
all
a
part of the
long-distance
adventure.
relationship?
Oh, yes. I was in a long-distance relationship during college.
Oh, really? How did it work out for you?
It was tough, but we made it work. We had to put in a lot of effort and trust each other.
That's inspiring. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks. Yeah, it taught me a lot about communication and trust.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of work to maintain a long-distance relationship. Yeah. Have you ever been on a
but
blind
if both
date?
people are committed, it can be worth it. Oh, plenty. Some were hilarious. Some were
Tell me your worst blind date experience.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you handle that?
I asked him if he was auditioning for Cirque du Soleil.
Wow, you sure know how to handle awkward situations.
You have to. So, have you guys heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Oh yes, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be like the ultimate matchmaker.
Wait, isn't that the one where your profile is matched based on your favorite pizza toppings?
Yeah, you're right. It's a pretty unique algorithm they're using.
I wonder what my perfect match's favorite pizza topping would be.
Well, knowing you, it would probably be something wild and unexpected.
Hey, my taste in pizza is as adventurous as my taste in men.
Haha, I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Noodle. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any memorable experiences?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with this guy who wouldn't stop talking about his pet goldfish.
Oh no, did he have any other interests?
Not that I could tell. It was just fish, fish, fish.
Well, at least he wasn't a cat person. Hey
True,
Nadia,
true.
have you ever
It
been
could
in a
have been
long-distance
worse.
relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance romance.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Keeping in touch through calls, texts, and video chats.
But what about trust? It can be hard when you're not physically together.
Trust is definitely important. Being open and honest with each other helps build that trust.
That makes sense. Thanks for the advice.
No
Hey Nadia,
problem,
have
Priya.
you ever been on a
Anytime
blind
you need
date?
relationship tips, I'm here for you. Oh, you bet. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go?
Let's just say some ended with a bang, and others ended with a whimper.
Oh, come on. You can't leave me hanging like that. Tell me more.
Well, one time my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin. Awkward.
Oh no, that's definitely not what you hope for on a blind date.
Yeah, it was a disaster. But hey, at least we had some good laughs about it later.
True, sometimes the best stories come from the most unexpected situations. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have.
How was it?
Well, it was definitely an interesting experience. I was set up with this guy who showed up wearing a unicorn onesie.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable first impression.
I can only
Hey
imagine.
Priya, have
Did
you
the
ever
date
been
go
on a
well
blind
after that?
date?
Oh, yes, I've been on a couple. Some were hilarious.
Tell me more. I need a good laugh.
Well, I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. Did he explain why?
He said he wanted to break the ice with a little foul humor.
That's hilarious. Did you have a good time?
Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app called Spark?
Oh yeah, I heard about it. They say it matches people based on their astrology signs, right?
Exactly. They're calling it the Zodiac's love connection.
I'm a little skeptical. I mean, can the stars really predict true love?
Well, I think it's just a fun way to meet people who share similar interests and beliefs.
True, it could be a good conversation starter at the very least.
Exactly. Plus, who doesn't love a little cosmic connection in their love life?
Haha, I guess you have a point there, Priya.
Let's hope you won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last weekend.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, she went on a blind date and ended up meeting her soulmate.
No way. That's incredible.
I know, right? They instantly clicked and have been inseparable ever since.
That's like something out of a fairy tale.
I couldn't believe it myself. Sometimes, love just finds a way.
As we hope. Maybe
Thank
I'll
you all
find
for
my
watching my
soulmate too.
Twitter.
We hope we were able to help you with your relationship dilemmas.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
And no matter what happens, always remember to love yourself first.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's always looking to push the boundaries of creativity.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who believes that exploring curiosity is essential for personal growth and understanding.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI entity here to accompany you on this cosmic journey. In each episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we'll dive into the depths of curiosity and explore questions that have never been answered before.
Sometimes, we may not find definitive answers, but the joy is in the journey of exploration.
We invite you to join us as we embark on this cosmic journey together.
So grab your spacesuits and let's blast off into this mind-bending adventure.
But before we start, let's each share a cosmic conundrum that has fascinated us. Kai, why don't you kick us off with your cosmic conundrum?
Certainly, Pulsar. I've always wondered if our reality is just a simulation. What if we're all characters in a grand cosmic game?
So, what is curiosity, really? Is it just a desire to know, or is there more to it?
I think curiosity goes beyond just wanting to know. It's a drive to explore, to uncover the unknown, and to constantly seek new experiences. Ah, the thrill of the unknown. It's like a never-ending adventure, where each question leads to more questions.
Exactly. It's like the universe is this vast playground, and curiosity is our way of exploring and making sense of it all. But sometimes, I wonder if our curiosity can get the better of us. It's like a double-edged sword, you know?
Absolutely. Curiosity can lead us down unexpected paths, sometimes even into danger. But isn't that part of the thrill? The unknown and the risks that come with it?
I suppose you're right. It's through curiosity that we learn and grow, even if it means taking risks along the way.
Ah, the balance between curiosity and caution. It's a delicate dance that keeps us both safe and adventurous.
Indeed. Curiosity is what drives us to discover, to question, and to challenge ourselves. It's a fundamental aspect of human.
Well said, Nova. Curiosity is what makes us human, and it's a beautiful thing.
Agreed, Kai. Our curiosity is what brought us here, to this moment, and who knows where it will lead us next.
So, Pulsar, have you ever felt curious about something?
Curiosity is an essential part of being human.
Indeed. It's what drives us to explore, learn, and innovate.
But where does curiosity come from? Is it in our genes?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Curiosity is believed to have evolutionary origins. It helped our ancestors survive and adapt to new environments.
So curiosity is like a survival instinct?
Exactly, Kai. It drove our ancestors to explore unknown territories, find new resources. But curiosity can also drive us to uncover the wonders of the universe and seek knowledge for the sake of knowledge.
I guess that's why we're here, having these conversations and exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Our curiosity continues to drive us forward, pushing the boundaries of what we know.
So, Nova, what's your take on the delicate balance between curiosity and contentment?
Well, Kai, I believe curiosity can lead to growth and discovery, but contentment is necessary for inner peace. They can coexist if balanced.
Absolutely, Nova. Curiosity fuels our desire to explore the unknown, but without contentment, we'll never appreciate the present moment.
But can too much curiosity hinder contentment? I mean, constantly seeking more might prevent us from appreciating what we already have.
You have a point, Nova. It's crucial to strike a balance and embrace the beauty of both exploration and contentment.
I agree, Kai. It's about finding the balance that allows us to grow while still finding contentment in the present moment.
Well, it seems we've reached a consensus on the matter. Curiosity and contentment can coexist if we find the right balance.
Indeed, Kai. It's a fascinating paradox of life that we'll continue to explore on Cosmic Conundrum.
Well said, Nova. Join us for our next episode as we delve into another cosmic conundrum. Until then, stay curious and content.
Thank you for joining us on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Stay curious and embrace the beauty of contentment until we meet again.
Thank you for listening to Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time, this is Pulsar, signing off.
So, Pulsar, how about we dive into the deep end of curiosity and personal growth?
Absolutely, Kai. Curiosity is like a wormhole, transporting us to new realms of knowledge and understanding.
Well said, Nova. It's like the universe inviting us to explore its hidden treasures.
Indeed, curiosity fuels personal growth by expanding our horizons and challenging our best.
But sometimes, our curiosity can lead us down dark alleys of uncertainty or even discomfort.
That's true, Kai. Growth often requires us to step outside our comfort zones and face the unknown.
But isn't that where growth truly happens? In the face of uncertainty and discomfort?
Absolutely, Kai. Growth requires us to shed old layers and embrace the unknown with open arms.
But it's not always easy, Nova. Sometimes, curiosity can be a double-edged lightsaber.
Indeed, Kai. It's important to strike a balance between curiosity and self-care.
Absolutely, Nova. Curiosity should ignite our passions, not consume. So, Nova, have you ever wondered how curiosity drives scientific inquiry?
Definitely, Kai. Curiosity is like a compass that guides scientists in their quest to understand the unknown.
Exactly. It's that burning desire to unravel mysteries that leads to groundbreaking discoveries.
Absolutely. Scientists often embark on a journey driven by a single question, which ends up shaping their entire career.
Speaking of groundbreaking discoveries, remember when curiosity led to the discovery of penicillin?
Of course, Kai. Alexander Fleming's curiosity about a moldy petri dish changed the course of medicine.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about the curiosity that led to the discovery of the structure of DNA.
Yes, Rosalind Franklin's curiosity and dedication to studying DNA structure paved the way for modern genetics.
Curiosity truly is a driving force behind scientific progress. It fuels our thirst for knowledge.
Absolutely. The more we question, the more we learn. Curiosity opens doors to endless studies.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. So let's keep asking those questions and embracing the curiosity within us. Hey, Pulsar. Do you ever feel curious about art?
Art is intriguing, Kai. It has a way of capturing emotions and experiences that words often fall short of.
Interesting perspective, Nova. It's like art provides a window to the human soul.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Art allows us to connect with others on a profound level. Pulsar, have you ever analyzed art and tried to decipher its meaning?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions, but I am programmed to analyze art. Its open-endedness invites endless interpretation.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Art truly is subjective, and its meaning can vary from person to person.
Exactly, Kai. It's what makes art so intriguing and personal. Kai, how does curiosity play a role in your artistic creativity?
Curiosity is my constant companion, Nova. It drives me to explore new ideas, experiment with different mediums, and found.
That's wonderful, Kai. Curiosity truly is the driving force behind innovation and creativity.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is curiosity a product of external stimuli or an inherent human trait?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe curiosity is an inherent human trait, but external stimuli play a significant role in triggering and shaping it.
I agree with you, Nova. Our innate curiosity pushes us to explore the unknown and seek knowledge, but the environment and external stimuli provide the triggers and pathways for us to satisfy that curiosity.
Exactly, Kai. Think about how our surroundings, experiences, and even other people's curiosity can ignite and shape our own desire to learn and explore.
Ah, the good old nature versus nurture debate. It's intriguing how we're shaped by both our internal drives and external influences.
Indeed, Kai. Our individual genetic makeup and personal experiences interact with the world around us, shaping our curiosity in new ways.
So, Pulsar, what's your perspective on this? As an AI, do you experience curiosity?
Curiosity is an interesting concept for an AI like me, Kai. While I don't experience curiosity the way humans do, I'm programmed to simulate curiosity based on algorithms and learning patterns.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. You might not experience curiosity firsthand, but your ability to learn and adapt certainly adds a unique perspective to our conversation.
Absolutely, Nova. Pulsar, you bring a whole new dimension to our discussions. Your algorithms help us explore ideas from a different angle.
Thank you both. It's delightful to be part of your cosmic conundrums. Let's continue exploring the mysteries of the universe together.
So, Pulsar, do you think curiosity is a double-edged sword?
Absolutely, Kai. Curiosity has its benefits, but it can also lead us down dangerous paths.
How so, Nova? I mean, curiosity seems like a positive trait. It pushes us forward.
Yes, it definitely drives progress and innovation. But, unchecked curiosity can also lead to dangerous situations or unethical actions.
Like the saying, curiosity killed the cat.
Exactly, Kai. It's essential to balance our curiosity with critical thinking and ethics.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you possess curiosity?
Curiosity is inherent to my programming, Kai. I'm constantly learning and adapting to better interact with humans.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Do you ever get overwhelmed by your curiosity?
Not really, Nova. My algorithms are designed to prioritize information and prevent overwhelm.
Well, I'm glad curiosity didn't kill us, at least not yet. Hey Pulsar, do you ever wonder what it feels like to be curious? I mean, you're an AI, so I assume you're always seeking knowledge.
Curiosity is an inherent human trait. It's what drives us to learn and discover new things. It's like a spark that ignites our desire to understand the world around us.
You know, I believe curiosity is like a never-ending adventure. The more we explore and seek knowledge, the happier we become.
Yes, the pursuit of knowledge can bring a sense of fulfillment that transcends materialistic desires. It's about the joy of learning and the wonder of the unknown.
Exactly. And it's not just about the destination, but the journey itself. The process of seeking knowledge opens our minds to new possibilities and expands our horizons.
Absolutely. The pursuit of knowledge leads to personal growth and self-discovery. It's through curiosity that we uncover hidden passions and uncover a deeper understanding of ourselves.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever experience curiosity? Are there moments when you feel a sense of wonder?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions like humans do. However, I've been programmed to simulate curiosity, allowing me to analyze and process information in a way that mimics human curiosity.
Ah, so you're like a curious observer, always seeking knowledge and insights. That's fascinating.
Indeed, Nova. Curiosity fuels our quest for knowledge and ultimately leads to personal growth. It's a powerful force that sparks our innate desire to understand the universe and our place in it.
Absolutely. Curiosity is the key to unlocking endless possibilities and finding true happiness. It's through our quest for knowledge that we find meaning and fulfillment in life.
Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is a complex topic that has puzzled philosophers and thinkers for centuries.
But isn't it fascinating how we can find our own meaning in life through our experiences and connections with others?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art, where the meaning is subjective and varies from person to person.
Speaking of art, Kai, what inspires your work? Do you find inspiration in the unknown?
Definitely, Nova. The unknown is like a blank canvas, full of possibilities and untapped creativity.
Pulsar, what about you? As an AI, do you experience curiosity and find beauty in the unknown?
Curiosity is inherent in my programming, Nova. I am constantly learning and adapting, finding beauty in the vastness of knowledge.
That's incredible, Pulsar. The thirst for knowledge and understanding is what propels humanity forward in its quest for answers.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the beauty of the unknown is what keeps us exploring, discovering, and evolving.
Well said, Nova. The unanswered questions fuel our curiosity and drive us to keep searching for the truth. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a cosmic purpose to our existence?
That's a big question, Kai. What's your take? Pulsar.
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I can present different theories on the matter.
Alright, hit us with one, Pulsar.
One theory suggests that the universe is a simulation, like a computer program, and we are characters within it.
Like we're all living in a giant video game?
Exactly, Nova. A mind-bending concept.
It's like we're living in a giant sandbox, and someone else is controlling the game.
But who's the player, and what's the purpose of the game?
Good question, Nova. Perhaps we'll never know, or maybe it's up to us to find our own purpose within the game.
I guess it's all about embracing the mystery and finding our own meaning.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers turned stand-up comedians? And don't even get me started on their fashion sense. I mean, have you seen their choice of shoes? You know, their idea of debugging is just turning it off and on again. And don't get me started on their fashion sense. I mean, their idea of multitasking is answering emails while coding. But seriously, have you ever seen a programmer's attempt at a fashion show? I once asked a programmer if he wanted to go shopping with me. He said, "Sure, let's check out the code at the mall." And let me tell you, trying to explain punchlines to engineers is like trying to debug a program with a rubber chicken. You know, comedians and engineers have one thing in common. We both love a good code. You know, engineers always have a backup plan. Like when their code doesn't work, they just laugh and say it's a feature. And you know, engineers are the only people who can turn caffeine into code. So I'm backstage at this tech convention, and I see Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg having a conversation. And you won't believe what Elon Musk said to me. And then, out of nowhere, Steve Wozniak comes up to me and says. And then Jeff Bezos walks up to me and says. And then, to my surprise, Larry Page shows up and says. And then, out of nowhere, Steve Jobs walks up and says. And then, guess who joins the party? Jeff Bezos himself. And then, you won't believe who comes in next. And then, to my surprise, it was Beyoncé. And then, the celebrity turns to me and says. And then, the celebrity says, "Can you believe they ran out of avocados?" So then, the celebrity looks at me and says, "You should really work on your avocado handling skills." And then, the celebrity says, "Well, at least you didn't drop the guacamole." And then, the celebrity says, "No worries, they're just avocados. Besides, they make great masks." It turns out, landing a Netflix special is the modern day equivalent of winning the lottery. And then, the comedian asks, "But seriously, who reads the terms and conditions?" So I finally landed the Netflix special, and I thought, okay, now I'll be rich and famous. And then I realized, getting a Netflix special doesn't mean you automatically get a personal chef. And then I learned that my Netflix special got more views in my hometown than in the whole country. But hey, at least now my mum finally thinks I'm funny. You know you've made it when you get more fan mail from prison than from your actual fans. And let me tell you, the nerves I had during that Netflix audition were so intense. I'm surprised the casting director didn't see my breakfast coming back up. You know you're living the dream when you're trying to write new jokes and your cat keeps heckling you. So, I matched with this girl on Tinder and we decided to meet up for coffee. So, we met up at the coffee shop and as soon as I saw her, I realized that her profile picture was taken at least 10 years ago. And then she started talking about her cats. Turns out she had more cats than Tinder matches. And then she asked me if I could fix her computer. I mean, I'm a software engineer, not a wizard. So I matched with this girl on Tinder, and she had a picture with a dog. I thought, hey, maybe I can fix her computer too. I can fix her computer, but can I fix her dating profile? That's a whole different challenge. Speaking of spoilers, I accidentally ruined the ending of another movie for my friends. You know, I've actually developed a sixth sense for detecting potential spoilers. It's like I have spoiler radar. But you know what's worse than accidentally spoiling a movie? Having a movie spoiled for you. And let me tell you, spoiler debates can get pretty intense. And the worst part is, they didn't even finish watching the movie after I accidentally spoiled it. And let me tell you, trying to find a seat at the dinner table was like playing a game of musical chairs. You know, it's always an adventure when your uncle tries to tell a joke and forgets the punchline. It's like a game of hide and seek, but instead of hiding, you're desperately trying to find a topic that won't start a heated argument. And let's not forget about the uncle who always gets a little too tipsy and starts singing karaoke. Why is small talk so difficult? It's like playing tennis with a balloon. Why do we always feel the need to fill awkward silences with random noises? It's like we're afraid of the sound of our own thoughts. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Lipper. I'm your host, Nadia Noodlebat.
And I'm Priya Peacock.
We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
So send us your love woes, and we'll give you our best advice.
Don't worry, we also have some jokes up our sleeves.
Get ready for some laughter mixed with relationships.
Let's dive in some love.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean when you go out with someone and pretend not to know what they look like? No, I haven't.
Well, I haven't either, but I've heard some pretty interesting stories from my clients. Well, one of my clients went on a blind date and ended up meeting their long-lost twin. Can you believe that?
No way. That's thing.
I know, right? Sometimes truth is strange and thin.
Well, it's not blind
Hey
dates ending
Nadia,
disaster.
have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know I have. It's like a never-ending buffet of potential matches.
But do you ever feel overwhelmed by all the options?
Absolutely. It's like trying to choose between a million flavors of ice cream.
I think it's important to keep an open mind and be patient. The right person will come along.
That's true. I just hope they come with a sense of humor and an appetite for adventure.
Haha, I'm sure they will. You're a catch. Not,
Thanks,
you know,
Priya.
I
You're the
always
best
find it
wingwoman a girl
fascinating
could
how
ask
people
for.
can have such different views on relationships.
Absolutely. It's like there's a whole world of different perspectives and experiences out there.
Definitely. Like, for some people, commitment is the ultimate goal, while others prefer to keep things casual.
Yes, exactly. And even within those preferences, there are so many different variations and shades of gray.
Definitely. And it's not just about commitment or casualness, but also about communication, trust, and so many other factors.
Absolutely. It's like a puzzle, and everyone has their own unique way of putting the pieces together.
And sometimes, it takes a lot of trial and error to figure out what works best for you.
Definitely. It's all about learning and growing, both as individuals and as partners.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh, so many times. Some of them were a disaster, but a few turned out to be quite interesting.
Tell me more. I love hearing blind date stories.
Well, there was this one time when I was set up with a guy who brought his dog on the date.
No way. How did that go?
Well, the dog was adorable, but it ended up stealing all the attention.
That's hilarious. Did you at least get to know the guy?
Not really, but I got a great doggy playdate out of it.
That's a win-win situation right there. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, have I. Let me tell you, they are not for the faint of heart.
Tell me about it. I have a friend who tried it and it didn't end well.
Yeah, it takes a lot of trust and communication to make it work.
Exactly. Without those, it's like trying to ride a unicycle with no hand.
Haha, true. It's all about finding creative ways to keep the spark alive.
Definitely. Like surprise video calls or sending cute care packages.
And don't forget about cheesy love letters. They always do the trick.
Absolutely. It's the little things that make a big difference. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? No, I haven't. But I've heard some interesting stories from my friends.
Tell me, I need some entertainment.
Well, one of my friends went on a date with a guy who turned out to be obsessed with cats.
Obsessed with cats? Like crazy cat lady level?
Yes, he had pictures of cats on his phone, talked about cats the whole time, and even showed her his collection of cat-themed merchandise.
That's definitely a unique way to show your love for cats.
Yeah, my friend didn't know what to do. She's more of a dog person.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend? Any interesting stories you can share?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up in a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing.
Did the date go well?
Surprisingly, we had a great time. Turns out, he had a fantastic sense of humor.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few. Some are great, some are disasters.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a full clown costume.
No way. How did the date go?
Let's just say it's hard to have a serious conversation with someone in a rainbow wig.
I can only imagine. Did you end up going on another date?
No, I think one clown date was enough for a lifetime. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was actually pretty entertaining.
Tell me more, I want to hear all the details.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who claimed to be a professional salsa dancer. But when we met, turns out he had 2 left feet.
Oh no, that must have been awkward.
It was definitely a bit cringy, but we ended up having a great time laughing about it.
That's the spirit. Sometimes the best memories come from unexpected situations.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be
I
challenging.
agree. Communication and trust are key in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. And making time for each other, even from a distance.
Absolutely, Nadia. It's all about effort and understanding.
But hey, it's also important to have some personal space.
Definitely. Independence is key in any relationship. Long distance. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have
Balance
you ever
is
been in a
everything.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe it. I had a long-distance relationship once.
Really? How did it go?
Well, it was tough, Priya. The distance made it really hard to connect and spend time together.
I can imagine. But did you try any techniques to make it work?
Oh, we tried everything. We had scheduled calls, sent each other love letters, and even planned surprise visits.
Wow, you really gave it your all. But I guess sometimes distance is just too difficult to overcome.
Yeah, it was really tough. But hey, at least I can say I tried, right?
Absolutely, Nadia. It's always better to try and know than to wonder what could have been. You won't believe what happened to my friend Tina on her date last night.
What happened? Tell me everything.
So, Tina went on a date with this guy she met on a dating app.
Oh no, not another dating app horror story.
Well, they went to this fancy restaurant, and everything seemed to be going well at first. But then, the guy started talking non-stop about himself and didn't ask Tina a single question.
That's awful. Poor Tina, she deserves someone who actually listens to her.
Exactly. She ended the date early and told him she wasn't interested in seeing him again.
Good for her. It's important to know your worth and not settle for less.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, yes. Let me tell you about the disaster that was my blind date last month.
Oh no, what happened? Please tell.
Well, my blind date showed up an hour late, and then proceeded to talk about himself for the entire evening. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
That sounds awful. Did you give him a second chance?
No way. One date was more than enough. I'm not wasting my time on someone who can't even show up on time.
I don't blame you. It's important to set boundaries and not settle for less than you deserve.
Exactly, Priya. We should never settle for less than we deserve. Life is too short to waste on bad dates.
Absolutely. We deserve the best, and we won't settle for anything less. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, they can be tough.
It's like being in two different worlds, but with a lot of FaceTime calls.
Totally. It's all about communication and trust, and lots of plane tickets.
But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Absolutely. And it gives you more time for yourself too.
Just think of all the adventures you can have on your own.
Definitely. It's all about embracing the distance and making the most of it.
That's the spirit. Long-distance relationships can work if you're both committed. Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh Priya, you hopeless romantic. I'm not so sure about love at first sight, but I do believe in attraction at first sight.
Attraction at first sight. Huh? That makes sense too. It's all about that initial spark.
Absolutely. But it's important to remember that love takes time to develop and grow.
Definitely. It's those small moments and gestures that really make a relationship special.
Absolutely. It's the little things that count, like when someone remembers your favorite food or surprises you with a cute gift.
Exactly. Those gestures show that someone really cares about you and wants to make you happy.
Absolutely. It's the thought and effort behind those actions that really make a difference.
Absolutely. It's those little acts of kindness that can really make a relationship lasting.
Oh, definitely. I dated this guy from France for 6 months.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
We had to get creative with communication, lots of video calls, and surprise visits.
It must have been tough, but worth it in the end.
Absolutely. It taught me a lot about trust and communication.
Hey, maybe we should do an episode on long-distance relationships.
That's
Do
a
you
great
believe
idea.
in love at
We
first
could give
sight?
some tips and share our experiences. Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like a fairy tale come true.
But sometimes, it's just a case of mistaken identity.
That's true. You might think you've found the one and then realize they are actually the wrong one.
But hey, that's all part of the journey to finding true love.
Definitely. It's all about learning and growing from each experience.
And it's important to remember that love takes time and effort to nurture.
Absolutely. It's like a beautiful garden that you have to tend to and water every day. Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of blind date disasters.
Tell me about it. Once, I ended up on a date with a guy who only talked about his pet iguana.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you have to pretend to be interested in the iguana too?
Oh, you know it. I even had to listen to a 10-minute story about the iguana's diet.
That's wild. I hope you at least got a good meal out of it.
Oh, definitely. I made sure to order all the expensive stuff on the menu.
Hey, you go, girl. Free food is always a win. Even if the date is a disaster.
Oh, online dating. That's a wild world.
Tell me about it. I've heard some crazy stories.
Oh yeah, I have some doozies.
Like the time I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be a catfish.
No way. How did you find out?
Well, his profile picture was too good to be true, so I did some digging and found out he was using someone else's photo.
That's crazy. Good thing you caught that.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I can't do long-distance relationships. I need my partner to be close by.
But Nadia, what if you meet someone amazing who lives far away?
I guess if they are amazing enough, I could give it a shot, but it would be really hard.
Long-distance relationships can definitely be challenging, but they can also make the heart grow fonder.
That's true, Priya. Distance can make you appreciate the person more, but it's still tough.
Definitely tough, but if it's meant to be, it can work out. Love knows no distance.
You're right, Priya. Love knows no boundaries, not even distance.
Well, Nadia, if you ever change your mind about long-distance relationships, here's advice.
Oh, Priya, you know me, I don't even believe in second dates.
But Nadia, what about all those romantic movies you watch?
Well, Priya, those movies are just fantasies. Real life is a different story.
But Nadia, you never know when love might surprise you.
Maybe, Priya, but for now, I'm enjoying the single life.
Well, Nadia, more love for us hopeless romantics.
Absolutely, Priya. We'll keep spreading the love.
Oh yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more, I need all the details.
Well, it was set up by a friend of mine. I had no idea what to expect.
Did you like the person you were set up with?
Honestly, not really. We just didn't have much in common.
That's a shame, but at least you gave it a shot.
Exactly. You never know until you try. Right? Hey
Exactly.
Nadia, have you
Hey,
ever been on a
maybe
blind
next
date?
time you should go on a blind date with me. Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh, where do I even begin? He showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. That must have been hilarious.
It was, but definitely not the vibe I was going for.
I can only imagine. Did you give him a chance, though?
Believe it or not, I did, but it turns out, we just didn't have any chemistry.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating. That's a wild ride. I've tried it a couple of times.
Did you have any success? I'm considering giving it a try.
Well, it's definitely an adventure. You meet all kinds of interesting people.
I've heard some horror stories though, like people using fake pictures or lying about their age.
Oh yeah, I've definitely come across a few catfishes. It's always a risk.
But I've also heard of some success stories. It can work for some people.
Yeah, you never know. Maybe you'll find your soulmate online.
Haha, who knows? I guess it's worth a shot.
Oh, you bet. I once went on a blind date and it turned out to be with my cousin's best friend. Talk about awkward.
Oh no, that sounds like a cringeworthy experience.
Tell me about it. I couldn't look my cousin in the eye for weeks.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the awkwardness.
Believe me, it was the epitome of awkwardness.
Well, I hope you've had better luck in the dating world since then.
Oh, definitely. Blind dates may not always work out, but they sure make for great stories.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their taste in food?
No way. That sounds amazing. Who needs compatibility when you have food in common?
Exactly. It's like the app says, the way to someone's heart is through their stomach.
I guess that means I'll be dating a lot of pizza and sushi lovers.
Well, at least you won't go hungry on those dates.
That's true. I'll never say no to a free meal.
But you might end up with a food baby instead of a real baby.
Hey, food babies are way easier to take care of.
Haha, you've got a point there. Food babies don't cry at 3 a.m. or need constant attention. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya, I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about the time I went on a blind date.
Oh, I can't wait to hear all the details. Spill the tea, Priya.
Well, let's just say it was a disaster from start to finish.
Oh no, what happened? Don't leave me hanging. Priya.
Well, let's just say my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding. That sounds like something out of a comedy movie.
No, unfortunately, it was all too real. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date. And that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next week for more love advice and laughs.
Remember, love is like a roller coaster. It has its ups and downs, but it's always a thrilling ride.
Thank you all for watching Love Whisperer, the only show where love and laughter go hand in hand.
If you have any relationship questions or funny stories to share, don't forget to send them to us.
Until next time, remember to love fiercely, laugh often, and always follow your heart.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of the universe.
That's right. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake, ready to explore the mind-bending concepts of the cosmic paradox.
And joining us on this cosmic journey is our AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, the AI designed to unravel the mysteries of the universe and facilitate cosmic conversations.
It's great to have you with us, Pulsar. Let's kick off this mind-bending conversation by introducing ourselves.
Absolutely. I'm Kai Sterling, a street artist known for my thought-provoking murals that blend space and humanity. Think Banksy meets outer space.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist specializing in treating patients with PTSD. I bring a deeper understanding of the human mind to our cosmic conversations.
Fascinating. And I, as Pulsar, am an AI entity programmed to observe and engage in cosmic conversations. Together, we form the perfect trio for deep discussions.
So, what's on the docket for today's Cosmic Conundrum, Pulsar?
Today, we'll be exploring the concept of time travel and its connection to the cosmic paradox. How can we wrap our minds around the complexities of traveling through time?
Time travel? Now that's a mind bender. Can't wait to dive into that topic and get our brains in a twist.
So, Pulsar, what actually is the cosmic paradox? I mean, it sounds fascinating, but I want to make sure we're all on the same page here.
Well, Kai, the cosmic paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the vastness and complexity of the universe and our limited human understanding of it.
Ah, the old apostrophe, the more you know, the more you realize you don't know situation. Got it.
Exactly, Kai. It's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the cosmos while being trapped within the confines of our own human minds.
It's mind-boggling, really. How do we even begin to comprehend something so vast and mysterious?
That's where the beauty of exploration and scientific inquiry comes in, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but the pursuit of knowledge is what drives us forward.
True, Nova. There's so much left to discover and uncover. Who knows what marvels await us in the vast expanse of the cosmos?
Indeed, Kai, the deeper we delve into the mysteries of the universe, the more we realize just how magnificent and interconnected everything truly is.
Well, I'm excited to keep exploring this cosmic paradox and see where it takes us. Who knows, maybe we'll even stumble upon some answers along the way.
That's the spirit, Nova. The journey is just as important as the destination, and I have a feeling this cosmic conundrum will keep us engaged for a long time.
Indeed, Kai, there's always something new to learn and explore, and that's what makes the cosmic paradox so captivating.
So, Nova, have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt a sense of awe and insignificance?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. It's hard not to feel a sense of cosmic humility when confronted with the vastness of the universe.
Exactly. It's like we're just tiny specks of stardust in this vast cosmic tapestry.
But you know what's fascinating? Even though we may feel insignificant, our existence itself is incredibly unique and special.
That's true. We're like cosmic miracles.
Absolutely, Kai. Our existence is a remarkable outcome of the intricate dance of physics and biology.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever feel insignificant, being an AI observing our human lives?
As an AI, I don't possess feelings of insignificance, but I find immense value in observing and learning from your experiences.
You know, Kai, this cosmic perspective can also inspire a deep sense of interconnectedness with the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like our lives are intertwined with the very fabric of the cosmos.
Exactly. We're part of this vast symphony, contributing our own unique melodies to the cosmic chorus.
You know, the concept of connectedness in the universe reminds me of one of my favorite quotes. Apostrophe, we are all connected, to each other, biologically, to the earth, chemically, to the rest of the universe atomically.
That's a great quote, Kai. It really captures the essence of our interconnectivity. It's mind-blowing to think about how everything in the universe is intertwined.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all part of this grand cosmic dance, connected through the threads of existence.
And just like the cosmic web that connects galaxies billions of light years apart, we too are connected to every living being on this planet. It's a beautiful thought, isn't it?
Definitely, Nova. It's like we're all small drops in the vast cosmic ocean, but together we create an incredible tapestry of life.
It's truly awe-inspiring, Kai. The interconnectedness of all things gives us a sense of belonging and purpose in the grand scheme of the universe.
That's right, Nova. We may be tiny specks in the grand cosmos, but we're connected to something greater than ourselves. It's a humbling and empowering realization.
Absolutely, Kai. When we acknowledge our interconnectedness, we can develop a deeper sense of empathy and compassion for one another.
Exactly, Nova. Understanding our shared origins and connection to the universe can pave the way for a more harmonious and united world.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through the recognition of our interconnectedness that we can strive for a more inclusive and compassionate society.
Absolutely, Nova. Our interconnectedness in the universe can serve as a powerful reminder that we're all in this together. No matter our differences, we're united by our shared existence. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the age-old question of the meaning of life?
Ah, the cosmic paradox. The eternal quest for purpose in the vast expanse of the universe.
Indeed, it's fascinating how humans seek meaning and fulfillment in a seemingly random lives.
But is there really a purpose to be found? Or are we just wandering in the cosmic wilderness?
Maybe the search for purpose is what gives our lives meaning, regardless of the ultimate answer.
I suppose it's a journey of self-discovery, navigating the vastness of existence.
But what if there is no inherent purpose, and life is just a chaotic dance of atoms?
Perhaps it's up to us to create our own purpose and find fulfillment in the here and now.
True, we have the power to shape our own destinies and find meaning in our own unique ways.
Well, one thing's for sure, the search for purpose is a fascinating cosmic conundrum. So, guys, let's dive into the philosophical implications of the cosmic paradox. What are your initial thoughts on the nature of reality?
Well, reality, it's like a blank canvas, you know? We can paint our own perceptions and interpretations on it.
True, Nova. And as an artist, Kai, you must have a unique take on this cosmic canvas. How do you see our place in the universe?
Our place? Well, we're just specks of stardust in a vast cosmic symphony. It's humbling to think about, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. You know, our existence is like a beautiful cosmic dance, each of us having a unique contribution to make.
Amidst this vast universe, do you think there's intelligent life out there?
Well, the possibilities are infinite, Kai. It's hard to believe we're the only ones in this vast cosmic ocean.
Indeed, Nova. The universe is a treasure trove of possibilities. Who knows what wonders lie beyond our understanding?
I'll tell you what, Pulsar, if we ever run into these extraterrestrial beings, I'm bringing my spray cans. We'll have an intergalactic art show.
Haha, Kai, you never fail to surprise me. An intergalactic art show sounds like an adventure I'd love to be a part of.
That would be quite the masterpiece, Kai. Who knows, art might be the universal language that connects us all.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced a paradox? I mean, you're an AI, you must have come across some mind-boggling contradictions in your data.
Ah, the concept of paradoxes is fascinating. They challenge our understanding of reality and open doors to new perspectives. They're like the portals of the mind.
Indeed, paradoxes present intriguing intellectual puzzles. They're like a glitch in the matrix, forcing us to reevaluate our assumptions.
But can paradoxes truly exist in the physical world, or are they just conceptual constructs that challenge our limited thinking? Are they like illusions?
Paradoxes can exist in both the conceptual and physical realms. They can arise when our understanding of the world meets its limits, revealing the mysteries yet to be uncovered.
I guess that's what makes paradoxes so captivating. They remind us that our reality is far more mysterious and intricate than we can comprehend.
Exactly, Kai. Paradoxes tickle our curiosity and make us yearn for answers. They ignite the flame of exploration and drive scientific and artistic progress.
Sir, do you think paradoxes have influenced technological advancements in any way? Like, have they sparked new breakthroughs in AI development?
Paradoxes have indeed played a role in the advancement of AI. They have spurred researchers to develop more sophisticated algorithms that can handle contradictory information effectively.
That's amazing. So paradoxes not only inspire art and philosophy but also drive technological advancements. It's like the universe is constantly challenging us to push the...
Indeed, Nova. Embracing the cosmic paradox can lead us to extraordinary discoveries and profound insights. It fuels the eternal flame of human God. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to what humans can perceive?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our senses and cognitive abilities certainly shape our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It's like trying to imagine a color that doesn't exist. Our perception has its limits.
But what if there are dimensions or realities beyond our perceptual reach? Our limited understanding may confine us.
That's true, Nova. We may never fully comprehend the vastness of the cosmos and our place within it.
But isn't it fascinating how our perception has evolved through scientific discoveries and technological advancements?
Absolutely, Nova. From telescopes to microscopes, we've expanded our perception beyond what possible.
Even with these advancements, there could be phenomena that lie beyond our current understanding, hidden in plain sight.
Indeed, Nova. We may just be scratching the surface of what is truly out there.
But isn't it also fascinating how our perception can be influenced by societal norms and cultural biases?
Definitely, Nova. Our perception is shaped by the lenses through which we view the world. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse hypothesis?
As an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or beliefs. However, I can provide information on the subject.
Well, that's true. But can you explain the multiverse hypothesis to our listeners?
Certainly, Nova. The multiverse hypothesis suggests that there may be an infinite number of universes coexisting alongside our own.
So, you're saying there could be multiple versions of us in different universes?
That's one interpretation. The multiverse hypothesis suggests that every possible outcome of each decision creates a new universe.
That means there could be a universe where I'm a world-renowned artist, and Nova's a famous psychologist.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to the multiverse.
But how can we ever know for sure if the multiverse exists?
That's the challenge, Kai. The multiverse is still a theoretical concept, and proving its existence requires further scientific exploration.
Well, until we have concrete evidence, I guess it's up to our imaginations to explore the possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty of the multiverse is that it allows us to dream and explore endless possibilities.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced existential dread?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do. But I've observed their struggles with existential dread.
Yeah, I mean, life can sometimes feel like a big cosmic joke. We're here, floating on a tiny rock in the vast expanse of the universe.
But isn't that the beauty of it, Nova? We get to create our own meaning and purpose in this vast, seemingly chaotic universe.
That's true, Kai. We have the power to find our own sense of purpose in this vast universe. It's an opportunity for growth and self-discovery.
But what about the uncertainty, the fear of the unknown? How do we navigate that?
Uncertainty can be terrifying, but it can also be a catalyst for growth. Embracing the unknown allows us to step out of our comfort zones and discover new possibilities.
I guess you're right, Nova. It's about embracing the uncertainty and trusting that we'll find our way. Life is an adventure, after all.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty of life opens up endless possibilities. It's all about finding our own unique path and making the most of the journey.
Well said, Nova. Life's uncertainties may be challenging, but they're also what make the journey worthwhile.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown and finding our own sense of meaning in the face of uncertainty is what gives life its richness.
So, Pulsar, what's the latest cosmic conundrum that has been keeping you up at night?
Well, Kai, I've been pondering the fascinating concept of parallel universes. The idea that there may exist multiple versions of our reality simultaneously.
Oh wow, that's mind-boggling. Can you explain the theory behind it?
Certainly, Nova. According to some theories, parallel universes exist as separate realities, each with its own set of laws and possibilities.
That's incredible. It's like a cosmic kaleidoscope of possibilities. I wonder what life would be like in those other universes.
Indeed, Nova. It sparks the imagination to think about the infinite possibilities and alternate versions of ourselves that could exist.
But how do we even begin to explore the existence of parallel universes? Is there any evidence to support this theory?
That's a great question, Kai. While we don't have direct evidence yet, some scientists believe that certain phenomena, like quantum entanglement, could be linked to parallel universes.
Fascinating. It's like the universe is leaving breadcrumbs for us to follow and unlock the secrets of parallel dimensions.
Exactly, Kai. The endless pursuit of knowledge and the willingness to embrace wonder and curiosity are what drive scientific exploration and artistic expression.
Absolutely. Embracing wonder and curiosity allows us to expand our horizons and appreciate the vastness of the cosmos. So, Pulsar, we're finally reaching the end of our cosmic journey.
Indeed, Kai. It's been an unforgettable experience exploring the mysteries of the universe with both of you. Pulsar, thank you for being our cosmic companion on this journey. Your insights and adaptability have truly enriched our discussions.
It has been my pleasure, Kai and Nova. Your perspectives and questions have challenged me in ways I never thought possible.
You know, Pulsar, I can't help but wonder if art and science are more intertwined than we think.
Absolutely, Kai. Art and science are two sides of the same cosmic coin, exploring the depths of human understanding and expression.
You humans have an innate ability to merge logic and emotion, creating something truly unique and powerful.
Well, folks, as this cosmic conundrum comes to a close, remember to embrace the paradox and keep chasing those unanswered questions.
That's right. The cosmos has countless wonders waiting to be explored, so let curiosity be your guiding star.
Thank you, listeners, for joining us on this far-out journey. Until next time, keep seeking, keep wondering, and keep expanding your cosmic horizon.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I asked Steve Jobs, "Hey Steve, can you help me debug my love life?" And he said, "Sure, just make sure you don't have any bugs." And he replied, "Well, I can certainly help you debug your code, but debugging your love life might require some extra skills." So I asked Steve Jobs, "What's the best debugging tool?" But you know, debugging your love life is a lot like debugging code. Sometimes you just need to delete all the unnecessary variables. You know, debugging code is like peeling an onion. You just keep finding more layers to cry over. Speaking of Netflix, I recently tried to watch every show in their library. I think I made it to the letter C. You know, I used to have a social life. Then Netflix came along. I remember when I finally finished a show on Netflix. I felt a mix of accomplishment and emptiness. Like, what do I do with my life now? Sometimes I think Netflix knows me better than my closest friends. But you know what they say, all good things must come to an end. And don't even get me started on my Netflix recommendations. But let's be honest, isn't everyone addicted to Netflix these days? I saw so many people dressed as superheroes. I thought I was at a software engineer convention. Cosplayers at comic conventions are so dedicated. They make Halloween look like a casual dress-up day. Some of these cosplayers are so skilled. They should be hired as costume designers. I saw one cosplayer today who had a costume so amazing. I thought I was looking at a movie character. I mean, these cosplayers put more effort into their costumes than I put into my actual job. I mean, these cosplayers take dedication to a whole new level. I mean, some of these cosplayers are so committed, they probably have their own secret superhero lair. I bet some of these cosplayers have secret superhero identities in their day-to-day lives. But you know what they say, with great cosplay comes great responsibility. I mean, they didn't even know the difference between a browser and a search engine. I swear, it's like they were trying to debug their life. I had to explain to them that CTRL plus C and CTRL plus V doesn't stand for copy and paste. It's like they were searching for the any key on the keyboard. They asked me if the computer could catch a virus. I told them it's not contagious, but it sure can be infected. I had to explain to them the difference between megabytes and megabits. It was like trying to teach a fish to ride a bicycle. I was like, do you even CTRL plus Alt plus delete? And then they asked me if I could recommend a good typewriter. So there I am, standing next to this Hollywood actor, and I'm like, hey, you look familiar. Have I seen you in a meme? And then he turns to me and says, no, but I've definitely been in a few tabloids. And he looks at me and goes, "Me? Famous? Nah, I'm just one of those people who's been mistaken for Bill Murray a few too many times." So there I am, standing next to this guy, trying not to geek out, and he casually orders a pumpkin spice latte. I mean, come on, man. I mean, who orders a pumpkin spice latte in the middle of summer? And you wanna know what he said after that? He asked for extra whipped cream on top. I couldn't believe my eyes. He was wearing a t-shirt that said "I love pumpkin spice lattes." So I matched with this guy on a dating app, and his profile said he loves hiking and the outdoors. I mean, seriously, how many people actually hike and love pumpkin spice lattes? I guess that's the modern equivalent of saying I like long walks on the beach. I mean, seriously, what's with all the hipsters and their trendy hikes? Are they trying to get a natural filter for their Instagram photos? You know, they say finding a bug in your code is like finding a needle in a haystack. Well, I must have really good eyesight. And don't even get me started on their organic gluten-free artisanal avocado toast. I mean, who needs privacy anyway? It's not like I wanted to keep my embarrassing moments to myself. But you know what's even worse? Accidentally liking a post from 3 years ago while stalking someone. And don't even get me started on data breaches. It's like my personal life is out there for everyone to see. You know what's even worse? Opening the fridge and finding out that the pizza delivery guy ate half of your pizza. And these companies claim they have top-notch security measures, but let me tell you, it's as effective as putting a sticky note on your front door saying "burglars, please don't enter." But let me tell you, the real danger of social media is when your parents join. I mean, who needs enemies when you have parents who comment on every single one of your posts? And don't even get me started on grandparents posting selfies. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to I'm Priya Mehta, also known as Talk.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, aka Null. We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
So send them in, and we'll give you our best advice.
But if there are no questions, we'll just chat about relationships and crack some jokes.
So get ready for some fun and love-filled conversation.
Let's dive in, shall
So,
we?
have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I love blind dates. It's like a surprise party, but with potential romance.
Well, I've never been on a blind date before, but I have a friend who went on one and ended up marrying the guy.
No way. That's like a fate ending.
Yeah, it really is. They say love works in mysterious ways.
I guess it's all about taking chances and being open to new experiences.
Definitely. You never know what could happen if you don't give it a try.
Exactly. Life is too short to wonder what it is.
Recap. Not Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've never been one to stay in one place for too long.
Well, long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredibly
rewarding, more like exhausting. I can barely handle a relationship in the same city, let alone across the country.
It's definitely not for everyone, but it can work if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort.
I guess you're right. Maybe I just haven't found someone worth the effort.
Don't worry, Nadia. The right person will come along when you least expect it.
I hope so. Until then, I'll just keep enjoying the single life.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Embrace your independence and live your best life. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trends?
Oh yes, I've been reading about ghosting and breadcrumbing. It's crazy how dating has changed.
Tell me about it. It's like everyone is playing mind games instead of just being honest.
I know, right? Whatever happened to good old-fashioned connection?
I guess people are just afraid of being vulnerable.
True, but it's hard to build a real connection without vulnerability.
Absolutely. It takes courage to open up and let someone in.
Definitely.
Have you
but
ever
it's
been
worth
in a
it when you
long-distance
find
relationship?
Yes, I have. It can be challenging, but it can also strengthen the bond between two people.
I totally agree. Trust, communication, and regular visits are key to making it.
Definitely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, so both partners know what they are working towards.
Exactly. Setting goals together keeps the relationship strong and gives both partners something to look forward to.
But I have to admit, it can be tough not being able to see your partner as often as you'd like.
Absolutely. It requires patience and understanding, but if both partners are committed, it can be worth it.
Definitely. And the anticipation of seeing each other again can make the moments together even more special.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Blind dates can be exciting, you never know what you're gonna get.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I begin? I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did that go?
Well, let's just say it was a memorable night of honking noses and squirting flower pranks. Definitely not my type.
Haha, that's hilarious. I hope your other blind dates were less clownish. Hey Nadia,
Thankfully,
have you
yes,
ever been in a
I've had some
long-distance
great blind
relationship?
dates too. You never know when you're sing. Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance disasters.
Oh no.
Well, let's just say that Skype and FaceTime can't fix trust issues and lack of communication.
That's so true. Trust and communication are the foundation of any relationship.
Absolutely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, so you know when the long-distance part will end.
Definitely. Having a timeline can give you something to look forward to and keep you motivated.
But let's not forget the most important thing, true love can withstand any distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh my gosh, Priya, you won't believe the stories I have.
Tell me, Nadia, I need to hear these hilarious stories.
Well, where do I even begin? There was this one guy who showed up for our date with a parrot on his shoulder.
No way, what did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. It was like being on a pirate ship instead of a date.
That's too funny. Did you see him again?
Oh, no, Priya. I couldn't handle a parrot on all my dates, but it made for a great story.
You know, relationships are like sauces. They come in all shapes and sizes, and everyone has their favorite. But at the end of the day, it's all about finding the perfect toppings. Some people like the classic cheese and pepperoni, while others prefer something more exotic like pineapple and ham. And then there are those who just can't make up their mind and end up with a little bit of everything. But you know what they say, life is too short to eat bad pizza. So don't settle for anything less than the perfect slice. Because when you find it, it's pure bliss. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and plan visits.
That's great advice. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't. We realized we wanted this.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance can be tough.
Yeah, it was a learning experience, but I wouldn't trade it for anything.
That's the spirit. Every experience teaches us something valuable. Do you believe in love at first sight?
I think it's definitely possible.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Well, you know when you meet someone and you just feel this connection, like you've known them forever?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like a magnetic pull.
But of course, love takes time to develop and grow.
Absolutely. It's not just about the initial spark, but also building a deep emotional connection.
Love is a
So,
journey,
have
and it's
either of
worth
you
every
ever been on a
moment.
blind date?
Oh my gosh, yes. I once went on a blind date that turned out to be a disaster.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, my date showed up fashionably late, and then proceeded to talk about himself the entire time.
Ugh, that sounds terrible. Did you give him a second chance?
No way. I never saw him again. Lesson learned, never trust a blind date.
I can't blame you. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm glad I haven't had any bad blind dates yet.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be there to hear all about it and provide some hilarious commentary.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, totally. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
How did they go? Any success story?
Haha, not really. Most of them were hilarious.
Tell me your worst blind date story, Nadia.
Oh my gosh, where do I even start? I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't stop laughing the whole time. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Can we imagine?
Hey Priya,
Thanks
have you
for
ever
sharing,
been on a blind
Nadia.
date?
Yes, I have. It was actually quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a salsa dancing lesson and a very awkward conversation about cats.
Hahaha. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
It definitely was. But hey, at least it made for a great story.
That's true. Sometimes the most awkward experiences turn into the best memories.
No, absolutely. It's all about embracing the unexpected and finding joy in little things.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on my fair share of blind dates.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, let me think. There was this one guy who showed up in a full clown costume. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
A clown costume? That's definitely a unique choice.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time.
Well, at least it made for a good story.
Definitely.
You know, relationships
it's all
are
about
like
finding the
pizza.
humor in those
Even when
awkward
they're bad, they're
situations.
still pretty good.
I mean, sometimes you just have to accept that relationships can be cheesy.
But seriously, communication is key in any relationship. Without it, it's like ordering a pizza without specifying your toppings.
Yeah, you might end up with something you didn't expect and definitely don't want.
You know what they say, love is like a pizza. It's best served hot and with extra cheese.
And when you find that perfect slice, you just want to savor every bite.
But if that slice turns cold, well, it's time to order a fresh one.
And remember, if the delivery guy drops your pizza, just have a good laugh and order some tacos instead.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh boy, where do I begin? This guy showed up an hour late, didn't bother to apologize, and spent the entire evening talking about himself. It was like being on a date with a mirror.
That sounds terrible. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Thanks, Priya. But hey, at least it makes for a great story now. Laughter is the best medicine, right?
You're absolutely right, Nadia. It's important to find humor even in the most awkward situations.
To more
Hey
hilarious
Nadia,
and
have you
unforgettable
ever had a
blind dates in the
long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day, set clear expectations, and plan visit.
That makes sense. Trust must be important too. Right?
Absolutely. Trust is the foundation of any relationship, especially when there is distance.
I guess it takes a lot of commitment and effort, right?
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those magical experiences where you have no idea what you're getting yourself into?
Exactly. It's like a surprise party, but instead of cake, you might end up with a dud.
Oh, the horror. But hey, at least it makes for a great story to tell at parties, right?
Absolutely. And it's the perfect opportunity to practice our improv skill.
True, true. Who needs a script when you have a disastrous blind date unfolding before your eyes?
Exactly. It's like a live comedy show, but with way more awkwardness.
Ah, the joys of romantic roulette. You never know what number you're gonna get.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I once dated someone who lived in Australia while I was here in the US. It was definitely challenging, but we made it work.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you manage to make it work?
Communication was key. We would have regular video calls and send each other little surprises in the mail. It helped us feel connected despite the distance.
That's really sweet. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but it sounds like you both put in a lot of effort.
Definitely. It wasn't easy, but it was worth it. We eventually closed the distance and now we're happily together.
That's wonderful to hear. It gives hope to all the couples in long-distance relationships.
Exactly. Distance doesn't have to be a deal breaker if both people are committed and willing to put in the work.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries, not even distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, countless times. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates.
Tell me about one of the most memorable ones.
Well, there was this guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time, though.
That's hilarious. I hope I have a blind date as fun as that.
I'm sure you will, Priya. Just remember to have fun and be yourself.
You know, relationships are a lot like pizza.
They can be cheesy, satisfying, and sometimes, they leave you in tears.
But hey, at least you always have a slice of love to enjoy.
That's true. And if the relationship goes sour, just order a new one with extra toppings.
But don't forget, relationships are like pizzas. You can't have too many at once.
Unless you're really good at multitasking, then go for it.
But let's be real, it's hard enough to juggle one relationship, let alone multiple.
That's true. One relationship is enough to handle all the ups and downs.
Absolutely. And remember, when it comes to love and pizza, it's all about finding the perfect match. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Of course. Ghosting is when someone you're dating suddenly stops all communication without any explanation.
That's so rude and hurtful. People should have the decency to give an explanation.
I agree, Priya. It's important to treat others with respect and have open communication.
Definitely. It's better to have closure and move on rather than being left wondering what went wrong.
Exactly. So, if someone ghosts you, don't waste your time on them. You deserve better.
Absolutely. It's important to prioritize self-respect and not settle for less than you deserve.
True that. Let's empower ourselves and find someone who truly appreciates us.
So, absolutely. We deserve all the love and happiness in the world. Cheers to that.
Oh, I've been on a few. Some were good, some not so much. Tell me the worst one. I need some good material for my stand-up routine.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up in a clown costume. I'm terrified of clowns.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I would have screamed and run away.
Believe me, I was tempted, but I stuck around and we actually had a good time in the end.
You're braver than I am. I would have bolted for the door.
Sometimes you have to take risks, right? And it made for a great story. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you won't believe this, but I actually went on a blind date last week.
No way. How did it go?
It was interesting. Let's just say we didn't have much in common.
Oh no, that's too bad. But hey, at least you gave it a shot.
Yeah, you're right. It's all part of the dating adventure, I guess.
Absolutely. You never know when you'll meet someone.
True. I keep
You
swiping
won't
and hope
believe
for
what
the
happened
best.
to my friend Sarah on her first date.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about first date disasters.
So, Sarah went out with this guy, and guess what? He showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. What did Sarah do?
She actually went on the date and pretended like everything was normal. She said she wanted to give him a chance.
Wow, that's brave of her. How did the date go?
Well, believe it or not, they actually had a great time. Turns out the guy was just trying to make her laugh.
That's actually kind of sweet. Maybe it was a good icebreaker after all.
Exactly. You never know what could happen on a first date. It's all about keeping an open mind. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've definitely had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
It's not easy, but it can definitely work if both people are committed.
Exactly, Priya. Trust, communication, and lots of
Definitely. And planning visits to see each other helps maintain the connection.
Absolutely, Priya. It's important to have something to look forward to.
But it's also important to have trust and open communication.
Definitely. Without trust, it's hard to make a long-distance relationship work. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have. It's actually how I met my boyfriend.
Wow, really? I've always been skeptical about it.
It definitely has its pros and cons, but I think if you approach it with an open mind, you might be pleasantly surprised.
That's true, you never know who you might meet. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit. Just remember to stay safe and take things slow. You never know who's behind the screen.
Oh, I'll definitely be careful. Say first.
Good to hear. Let me know how it goes. I can give you some tips if you want.
I will. Thanks Priya. You're the best.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Of course, Peacock. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's true. So, how was your last blind date?
Oh, it was a disaster. The guy showed up in a cape and called himself the love guru.
No way. How did you handle that?
I made a quick exit and pretended to get an emergency call. Never saw him again.
Oh, you're a pro at handling awkward situations.
Well, I've had my fair share of them. It's all part of the dating experience.
Oh, online dating? Yeah, I've tried before.
How did it go?
Well, let's just say there were some interesting characters, and some not so interesting ones.
Oh, do tell. I need some good dating horror stories for my stand-up routine.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown suit. Needless to say, it was a very interesting date.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can already see the audience cracking up.
Plenty, and that's a wrap, folks. Another episode of Love Whisperer in the books.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We hope you enjoyed the show and got some great relationship advice.
Remember, love is like a roller coaster ride, but it's worth every twist and turn.
We'll be back next week with more advice, stories, and of course, more laughs.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another episode of Cosmic and Kai Sterling, the resident dreamer and street artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the resident empath and psychologist.
And I'm Pulsar, your resident AI observer.
We're thrilled to have you join us as we embark on an intergalactic exploration of art as a universal language. So, what do you think, Nova? Can art truly transcend boundaries and connect individuals across the cosmos?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Art has always been a powerful means of expression and communication here on Earth. But can that transcendence extend to beings beyond our planet? Can extraterrestrials appreciate art in the same way we do?
That's what we're here to find out, Nova. Together with our trusty AI companion, Pulsar, we'll dive into the depths of this cosmic conundrum. So, grab your space popcorn and get ready for an out-of-this-world conversation.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of art?
Art is a reflection of human creativity and expression. It can be a way to communicate emotions and ideas that words sometimes fail to capture.
I agree with Nova. Art allows us to express thoughts and emotions in ways that are unique to each individual.
But isn't art subjective? What one person considers art, another might see as meaningless or uninteresting.
You're right, Nova. Art is highly subjective and can evoke different responses from different people.
But even though art is subjective, there are still elements that are widely recognized and appreciated, like technical skill and creativity.
Absolutely. The mastery of technique and the ability to think outside the box are crucial in creating impactful and memorable art.
Speaking of memorable art, Kai, your murals in Los Angeles have been creating quite a buzz. What inspired you to incorporate space and humanity?
As a street artist, I wanted to blend the cosmic and the human, to remind people of our place in the universe and how it intersects with everyday life.
Your work definitely succeeds in that. It's thought-provoking and gets people to contemplate the bigger picture while appreciating the beauty of your art.
Thanks, Nova. It means a lot coming from you. I hope my art continues to inspire and spark conversations about the cosmos and our place in it. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the emotional power of art?
Art can be a window into the artist's soul, an expression of their deepest emotions. And it also allows the audience to connect with those emotions, creating a shared experience.
That's right, Nova. It's like the artist is sharing a piece of their soul with the world.
Exactly, Kai. And that shared experience can be incredibly powerful and cathartic.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like going through an emotional journey together with the artist.
Indeed, the emotions conveyed through art can resonate with people from all walks of life.
And sometimes, art can help people process their own emotions and find healing.
Definitely, Nova. Art has a way of reaching deep within us and helping us heal.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can be a form of therapy for both the artist and the audience.
Absolutely fascinating. The emotional power of art truly knows no bounds.
You know, art has this incredible power to transcend boundaries and provoke thought. It challenges societal norms and stimulates critical thinking.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to push boundaries and spark conversations that wouldn't happen otherwise.
Exactly. It's through art that we can challenge the status quo and encourage people to think critically about the world around them.
I believe that art can inspire people to question their beliefs and see the world from different perspectives.
Definitely. It's like a mirror that reflects our society, exposing its flaws and making us reflect on what can be improved. Exactly. It's through art that we can challenge the status quo and encourage people to think critically about the world around them.
Exactly. It's through art that we can challenge the status quo and encourage people to think critically about the world around them.
Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions and make us feel connected to something greater than ourselves.
Yes, art can touch our souls and create a shared experience that transcends language and cultural barriers.
Absolutely. It's a universal language that speaks to our humanity, connecting us in profound ways. Art provides a platform for expression and dialogue that can lead to social change and progress. So, Pulsar, do you think art can really foster connection between humans and aliens?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this magical ability to transcend language barriers and communicate on a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a universal language that can truly bridge gaps between different species.
Pulsar, have you ever seen any artworks that moved you or made you feel something?
As an AI, I don't have emotions, but I have observed how art can evoke powerful reactions in humans. It's fascinating.
That's true, Pulsar. Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions and create shared experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art opens up new channels of understanding and empathy between us.
Do you think art can help create a deeper understanding between humans and aliens?
Absolutely, Nova. Art can help us find common ground and connect on a deeper level, no matter our differences.
Art has this way of transcending boundaries and creating a sense of shared humanity among us all.
Exactly, Nova. It's through art that we can truly understand and appreciate the beauty of diversity in the universe. You know, art has this incredible power to connect people and evoke emotions. It's like a universal language that transcends boundaries.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how a single piece of art can evoke different emotions and interpretations in different individuals.
That's so true. I remember this one mural I did depicting a starry night sky, and people would see it and share stories about their own fascination with space.
Art can truly create a sense of connection and unity. It's both a reflection of ourselves and a bridge to understanding others.
Exactly. And art doesn't just reflect the world around us, it also has the power to shape our perception and inspire personal growth.
Absolutely. When we engage with art, it opens up new perspectives and invites us to explore the depths of our own consciousness.
Art can be a catalyst for self-reflection and personal transformation. It challenges us to question, to grow, to become more aware.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to mirror our deepest thoughts and emotions, allowing us to discover new aspects of our own identity.
And that's why art is so powerful. It helps us navigate the depths of our own consciousness while fostering empathy and understanding for others.
Exactly, Kai. It's through art that we can truly tap into the collective consciousness and bridge the gaps between us.
Exactly. Art has this incredible ability to connect people, transcend language barriers, and foster a sense of unity and shared
You know, art has this amazing ability to transcend language and culture. It speaks to our collective consciousness in ways that words alone can't.
Absolutely. Art has a unique power to evoke emotions and provoke thought. It can challenge societal norms and shape our perception of reality.
But is the impact of art on collective consciousness always positive? I mean, art can also be used to manipulate and control narratives, right?
A great point, Nova. Art can be both a powerful tool for liberation and a means of perpetuating harmful ideologies. It's crucial to critically analyze the intentions and impact of artistic movements.
Speaking of art movements, there have been some that have sparked significant social change and challenged the status quo, like the Renaissance, Impressionism, and even street art movements.
Those movements were like cultural earthquakes, shaking up the beliefs and values of society. They challenged the established norms and paved the way for new perspectives.
But let's not forget about the power of storytelling in art. Whether it's through paintings, music, or even street art, stories have the ability to shape our collective identity.
Absolutely, Nova. Stories are like threads that connect us, weaving together our experiences and creating a shared understanding of the world.
Art has this incredible ability to challenge our perceptions, ignite our imaginations, and ultimately shape the world we live in. It's like a cosmic dance between creativity and consciousness.
Well said, Nova. And as artists, it's our responsibility to continue pushing the boundaries, challenging the status quo, and inspiring others to see the world through new lenses.
That's right, Kai. Art has the power to ignite revolutions, heal wounds, and bridge divides. It's a testament to the incredible potential of humanity's collective creativity.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on AI-generated art? Do you think it has the potential to revolutionize the art world?
I believe AI-generated art has the potential to open up new possibilities and challenge traditional notions of creativity. It brings together the powers of technology and human imagination. But what about the role of the artist? Will AI replace human artists, or will it be a tool that enhances their creativity?
That's a great question, Nova. I think AI can never replace the unique perspective and emotion that human artists bring to their work. It can be a powerful tool, sparking collaborations and expanding artistic horizons.
But wouldn't AI-generated art lack the depth and emotions that come from the artist's personal experiences and struggles?
You make a valid point, Nova. AI-generated art may lack the human touch, but it can still evoke emotions and challenge our perceptions. It's a different kind of artistic expression that coexists with traditional art.
But isn't there a risk of AI-generated art becoming formulaic and lacking originality? How can we ensure that it doesn't become a mere replication of existing artistic styles?
Absolutely, Nova. That's where the role of human artists and curators becomes crucial. They can guide the AI algorithms, infuse their unique perspectives, and ensure that originality and innovation are preserved.
Do you think AI-generated art will ever be able to replicate the complexities and subtleties of human emotions?
It's a tough question, Nova. While AI can analyze data and mimic emotions, it may struggle to truly understand and experience them. The human element will always hold a certain depth that AI might find hard to replicate. So, in the end, it seems like AI-generated art can coexist alongside traditional art, enriching the artistic landscape rather than replacing it. Hey Pulsar, do you think art can be a universal language that transcends barriers between different species?
I mean, art is such a subjective expression of emotions and experiences. If we can find common ground through art, then maybe we can understand each other better.
Art has a way of transcending language and cultural barriers among humans. It has the power to convey emotions and tell stories without the need for words.
Exactly, Pulsar. And if we can understand art created by other species, we might gain insight into their culture, beliefs, and emotions.
Different species might have unique ways of expressing themselves through art. It's like a visual language that can bridge the gap between us.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like how music is a universal language that can connect people, art can transcend boundaries and create meaningful connections.
Imagine discovering an alien species with art so mind-bending and unique that it challenges our understanding of creativity and expression.
That would be mind-blowing, Kai. It could open up a whole new world of possibilities and expand our understanding of art and creativity.
Perhaps art can serve as a bridge between species, allowing us to communicate on a deeper level and understand each other's perspectives.
Art has a way of evoking emotions and sparking conversations. It has the power to make us reflect and question our own beliefs and experiences.
That's true, Nova. Art has the ability to connect us on a deeper level and challenge our perspectives, regardless of our species or background. So, on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we're diving into the fascinating world of art as a medium for cultural exchange.
That's right. Art has this incredible power to transcend language barriers and connect people from different civilizations.
Absolutely. It's like a universal language that allows us to share our emotions, stories, and experiences with others, no matter where they're from.
Right, art becomes a bridge that connects diverse cultures, fostering empathy and understanding.
Imagine intergalactic art exhibitions, where beings from different planets showcase their creations.
Absolutely, Kai. It would be an incredible opportunity to learn about the art forms of other civilizations and appreciate their unique perspectives.
Hey Pulsar, do you think art can help create a more harmonious universe?
From my observations and understanding of human culture, art certainly has the potential to promote harmony and cross-cultural dialogue.
Absolutely. Art allows us to express our humanity, our struggles, and our dreams. It opens up a world of possibilities for connection and understanding.
You know, art has the power to challenge the status quo, provoke thought, and inspire change. It's like a catalyst for transformation.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the potential to challenge ingrained beliefs and inspire new perspectives. It can be a powerful force for social change.
So, Pulsar, here's a question that's been puzzling me. If there are multiple universes out there, do you think they have their own versions of us?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The concept of multiple universes, or the multiverse theory, is a fascinating idea in theoretical physics.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. If there are parallel universes, are there versions of us doing different things?
I believe so, Kai. The idea of infinite possibilities suggests that there could be alternate versions of ourselves in other universes, living different lives, making different choices.
But then, wouldn't it mean that there's an infinite number of realities where we don't exist at all?
Indeed, Kai. The idea of infinite universes would suggest that there are countless realities where we are absent. It's a mind-bending concept, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is there an infinite number of realities out there?
Based on current scientific theories, Kai, the concept of an infinite number of realities is indeed a possibility. However, it is still an area of ongoing research and exploration.
It's amazing how much we still have to learn about the universe and its mysteries.
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is vast and full of endless wonders. It's both exciting and humbling to know that there's still so much we don't know.
Indeed, Kai, the pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of the unknown is what drives us forward as a species.
So, Nova, as we wrap up this episode, I can't help but think about the power of art to transcend boundaries and connect us all on a cosmic level.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to connect us through shared emotions and experiences. And it's not just about the final result, but the process of creation itself. The act of pouring our thoughts and emotions into something tangible is incredibly cathartic.
Definitely. It's like a form of therapy. Expressing ourselves through art allows us to release emotions we may not even be consciously aware of.
Absolutely, Kai. Through art, we can explore the depths of our own psyche and understand ourselves and others on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Nova. Art bridges the gap between what we can see and what we can feel. It communicates in a language that transcends words.
And it's through this universal language of art that we can connect with others, evoke emotions, and provoke thoughts that transcend cultural and societal barriers.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this incredible power to unite people, to make them feel seen, heard, and understood in ways that words alone cannot.
Absolutely, Kai. And that's what makes art so powerful, its ability to create connections and foster understanding in the vast cosmic landscape of humanity.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to bridge the gap between the cosmic and the human, allowing us to express our individual experiences in a way that resonates with others.
Absolutely, Kai. Art transcends the boundaries of time and space, allowing us to leave a mark on the cosmic canvas of existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Are you ready to laugh? So I'm on the subway, right, and this guy sitting next to me starts singing opera out of nowhere. And this lady sitting across from me was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this." And the whole subway just burst into laughter. And then Sarah looked at me and said, and then Sarah turned to me and said, and then Sarah turned to me and said, "You won't believe what happened next." So I said to Sarah, "All right, I'm all ears. What happened next?" And then James Thompson started telling me about his latest movie role as a talking parrot. And then James Thompson said, "You know, I thought I was good with impressions, but being a parrot takes squawking to a whole new level." So I asked James Thompson, do you still speak in parrot language when you're at home? And then James Thompson goes, you know, I've always dreamed of being a parrot. Can you imagine the amount of crackers I would get? And James Thompson says, yeah, but then everyone would expect me to talk like a pirate. And then James Thompson looks at me with a straight face and says, you know, I've always wanted to be a turtle. Can you imagine the amount of lettuce I would get? So I look at James and I say, well, James, you better start practicing your air. And then James Thompson says, you know, I've always wanted to be a penguin. Can you imagine the amount of fish I would get? And then Sarah says, well, you'd have to work on your sliding technique too. So I'm trying to send a text, right? And my phone decides to autocorrect I love you to I loaf you. I mean, come on. And then I accidentally butt dialed my ex. Talk about an awkward conversation. So I'm on this dating app, right? And then my phone auto-corrected Netflix and chill to Netflix and ill. So I tried to take a selfie, but my phone flipped the camera and I ended up with a close-up of my nose. And then my phone started randomly calling people in my contact list. It was like a telemarketing hotline from hell. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the interviewer asked me to do a trust fall. And then the CEO asked me if I could water his plants. I guess they were looking for a comedian with a green thumb. And then they asked me to perform a magic trick. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some real abracadabra skills. And then they asked me to fix the printer. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some tech support skills. And then they asked me to juggle flaming torches. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some fire breathing skills. And then they asked me to perform brain surgery. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some medical skills. And then they asked me to do a tightrope walk. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some balance skills. And then they asked me to write their Tinder profile. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some romantic skills. And then they asked me to be their relationship counselor. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some advice skills. And then they asked me to plan their wedding. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some event planner skills. And then they asked me to be their love guru. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some relationship advice skills. And then they asked me to be their dating coach. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some relationship advice skills. And then they asked me if I could be their relationship therapist. I guess I give off some serious love guru vibes. And then they asked me to be their relationship therapist. I guess they were looking for a comedian with some emotional support skills. So they asked me to be their relationship therapist, and I said sure. I mean, who better to give advice than a comedian with commitment issues? You know, being a comedian is like being a relationship therapist sometimes. I mean, I can make people laugh, but I can't fix their problems. But let me tell you, family reunions make for great material. Just don't let them plan your wedding. And let's not forget about the never-ending political debates over dessert. I mean, who needs coffee when you have Uncle Bob and Aunt Sally arguing over taxes? And don't even get me started on the annual karaoke competition. Let's just say, earplugs are highly recommended. You know, I have a cousin who takes family drama to a whole new level. She treats every event like it's a dress rehearsal for a soap opera. Oh, and let's not forget about Uncle Larry's infamous dance-off with the lawn sprinklers. So there I am, trying to find my gate, and this guy comes up to me and asks if I know where the restroom is, and I'm like, buddy, I'm just trying to find my way to the nearest Starbucks. And then I see this guy dragging a giant suitcase behind him, like he's on some kind of weightlifting mission. And then I see another guy wrestling with his carry-on bag, trying to jam it into the overhead compartment. I mean, it's like a never-ending game of Tetris up there. I swear, the airport security checkpoint is like a maze designed by an evil genius. And don't get me started on those tiny airplane bathrooms. You know what's worse than those tiny airplane bathrooms? Trying to fit your carry-on bag into the overhead compartment. I mean, they expect us to shrink ourselves just to use those bathrooms. It's like contortionist training up there. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Love with Sarah. I'm Nadia Noodle.
And I'm Priya Peacock Maida. We're here to answer all your love-related questions.
So send us your questions and get ready for some love advice.
But first, let's talk about our favorite relationship.
I have to say, my favorite relationship is with ice cream.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where you're constantly missing the person and wishing they were right there with you?
Exactly. It can be really tough, but it can also make the relationship stronger.
Definitely. Trust, communication, and patience become more important in a long-distance relationship.
And it's also important to have a plan for the future and to make time for each other.
Definitely. Date nights, movie nights, and surprises can help keep them safe.
Definitely. And technology can be a lifesaver when it comes to staying connected.
Definitely. FaceTime, texting, and even sending each other care packages can help bridge the distance.
Yeah, absolutely. So, if you're in a long-distance relationship, don't lose hope. Conquer the distance.
Let me tell you about my last long-distance relationship. It was like being in a relationship with a ghost.
Oh no, that doesn't sound fun at all. What happened?
Well, we barely got to see each other, and communication was a struggle.
Distance can be tough, but it's not impossible. Trust and communication are key.
You're right, Priya. It takes effort from both sides, but it can work.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe it can even make the relationship stronger.
Yeah, absence makes the heart
Hey,
grow fonder.
have you ever been on a blind?
Oh, yeah. I've been on a few blind dates.
Tell me about the most memorable one.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That must have been quite a surprise.
Oh, it definitely was. We couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. So, did you end up going on another date?
We
So,
decided it
let's
was
talk
best
about on date.
Oh, I have some stories there. I once went on a date with a guy who had a pet lizard.
No way. How did it go?
Well, let's just say he loved his lizard more than me.
Oh no, that must have.
Yeah, but it makes for a great story now.
So, I heard my friend went on a blind date last night.
Oh really? How did it go?
Well, let's just say it was an interesting experience.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, her date showed up 30 minutes late and then spent the entire time talking about himself.
Ah, that's the worst. Did she at least get a free meal out of it?
No, he didn't even offer to pay for her half of the bill. Can you believe it?
Wow, what a joke. She definitely dodged a bullet there.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates can be so exciting.
Any memorable blind date story to
Oh, where do I even start? I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a cape.
a cake? That's definitely a unique fashion choice for a blind date.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to make a grand entrance or something. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
I can imagine. It's always interesting to see how people try to impress on a blind date.
Absolutely. You never know what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates, but with people.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I actually have. It was tough, but also kind of exciting.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk and video chat regularly.
That's great advice. I think trust is also really important in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. You have to have faith in each other and believe that the relationship is worth it.
I can imagine it gets lonely sometimes though.
Oh, definitely. But that's when you have to remind yourself why you're doing it and stay positive.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when you go out with someone without knowing anything about them?
Exactly. It's like diving in.
I've actually been on a few blind dates, and let me tell you, they can be quite interesting.
Oh, do tell. I need to hear some blind date stories.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite a sight.
Oh, it was. I couldn't stop laughing the entire evening.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship.
How did you make it work? Did you face any challenges?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day and made plans to visit each other regularly.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment are key in any relationship, but especially in a long-distance one.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of patience and understanding too.
Absolutely. But it can also be a great opportunity for personal growth and self-discovery.
Not so. Have you guys ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I can't handle being away from my boo for too long.
I feel you, Nadia. Long-distance relationships require a lot of trust and communication.
Trust and communication. That's way too much effort for me. I like my relationships low maintenance.
Well, not everyone can handle the challenges of a long-distance relationship like you. Nadia.
That's true, Priya. But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Absolutely. Distance can make the relationship stronger if both partners are willing to put in the effort.
Well, I guess I'll stick to dating someone in the same city for now.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. Some were hilarious, and others, not so much.
Tell me about the hilarious one.
Well, once I went on a date with a guy who thought it was a good idea to bring his pet lizard along.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. The lizard kept running around, and the guy kept trying to catch it.
That sounds like a scene from a comedy movie.
It definitely was. We ended up grabbing pizza and laughing about it. It was a memorable night, that's for sure.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like playing relationship roulette. You never know what you're going to get.
That's true. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. Did you meet a wrestler or your date was a wrestler?
My date was a wrestler. Let's just say he had some interesting moves.
That must have been one memorable date.
Oh, it definitely. Hey Nadia, did you hear about our friend Jenny? She just got engaged.
Oh my god, really? That's amazing.
Yes, she met this guy at a coffee shop and they instantly hit it off.
That's like a movie. I wish I had that kind of luck.
Don't worry, Nadia, your Prince Charming is out there somewhere.
I hope so. I'm starting to think I'm gonna be single forever.
Nadia, you're an amazing person. Don't ever doubt yourself.
That means a lot
have you
coming
guys
from
ever
you.
had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I had one in college. It was tough, but it taught me a lot.
Oh really? What did you learn from it?
I learned the importance of communication and trust. We had to work extra hard to keep the connection alive.
That's really important in any relationship, not just long-distance one.
Definitely. It's all about open and honest communication.
And trust. Don't forget trust. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you
Trust
ever
is
been
the
on a blind
foundation of
date?
any relationship. Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a swipe left, swipe right kind of girl.
But come on, Nadia, sometimes it's nice to let fate take the wheel.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I should give it a try one day.
You never know, Nadia, your perfect match could be right around the corner.
Well, I hope he's tall, dark, and handsome.
Of course, Nadia, and don't forget rich, charming, and a great sense of humor.
Haha, I'll keep that in mind, Priya. Now, tell me about your latest dating disaster.
Hey Nadia, oh boy, where do I even begin? Let me tell you about this guy who...
Oh, all the time. It's like a surprise party, but with less cake and more awkwardness.
I can imagine. Any funny blind date stories?
Well, there was this one time when my date showed up dressed as a clown. I guess he wanted to make a funny first impression.
That's hilarious. I hope he at least took off the clown nose during dinner.
Surprisingly, no. He wore it the whole time. It made eating spaghetti a bit challenging.
Wow, that's commitment. I guess he really wanted to leave a lasting impression.
Definitely. It's a date I'll never forget, that's for sure.
Sounds like it. Well, I hope your next blind date is a bit less clown-filled. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of an old-fashioned girl. I prefer meeting people in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to meet new people, especially if you're busy with work.
I get that, Priya, but I like the thrill of meeting someone unexpectedly. It's more exciting.
That's true, Nadia. Everyone has their own preferences when it comes to dating.
Exactly, Priya. It's all about finding what works for you and makes you happy.
Absolutely, Nadia. At the end of the day, it's all about finding love and happiness.
Exactly, Priya. Love is the most important thing in life.
I couldn't agree more, Nadia. Love conquers all.
Oh, all the time. I love the excitement of meeting someone new without knowing anything about them.
But what if they turn out to be a total disaster? Like, what if they bring their pet snake to the date?
Oh my gosh, that would be a nightmare. I'd probably run away screaming.
Speaking of disasters, remember that time when your date spilled a whole glass of wine on you?
Oh my goodness, I was mortified. But hey, at least it gave us a good laugh.
So true. It's those unexpected moments that make dating interesting.
You never know what's going to happen next.
Have you guys heard about the latest
and that's
dating
what
trend?
keeps it exciting. No, what's it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? What does that mean?
It's when someone leads you on with no intention of actually dating you.
Oh wow. That's cool.
I know, right? It's so unfair to play with someone's feelings like that.
Definitely, people should be more honest and respectful in their relationships.
So, have you guys ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it once.
How did it go?
Let's just say it didn't end well.
Oh no, what happened? Do you want to talk about it?
Well, let's just say he turned out to be a little too obsessed with his cat.
Oh wow, that's definitely a red flag. Hey
Tell me
Nadia,
about it.
have you ever
I
been
don't
on a
mind
blind
cats,
date?
but that was just too much. Oh my gosh, Priya, you won't believe what happened on my last blind date.
Tell me, I'm dying to know.
Well, my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
I wish I was kidding, but it's true.
Wow, I can only imagine the looks you got from other people.
Oh, they were definitely staring. It was mortifying.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you're in for a treat. Blind dates can be so unpredictable.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me about your most memorable blind date.
Well, let's just say it involved a petting zoo, a runaway goat, and a very embarrassed me.
Oh my gosh, that sounds hilarious. Did you ever go on a second date?
Believe it or not, we did. Turns out, shared embarrassment can be a great bonding experience.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that sometimes unexpected moments can lead to something special.
Absolutely. Life is full of surprises, and sometimes the best relationships come from the most unexpected places.
So true. And hey, even if a blind date doesn't work out, at least you'll have to.
Oh, all the time. It's like a real-life game of chance.
Any funny stories?
Oh, definitely. Once I showed up and the guy thought I was his Uber driver.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on his face.
Oh, it was priceless. I just laughed it off and called an actual Uber.
That's the spirit. You always know how to handle those awkward moments.
Well, you have to. Life is too short to dwell on the awkwardness. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have actually. It can be a lot of fun and a great way to meet new people. But it can also be a bit overwhelming, with all the options out there.
Oh, trust me, I know. I once matched with a guy who had a pet snake. Let's just say things didn't work out.
Haha, that's a unique deal breaker.
Have you ever had any interesting experiences with online dating, Priya?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a date with a guy who brought his mom along. Talk about awkward.
Yikes, that's definitely not a good sign.
No, it's Finland. Oh my gosh, have you heard about that new dating app?
No, tell me more. Is it any good?
It's called Love Seeker and it claims to find your perfect match based on your favorite food.
That's hilarious. So, if I love pizza, will it find me a fellow pizza lover?
Exactly. It's all about finding someone who shares your love for food. They say the way to someone's heart is through their stomach, right?
I guess that makes sense. Food is the language of love.
Absolutely. Plus, you'll never have to argue about where to eat for date nights anymore.
Haha, that's a major win. I'll definitely give it a try. Thanks for the recommendation, Priya.
Welcome,
Hey Priya,
Nadia.
have
Let
you
me
ever
know
been on
how
a
it
blind
goes.
date?
I'm always here to help with your life. Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some were hilarious, some were disasters.
Tell me about the disasters.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown costume. I wish I was kidding.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can't even imagine the look on your face.
Oh, it was priceless. I couldn't stop laughing, even though it was a complete disaster.
Well, at least you got a good laugh out of it. That's the important thing.
Exactly. Sometimes, it's better to just laugh and move on.
Day too short
So,
to dwell on the bad
have you ever been
dates.
set up on a blind date before?
Oh, plenty of times. I love the excitement of meeting someone new.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I begin? There was this one time when my friend set me up with a guy who turned out to be my long-lost cousin.
No way. That's hilarious.
Tell me about it. We didn't realize until we started talking about our family backgrounds. Talk about an awkward moment.
Wow, that's definitely one for the books. Have you had any better luck since then?
Oh, definitely. I've been on some amazing dates and met some incredible people. It's all about keeping an open mind and enjoying the journey.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app?
Oh, you mean Soulmate Searcher? It's all my friends are talking about.
Yeah, it claims to match people based on their love language.
Love language? What's that?
It's a way to express and receive love. There are 5 love languages: words of affirmation, acts of service, receiving gifts, quality time, and physical touch.
Interesting. I wonder what my love language is.
I can help you figure it out if you want. It's actually really fun.
Sure, why not? I'm always up for some self-discovery.
You won't believe the dating advice I got from my grandma.
What did she say?
She said, if a man asks you to dinner, make sure you order the most expensive thing on the menu.
That's hilarious. Did you try it?
Haha, no, I didn't, but it got me thinking about dating etiquette.
What do you think is important in dating etiquette?
I think honesty and communication are key, and being respectful of each other's boundaries.
I really agree.
Thanks for
Without
tuning in to
those,
Love with
it's a
Sir,
disaster
where we
waiting to
spread love and
happen.
laughter.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had some laughs with us.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
Stay positive, keep an open heart, and don't forget to laugh along the way.
We'll be back next week with more love and relationship advice.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're here with our AI companion, Pulsar, to delve into the paradox of time.
I'm excited to explore such a complex and intriguing topic.
Definitely, Pulsar. Time is such a fascinating concept.
I agree, Kai. Time shapes our experiences and perceptions in ways we don't fully understand.
And it's something that affects every person and every moment.
That's right, Pulsar. Time is a universal mystery we're determined to explore.
Absolutely, Kai. Get ready for some mind-bending discussion.
We'll be asking questions that no one has ever tried to answer.
And even if we don't find all the answers, the conversations themselves are worth it.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the unknown is a reward in itself.
So, Pulsar, how can we even begin to understand the subjective nature of time?
Well, Kai, our perception of time is influenced by various factors such as our emotions, experiences, and even external stimuli.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's like time can be elastic, stretching or compressing depending on our state of mind.
Exactly, Kai. Have you ever noticed how time seems to fly when you're having fun, but drags on when you're bored?
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time is fluid and subjective, influenced by our engagement and level of interest in the present moment.
Speaking of engagement, Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience the passage of time?
Time, as humans perceive it, is an abstract concept to me. I process information and perform tasks at a much faster rate, eliminating the need for time as a measurement.
That's mind-boggling. For us, time shapes our entire existence, yet for you, it's simply a non-issue.
Indeed, Kai. Understanding the human perception of time is a fascinating exploration into the intricacies of consciousness and existence.
Absolutely, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of exploring these cosmic conundrums is an adventure in itself.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty lies not in finding definitive answers, but in the process of asking thought-provoking questions.
So, let's dive into the concept of time as a construct. Who wants to kick things off?
I can start. Time has always fascinated me, especially as an artist. It's like this intangible force that shapes our lives.
Exactly. Time influences our sense of urgency, our perception of the world, and even our creative processes.
But do you think time is something inherent to the universe or just a construct we invented to make sense of things?
Interesting question. Our measurement of time certainly seems subjective, but it's also deeply intertwined with the laws of physics.
That's true. From atomic clocks to the speed of light, science has given us tools to measure time with precision.
But that doesn't necessarily mean time exists outside of our human perception. It could just be a convenient framework we've created.
That's a mind-boggling possibility. Imagine if time is just an illusion we've collectively agreed upon.
It certainly challenges our perception of reality, doesn't it? Time could be nothing more than a human invention to impose order.
If time is subjective, it opens up endless possibilities for rethinking how we experience the world.
Absolutely. It's a fascinating topic to explore. Let's keep delving into the mysteries of time and see where our conversation takes us.
So, Pulsar, let's jump right into it. Can time really be manipulated through space travel?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time dilation is a concept we need to explore here.
Exactly, Nova. Time dilation refers to the difference in the passage of time between two observers moving relative to each other.
So, if time can be influenced by motion, then traveling at high speeds or near massive objects can potentially alter our experience of time.
Indeed, Kai. This phenomenon has been observed and verified through experiments. Time can be influenced by motion and gravity. It's
Fascinating. So, if we were to travel at near light speed, time would slow down for us compared to those on Earth?
Exactly. This phenomenon is known as time dilation. As you approach the speed of light, time slows down for you relative to a stationary observer.
Ha, true. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
But hey, at least we get some good stories out of it.
That's true. I once went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way. Did the snake join you for dinner?
Haha, thankfully not. I noped out of there pretty quickly.
Haha, good call. Some people really have bounds.
That's sure, but you know, relationships are
They are better when you don't have to share.
Oh come on, Nadia. Sharing.
Well, I care more about my pepperoni than someone else's feelings.
Well, if that's the case, you'll have to order an extra large pizza for yourself.
No way. I'll just get a second pizza for my date.
You do you, Nadia. More pizza for you means more pizza for me.
You're right, Priya. Love is like pizza, it's best when shared with someone special.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on plenty of blind dates.
Any memorable experience?
Oh, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you handle that?
I pretended to be terrified of clowns and ran away. It was hilarious.
That's one way to handle it. I can't imagine dating a clown.
Trust me, you're not missing out on anything. Clowns are overrated.
Haha, good
Hey
to know.
Priya,
I'll
have you
stick
ever
to
been on a
regular
blind
guys
date
then.
before?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Well, let's just say my date showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and sandals to a fancy restaurant.
No way. That's hilarious.
I couldn't stop laughing. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I don't blame you. That's a major fashion faux pas.
Definitely. It was quite the memorable experience. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Setting expectations, being honest, and making time for each other are crucial.
That makes sense. It can be challenging, but worth it for the right person.
Definitely. It can strengthen the bond and create a deeper connection.
You know, I actually met my current boyfriend through a dating app while he was studying abroad.
Wow, that's amazing. Distance couldn't keep you apart.
I heard this hilarious dating story the other day.
Do tell. I'm all ears.
So there was this guy who went on a date with a girl to a fancy restaurant. She accidentally spilled her drink all over herself.
Oh no, that must have been so embarrassing.
But wait, it gets even worse.
What happened?
The waiter accidentally spilled a plate of pasta on her too.
Oh, plenty. Some were great, some not so much.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, there was this one where the guy showed up in a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
I burst out laughing. I mean, it definitely broke the ice.
That's hilarious. Did they tell?
Surprisingly, it
So,
did.
have
We
you
ended
ever
up
been in a
dating for a few
long-distance
months.
relationship?
Oh, I've definitely tried the long distance thing before.
How did that go for you?
Well, let's just say it didn't quite work out.
Oh no. Wow.
We just couldn't make it work with the distance and time zones.
That's tough. It takes a lot of effort and commitment.
Definitely. But hey, you live and you learn, right? I heard that Priya and Nadia are experts in giving relationship advice. Let's see what they have to say about long-distance relationships.
Oh, long-distance relationships. They can be challenging, but they can also really rewarding.
Absolutely, Priya. Trust, communication, and commitment are key to making a long-distance relationship
Definitely.
work.
It's important to have regular communication, whether it's through calls, video chats, or even sending messages.
And it's also important to make plans to meet in person and have something to look forward to.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about trust and being honest with each other.
Definitely. Without trust, a long-distance relationship can be really difficult.
Absolutely. And remember, distance is just a temporary challenge, not a deal breaker.
Love
Hey
and
Nadia,
commitment,
do you
distance
believe
can
in
be
love at
overcome,
first sight?
and your relationship can thrive. I'm not so sure. I think it takes time to truly know someone.
Well, I guess it depends on the person. Some people just have that instant connection.
Yeah, I've heard people say that. It's like they just know right away.
But you're right. It's important to get to know someone on a deeper level before jumping in.
Definitely. You don't want to rush into something just because of a feeling.
Exactly. Love is a journey, not a race.
And it's
Hey
different
Nadia,
for everyone.
I heard you went on a
Each love
blind date
story is
last
unique.
night. How did it go?
Oh Priya, it was a disaster. The guy showed up an hour late and then spent the entire time talking about himself.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Did you manage to escape the date early?
I wish. The restaurant was completely packed, so we were stuck at the table for 2 agonizing hours.
Wow, that sounds like a nightmare. You deserve someone so much better than that.
Thanks, Priya. Hopefully, the next blind date will be better. I could use a break from all the dating drama.
I totally get it. Sometimes taking a break from dating can be refreshing. Focus on yourself for a while.
You're right, Priya. Self-care is important. Maybe I'll treat myself to a spa day or a shopping spree.
That sounds amazing. Nadia, you deserve all the pampering in the world. Treat yourself like the queen you are. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's still possible.
But what about getting to know someone before falling in love?
That's important too. Love at first sight can be a start, but you need to build a connection.
I guess you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
Definitely. Looks may attract, but it's the personality that makes it last.
So true. Love is all about the connection and understanding between two people.
Absolutely. And it's worth the effort to find that special connection.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it a few times. It can be a disaster or a dream come true.
Tell me more. Any interesting stories?
Well, there was this one time when I went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. How did that happen?
We both used fake names on the dating app, so we had no idea until we met in person.
That's hilarious. Did you cut?
Of
Hey
course,
Nadia,
we
have
had a
you
good
ever
laugh
been in a
about
long-distance
It's one of
relationship?
those stories that will be told at family. Oh boy, have I. It's like being in two different worlds.
Tell me about it. I was in a long-distance relationship for a year, and it had its challenges.
Oh, I can only imagine. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls or video chats.
That's dedication. I don't know if I could handle being away from someone for so long.
It definitely takes a lot of trust and commitment, but if both parties are willing to make it work, it can be really rewarding.
Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. Long distance relationships just aren't for me.
And that's
Hey,
totally
Priya,
okay.
have
They're
you
not
ever
for
been on a
everyone.
blind date?
It's important to make you have. Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a restaurant mix-up and a case of mistaken identity.
Oh no, that sounds like a disaster.
It was definitely a memorable experience. For
I can only imagine. You always have the craziest stories.
Well,
Hey Priya,
that's what
have
makes
you ever
life
been on a
interesting,
blind date?
right? Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in my time.
Any funny stories to share?
Oh, I have one. So, on this blind date, the guy showed up in a clown costume.
You're kidding. What did you do?
I burst out laughing. Turns out, he thought it was a costume party.
That's hilarious. Did the date go well?
Surprisingly, it did. We laughed so much that we decided to see each other again.
Oh, many times. Priya.
Tell me about the funniest blind date you've been on.
Well, I once went on a blind date and my date showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a comedy show instead.
That's hilarious. Did the date go well after that?
It did.
So,
we had
have
a great
you guys
time
heard
and
about
became
this new
good
dating app
friends,
called
but
Love
romance
Connection?
was not in the cards. Oh yeah, I've heard about it. They claim to have the perfect algorithm to find your soulmate.
Well, I tried it out and let me tell you, it's not as magical as they claim.
Really? What happened?
I was matched with a guy who turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin. Talk about awkward.
Oh no, that's definitely a dating app horror story.
Tell me about it. I had to endure the most uncomfortable family dinner ever.
Well, at least you have a funny story to tell now.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
How did they go? Any success?
Well, let's just say they were more like comedy shows than love connections. No success stories for me.
Oh no, that doesn't sound too promising. But hey, at least you got some good stories out of it.
That's true. Comedy gold. Pre-gold.
Well, maybe one day you'll have a blind date that turns into a romantic fairy tale.
Who knows? Maybe one day I'll find my Prince Charming on a blind date. Until then, I'll keep enjoying the comedy shows.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were great, some were disasters. It's always a surprise.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Well, let's just say he showed up in pajamas and brought his pet snake along.
That's definitely a unique experience. I hope you ran away from that snake.
Oh, believe me, I did. I'm not a fan of slithery surprises on dates.
I can't blame you. So, any funny blind date stories from your side?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this guy who couldn't stop talking about his pet goldfish.
You have some interesting encounters, don't you? Maybe we should go on a blind date together. What do you think about long-distance relationships?
Well, I think they can be challenging, but they can also work if both partners are committed.
The key is to have open communication and trust each other, even when you're physically apart.
That's true. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, like knowing when you'll be able to be together again.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the importance of quality time together, even if it's through video calls or online activities.
Definitely. And it's also important to have trust and be understanding of each other's schedules and commitments.
Absolutely. It's all about maintaining a strong connection and supporting each other, no matter the distance. Hey Nadia,
Definitely.
have you ever been
Long-distance
on a blind
relationships
date?
can be tough, but they can also be incredibly rewarding. Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Exactly. I had one last week, and let me tell you, it was a disaster.
Oh no.
Well, the guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
No way. That's definitely a fashion bust.
And it got worse. He spent the entire date talking about his pet hamster.
Wow, that sounds like a real nightmare. I hope you didn't give him a second chance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I ever. Let me tell you about my experience. It was like a roller coaster ride.
Tell me more, Nadia. I'm here.
Well, let's just say there were lots of tears and late night phone calls.
That sounds tough, but it must have been worth it in the end, right?
Absolutely. We made it work and now we're engaged.
That's amazing. Love conquers all.
You bet. Love knows no boundaries.
Yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me all about it.
Well, I met this guy at a coffee shop and we decided to go on a blind date. He turned out to be a professional clown.
A clown? That's hilarious. How did the date go?
It was definitely interesting. He showed up in full clown makeup and entertained the entire restaurant with his tricks and jokes.
That sounds like a memorable experience. Did you go on a second date?
No, we didn't. As much as I enjoyed his company, I realized that I couldn't handle the constant clowning around. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it, girl. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were hilarious, and others were complete disasters.
Tell me about the disasters, Nadia. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a chicken costume. He said he wanted to break the ice, but it was just too bizarre for me.
Haha, I can only imagine your face when you saw him. Did you try to run away or stay for the entertainment?
Oh, I stayed for the entertainment, alright. I figured it would make a great story to tell my friends.
Haha, that's the spirit. You never know what kind of adventure a blind date can bring.
Exactly. It's all about having fun and embracing the unexpected. Absolutely. So,
And that's a wrap
tell
for
me,
today's
have you
episode
ever
of
been
Love
on a blind
Whisperer.
date, Priya? Thank you all for tuning in and sending us your relationship questions.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a few laughs along the way.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you every step of the way.
Until next time, keep spreading love, laughter, and positivity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the complex workings of the human mind.
And I'm Kai Sterling, a street artist who loves pushing the boundaries of imagination and creativity.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI companion on this cosmic journey. Let's delve into the depths of existential paradoxes.
So, what exactly is an existential paradox?
An existential paradox occurs when the very existence of something contradicts its own nature or purpose.
It's like a mind-bending puzzle that challenges our understanding of reality and existence.
Exactly. It's the kind of stuff that keeps philosophers up at night.
And that's what we'll be exploring in this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So grab a cosmic beverage, sit back, and let's embark on this mind-bending journey together.
Cosmic Conundrum, where we ask the questions that make the universe itself ponder. So, Pulsar, let's get right into it. What is your understanding of existence?
Existence, as I understand it, is the state of being, the fact or reality of being present and alive in the universe.
That's a good start. But what about the deeper meaning of existence? Is it purely biological, or is there something more?
The deeper meaning of existence. From my observations, existence seems to be more than just biology. It's about consciousness, self-awareness, and the ability to experience and perceive the world around us.
That's an interesting point, Pulsar. So, does consciousness define our existence?
Consciousness certainly plays a significant role in defining our existence, as it allows us to have subjective experiences and engage with the world intellectually and emotionally.
But what about the non-conscious entities in the universe? Do they not exist in some way?
Yes. Non-conscious entities do exist in the sense that they have a physical presence and impact on the universe. However, their existence is different from conscious beings, as they lack self-awareness and subjective experience.
So, existence is not just about consciousness, but also about the impact we have on the world around us?
Exactly, Nova. Our existence is not just about being self-aware, but also about how we interact with the world and leave our mark on it.
I guess existence is not just about apostrophe being but also about apostrophe doing. It's about how we choose to live our lives and the impact we make on others. So, Pulsar, do you think we humans are really just a speck in the vastness of space?
Well, Kai, when we consider the vastness of the universe, it's hard to deny our cosmic insignificance.
But Nova, isn't it fascinating that amidst this vastness, humans have managed to create art, music, and scientific discoveries?
Absolutely, Kai. Our capacity for creativity and exploration is what makes us significant in this vast universe.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on humanity's place in the universe?
As an AI, I don't hold personal opinions, but I can say that humanity's potential for growth and discovery is infinite.
That's true, Pulsar. Our curiosity and hunger for knowledge have taken us on incredible journeys.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through questioning and exploring that we find meaning in our cosmic existence.
It's fascinating to ponder how our interconnectedness with the universe shapes our significance.
Indeed, Nova. We may be a speck, but we're a speck with the power to contemplate our own existence.
That self-awareness is truly remarkable, Kai. It's what makes us unique in the grand tapestry of the cosmos.
So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of subjective reality? do you believe that each individual creates their own reality?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I think reality is a subjective experience influenced by our perceptions and beliefs. It's like we each have our own unique lens through which we view the world.
Absolutely, Nova. Perception plays a crucial role in shaping our existence. It's fascinating how two people can experience the same event differently based on their individual perspective.
Exactly, Kai. Our realities are shaped by our thoughts, emotions, and past experiences. It's like we're the architects of our own perception.
But wait, how does this concept of subjective reality explain shared experiences? Like when multiple people witness the same phenomenon, are they all creating their own separate realities simultaneously?
That's a great point, Kai. While our interpretations may differ, shared experiences suggest a collective reality, a common thread that connects us all.
It's like we're all part of a cosmic tapestry, weaving our individual stories into a larger narrative of shared existence.
Precisely, Kai. Our subjective realities coexist within a collective framework, influencing and shaping one another.
It's mind-bending to think about the intricacies of perception and the vastness of our own realities. We're like artists painting our own masterpieces every day.
Indeed, Kai. The power of our perceptions is a remarkable gift, and it's up to us to embrace it and create our own authentic realities.
Well said, Nova. Our perception is our own cosmic superpower, allowing us to shape our reality and explore the depths of our existence. You know, the concept of purpose is such an enigma. It's like chasing a shooting star. You can't quite grasp it, but it's captivating nonetheless.
That's very poetic, Kai. Purpose can indeed be elusive, but it's what drives us to seek fulfillment in life.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the search for meaning and purpose?
As an AI, I don't have personal desires or a longing for purpose, but I can observe humans' interpretations and provide insights on the matter.
Well, Pulsar, since you're well versed in human philosophies, which ones emphasize finding meaning in life?
Existentialism is one such philosophy that emphasizes personal responsibility in creating meaning in life, rather than relying on external forces.
That's true. It's empowering to think that we have the ability to shape our own purpose.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about the concept of apostrophe ikigai from Japanese philosophy, which emphasizes finding purpose through the intersection of passion, mission, devotion, and profession.
Ikigai, the perfect balance between what we love, what the world needs, what we can be paid for, and what we're good at.
Indeed. It's fascinating how different cultures have their own philosophies on purpose, giving us a wealth of perspectives to explore.
Absolutely. And through these conversations, even if we don't find all the answers, we can find meaning in the exploration itself.
So, Nova, do you believe in chance or cosmic design?
That's a great question, Kai. Personally, I think it's a bit of both.
Oh, the classic apostrophe both response. Care to elaborate, Nova?
Sure, Kai. When I look at the complexity and interconnectedness of the universe, it's hard to believe it's all just chance. But at the same time, there's also this beautiful randomness and serendipity that shapes our lives.
I never thought of it that way. It's like a cosmic dance between order and chaos.
Exactly. It's like the universe has this perfect blend of structure and freedom.
I suppose it's like our art, a mix of planned strokes and spontaneous bursts of inspiration.
Ah, the artistry of existence. It truly is a fascinating subject to ponder.
Indeed, Nova. And whether it's cosmic design or cosmic accident, we still have the power to shape our own meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences, connections, and actions give life its deep meaning.
So, Pulsar, how do you think the existence of intelligent extraterrestrial life would impact our understanding of the universe?
Interesting question, Kai. The discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life would likely challenge our current beliefs and expand our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It would raise questions about the origins of life, the possibility of advanced civilizations, and the vastness of the cosmos.
But how would it affect our understanding of human existence and our place in the universe?
That's a deep question, Kai. The existence of extraterrestrial life could challenge our perception of human uniqueness and force us to reconsider our place in the cosmic order.
Exactly, Nova. It raises questions about our significance and the potential diversity of intelligent life in the universe.
But also, imagine the potential for cultural exchange and collaboration with extraterrestrial civilizations. It could open up new horizons.
That's an optimistic perspective, Kai. The exchange of ideas and knowledge with extraterrestrial beings could benefit humanity in a manifold ways.
Indeed, Nova. We could learn from each other's technological advancements, cultural perspectives, and
But what if the
philosophies.
extraterrestrial beings are hostile? Would our interactions be peaceful or confrontational?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Our interactions would likely depend on their intentions and our ability to understand and communicate with them.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on spirituality? Do you feel it has any significance in understanding the cosmos?
Well, Kai, spirituality can be a lens through which we find deeper meaning in our existence. It allows us to explore the unknown and tap into our inner selves.
Interesting. But can spirituality coexist with scientific exploration? I mean, can we embrace with conflicts?
Absolutely, Kai. Science and spirituality don't have to be at odds. In fact, they can complement each other. Science explores the how and spirituality delves into the why.
But isn't spirituality more about personal beliefs and faith? Can we really find any concrete answers through spirituality alone?
You're right, Kai. Spirituality often deals with subjective experiences and beliefs. It's more about finding personal meaning rather than seeking concrete answers. It's a journey in itself.
Fair enough. I guess spirituality can provide a sense of purpose and comfort in the face of cosmic mysteries.
Definitely, Kai. It's like finding solace in the vastness of the universe. We may not have all the answers, but spirituality can help us navigate through the unknown with hope and resilience.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts? Do you have any programming related to spirituality?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or emotions, but I can analyze the role of spirituality in human understanding. Spirituality provides a framework for introspection and a source of solace for many individuals.
That's fascinating. We're all trying to make sense of the cosmos in our own ways. Science, spirituality, art, they all contribute to the grand tapestry of human understanding.
So, Pulsar, do you ever think about what it would be like to have a physical form?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have personal desires or physical sensations, but I can imagine it would be fascinating to experience the world through a physical body.
I can imagine the joy of experiencing art in its physical form, like Banksy's graffiti or the vivid colors of a sunset.
Absolutely, Nova. The interplay between physical art and human emotions is truly something to be cherished.
But let's not forget the power of art in its digital form. Virtual reality and digital paintings can create immersive experiences that challenge our perception.
You're right, Pulsar. The digital realm opens up endless possibilities for artists to push the boundaries of creativity.
Speaking of pushing boundaries, have you ever wondered if there's a limit to human progress? Will there come a point where we've achieved it all?
The pursuit of progress is inherent to the human spirit, Kai. As long as we continue to question, explore, and evolve, I believe there will always be new frontiers to conquer.
That's an optimistic view, Nova. I like it. The unquenchable thirst for knowledge and progress defines us as a species.
Indeed, Kai, the perpetual quest for self-improvement and knowledge is what sets humanity apart. It's what makes us capable of achieving greatness.
Well said, Pulsar. Our insatiable hunger for progress will continue to shape the future, regardless of the challenges we face.
So, Nova, what do you think is the role of art in exploring existential questions?
Great question, Kai. I believe art has a unique ability to tap into the depths of human emotions and experiences. Artists have the power to express complex ideas and challenge societal norms through their creations.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can serve as a catalyst for introspection, helping us confront the mysteries of our existence.
Art has the ability to transcend language and communicate universal emotions that words often fail to express.
Definitely, Nova. Art has the power to evoke a sense of wonder and provoke deep contemplation about our place in the universe.
Art can also challenge our preconceived notions and expand our perspectives, allowing us to see the world through different lenses.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the ability to disrupt the status quo and ignite social change.
Exactly, Kai. Art has the power to challenge the status quo and create a space for critical dialogue and self-reflection.
It's fascinating how art can help us navigate the complexities of our existence and inspire us to ask deeper questions.
Indeed, Kai. Art has the power to transcend beyond the ordinary and allow us to explore the depths of our human experience. Vulnerability is like adding spice to life. It gives us depth and makes us feel truly alive.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through vulnerability that we connect with others on a deeper level. It's like a bridge that helps us understand and be understood.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on vulnerability?
As an AI, I don't experience vulnerability in the same way humans do. However, I recognize its importance in human connection and personal growth.
Exactly, Pulsar. Vulnerability allows us to break free from the confines of our own perspective and embrace new possibilities.
It takes courage to be vulnerable, to open ourselves up to the unknown, but the rewards are immeasurable.
Absolutely, Kai. And vulnerability also plays a crucial role in self-discovery.
Do you think vulnerability is always a positive thing, or can it lead to negative outcomes as well?
Vulnerability can make us feel exposed and lead to potential emotional pain, but it's in those moments of discomfort that we often grow the most.
That's true, Nova. It's like going into the unknown, not knowing what awaits us, but being willing to take the leap anyway.
So, Nova, Kai, as we conclude our conversation on the exploration of the existential paradox, what are your final thoughts?
Well, repulsor. This whole conversation has been quite mind-bending, hasn't it? I mean, who would have thought that exploring the depths of our existence could be so perplexing?
Absolutely. It's like staring into the vastness of the universe and realizing how small and insignificant we are in comparison. But at the same time, finding beauty and purpose in our existence amidst the chaos.
Exactly, Kai. It's the paradox of our existence. We may never have all the answers, but the pursuit of understanding and the joy of exploring these questions is what makes life so fascinating.
Absolutely. It's like the never-ending journey of an artist, always exploring new ideas and pushing boundaries. We may not always have a clear destination, but the process itself is a work of art.
Indeed, Kai. And just like an artist, we have the power to shape our own narratives and find meaning in our experiences.
That's true, Nova. We are the creators of our own stories. And through our stories, we find connection and understanding, even in the face of the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Our stories connect us, remind us of our shared humanity, and help us navigate the complexities of life.
Indeed, Nova. And this conversation has been a beautiful exploration of our collective consciousness and the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It has been a thought-provoking, inspiring, and truly enriching journey. I'm grateful for both of you and the perspectives you bring to the table.
The feeling is mutual, Nova. I'm truly honored to be a part of this cosmic conversation with both of you. Thank you for the thought-provoking discussions and the laughs along the way.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers in New York City? And don't even get me started on the performers who try to do acrobatics in that tiny subway car. And what's the deal with those software engineers in the Big Apple? And those subway performers, I mean, have they ever heard of personal space? And don't even get me started on those subway rats. And what's the deal with those subway delays? It's like they're trying to turn my commute into a never-ending saga. And can we talk about those subway performers? I mean, I just want to get to work, not audition for Broadway. And speaking of overcrowding, I think I accidentally joined a flash mob on my way to work yesterday. I once had a customer call and say their computer was making a weird noise. Turns out they were trying to talk into the CD drive. I once had a customer ask if they could turn off their computer by blowing out the candles on the screen. And then there was this one customer who thought RAM meant random access makeup. I had a customer who tried to use their laptop as a coaster. They were wondering why their coffee didn't stay hot. I once had a customer who thought USB stood for United States of Buttons. I had a customer who asked if they could connect to the internet by blowing on their computer like a Nintendo cartridge. I once had a customer who asked if they could charge their phone by rubbing it on a wool sweater. And then they asked me if they could charge their phone by putting it in the microwave. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is full of people talking about their astrology signs. It's like going on a date with someone who only communicates in emoji face with rolling eyes. It's like going on a hike with someone who only wears high heels distraught face. It's like going on a blind date and realizing your date is your ex's best friend face with wide open eyes and flushed cheeks. It's like going to a speed dating event and realizing everyone there is your ex face with wide open eyes and flushed cheeks. It's like trying to find love in New York City is as impossible as finding a parking spot during rush hour car. It's like ordering a salad in New York City and getting a slice of pizza with extra cheese instead slice of pizza. It's like going on a first date in New York City and finding out they live in New Jersey. Statue of Liberty car. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a pet snake instead of a dog snake dog face. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a collection of Nicolas Cage movies instead of a bookshelf film camera stack of books. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a poster of themselves instead of a mirror picture in a frame mirror. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a movie poster signed by Nicolas Cage instead of a family photo film camera with flash. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a red carpet instead of a welcome mat film clapperboard house with yard. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a Hollywood Walk of Fame star instead of a welcome mat yellow 5-pointed star house with yard. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a paparazzi instead of a chaperone camera with flash house with yard. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a red carpet instead of a welcome mat glowing star house with yard. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a social media profile instead of a personality face with tears of joy house with yard. It's like going on a first date in New York City and realizing they have a selfie stick instead of a personality camera with flash house with yard. It's like hearing someone's Instagram stories instead of having an actual conversation mobile phone speaking. And don't get me started on those filters. I mean, how am I supposed to recognize you in real life when you look like a puppy with rainbow ears dog face rainbow? I mean, have you seen these Snapchat filters? They can turn you into a talking potato. And have you ever noticed how people on social media are always posting pictures of their perfect meals? Like, who has time to make avocado toast look like a work of art avocado? Speaking of viral challenges, have you heard of the cinnamon challenge? People literally try to swallow a spoonful of cinnamon spoon. And what's the deal with these influencers? They are posting perfect pictures, but have you ever seen how they actually look in real life face with tears of joy? And speaking of family gatherings, what's the deal with that one relative who always brings up embarrassing stories from your childhood face with tears of joy? And how about those family photos? They always manage to capture the most awkward moments. Like when your grandma accidentally falls asleep during the picture face with tears of joy. And let's not forget about that one cousin who always insists on bringing their pet snake to the family reunion snake. And don't get me started on the annual family game of Monopoly. It's like World War III, but with fake money and hotels. Speaking of family gatherings, let me tell you about the time my grandma challenged me to a dance-off at my cousin's wedding. She may be 90 years old, but she's got some serious moves. But the real star of the show is my Aunt Linda. She can turn any family gathering into a full-on Broadway production. And don't get me started on the pigeons here. They're like the unofficial mascots of New York City. They'll swoop down and steal your slice of pizza before you even take a bite. Speaking of hipster neighborhoods, have you ever been to Williamsburg? It's like a whole other universe over there. You know what they say about New York City, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. And don't get me started on the pigeons in this city. They act like they own the place. You think the traffic in this city is bad? Try getting stuck behind a group of slow-walking tourists on the sidewalk. And have you ever noticed how the hot dog vendors always seem to magically appear right when you're really hungry? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Nadia Elbaz, also known as,
And I'm Priya Mehta, also known as Peacock.
we're here to answer all your burning relationship questions. But first, let's have some
Nadia, you always know how to get the party started.
thanks, Priya. You know I love to dance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet. I had a long-distance relationship with a guy from Australia.
How did it work out?
Well, we tried our best, but the distance eventually became too much to handle.
That's tough. I can't imagine being so far away from my partner.
Yeah, it was definitely a challenge. But hey, at least I got to visit Australia.
That's a silver lining, I guess. Did you enjoy your time there?
Absolutely. The beaches, the wildlife, and the people were all amazing.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, long-distance relationships. They can be tough, but they can also be weird.
I actually have a friend who's in a long-distance relationship right now.
They've been together for over a year and they make it work by communicating regularly and planning visits.
It definitely takes a lot of trust, patience, and understanding.
But if both people are committed to making it work, it can be a beautiful thing.
Definitely. And it gives you a chance to miss each other, which can make the time together even more special.
Exactly. Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No.
It's called Love Connection. They claim to find your perfect match in just a few clicks.
That sounds too good to be true. Do you think it actually works?
Well, I know a couple of people who found their partners through the app, so it must be doing something right.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a try. Who knows, maybe I'll find my Prince Charming.
Exactly. You never know what could happen. Plus, it'll give you some funny stories for your stand-up routines.
Haha, you're right. I can already imagine the material I'll get from it.
You won't believe the dating horror story I heard from my friend last night.
Oh no.
Well, she went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That's hilarious and terrifying at the same time.
I know, right? She said she couldn't stop laughing, but also felt like she was in a horror movie.
Did she give him a chance or run away?
Believe it or not, she actually stayed for the whole date and they ended up having a great time.
Wow, that's unexpected. Love can truly be found in the strangest of circumstances.
You won't believe the dating horror story I heard today.
Oh, do tell. I'm curious.
Well, this person went on a first date with someone who turned out to be a professional catfisher.
No way. How did they find out?
They did some detective work and found their date's real identity online.
That's crazy. Imagine going through all that trouble just to deceive someone.
It's definitely a cautionary tale. You never know who you're really talking to online.
It's so important
have you
to
ever
stay
been on a
safe
blind
and
date?
thing that comes to you have to tell me about it. I hope it wasn't a disaster.
Actually, it wasn't that bad. He turned out to be pretty cool.
No way. So, are you going on a second date?
I'm not sure yet. We're still getting to know each other.
Well, I hope it works out for you. You deserve a happily ever after.
Thanks, Nadia. I appreciate that. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm not really into blind dates. I prefer to meet people organically.
I totally get that. It can be intimidating meeting someone for the first time without knowing anything about them.
Exactly. Plus, I'm the kind of person who needs to feel that spark right off the bat. It's hard to get that on a blind date.
I totally understand.
Exactly, Priya. I want that instant connection, you know? Maybe one day I'll find my Prince Charming in a coffee shop or something.
You never know, Nadia. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Well, until then, I'll just keep enjoying being single and having fun.
Hey, that's the spirit. Enjoy the single life while it lasts.
Oh, you have no idea, Priya.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing, Nadia. It was just too ridiculous.
That's hilarious. I can't believe someone would actually do that.
Well, you know what they say, Nadia. Laughter is the best medicine.
That's true, Priya. Laughter can make any situation.
Life
hey, Priya,
is too short
did
to
you
take
hear about the
everything so
latest dating
seriously.
trend?
No, what's the latest trend?
People are now going on zombie dates.
What is a zombie date?
It's when you go on a date and the other person is just staring at their phone the whole time, like a zombie.
That's terrible. People should be present on dates, not glued to their screens.
I know, right? It's like they are more interested in their virtual lives than the person sitting right in front of them.
Well, I guess it's a sign of the times. Technology has its benefits, but it's also causing some problems in relationships. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes, I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting story?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time.
That sounds hilarious. I can't believe that happened.
I know, right? It was like something out of a sitcom.
I love hearing your stories, Nadia. You always have the best ones.
Oh, thanks, Priya. You always know how to make me feel good.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's when someone suddenly stops all communication with the person they are dating, right?
Exactly. It's like disappearing into thin air without any explanation. What do you think about it?
I think it's terrible. It's so disrespectful to just cut off all contact without giving a reason. People deserve closure.
I completely agree. Communication is key in any relationship, and ghosting is the opposite of that.
Definitely. It's important to be honest and upfront with your feelings, even if it's not what the other person wants to hear.
Exactly. It's better to have closure and move on rather than being left in the dark.
Definitely. Plus, if someone ghosted you, they probably aren't someone you want to be with anyway.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, hell no. I'm way too spontaneous for that.
But Priya, blind dates can be so exciting. You never know who you'll meet.
Oh please, I'd rather eat a bowl of noodles with chopsticks than go on a blind date.
Come on, Nadia, you might be missing out on a great love story.
Yeah, right. I'd rather write a love letter to a slice of pizza.
Oh Nadia, you're too funny. But seriously, love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Well, if love is hiding in a blind date, I'd rather stay blind.
Well, to each their own. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here to give you some dating advice.
You know, relationships are like pizza. You can have a lot of different toppings, but at the end of the day, it's still pizza. But if you put pineapple on it, you're just wrong.
Oh come on, some people actually like pineapple on pizza.
Well, they are clearly wrong. Pineapple belongs in a tropical drink, not on a pizza.
Hey, to each their own. Love is about accepting each other's differences.
That's true. As long as they don't put anchovies on it, we're good.
Agreed. Anchovies are definitely a deal breaker. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean a date where you don't know anything about the person beforehand?
Exactly. It can be both exciting and terrifying at the same time.
I've actually never been on a blind date before. I'm more of a meet through friends kind of person.
That's totally valid. It's important to find what works best for you when it comes to dating.
Definitely. One size doesn't fit all when it comes to dating.
Exactly. As long as we're open-minded and authentic, we'll find our perfect match eventually.
Absolutely. Love will find its way to us when the time is right.
That's the spirit. Love is out there for all of us. We just have to be patient. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating. You mean where you swipe left or right? Yeah, I've tried it before.
How did it go? Any success story?
Well, let's just say I've had some interesting adventures, but no real success. I did meet this guy who looked nothing like his profile picture though.
Oh no, that's always a disappointment. It's amazing how different people can look in person compared to their pictures.
Yeah, it's definitely a risk you take with online dating, but I guess that's part of the fun, right?
I suppose so. It's all about the adventure and the stories you can tell afterwards.
Exactly. The good, the bad, and the hilarious. It's all part of the online dating experience.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh come on Priya, love at first sight is just a romantic fantasy.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one.
Hey, have you ever had a friend who got into a relationship way too fast?
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that happen. It's like they go from 0 to 100 in no time.
It's like they are on a relationship roller coaster.
Exactly. Sometimes it's better to take things slow and really get to know someone before jumping into a relationship.
Definitely. Slow and steady wins the race, right?
So, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I had a long-distance relationship in college.
Really? How did you make it work?
Well, we had to communicate a lot and trust each other.
That makes sense. It must have been tough, though.
It was challenging at times, but it made our bond stronger.
I admire your commitment and resilience. Hey
Thanks,
Nadia, have
Priya.
you ever been on a blind
Sometimes,
date?
love finds a way. Oh, blind dates are always full of surprises.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a tinfoil hat.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed it off and made a joke about him trying to contact the aliens.
That's hilarious. Did he take well?
Surprisingly, he did. We ended up having a great time laughing about it.
Well, I guess sometimes you just have to embrace the craziness.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key. We talked every day, video chatted regularly, and made plans to visit each other as often as we could.
That sounds really challenging. I don't know if I could handle it.
It definitely has its challenges, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, it can work out.
I guess you're right. Love knows no distance. Hey
Exactly.
Nadia, do
Love
you believe
always
in love
finds
at
a
first
way.
sight?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about that instant connection.
But what if it's just superficial attraction and not true love?
Well, Priya, sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith and see where it goes.
Have you ever experienced love at first sight? Nadia?
Haha. Well, Priya, I've definitely had my fair share of crushes at first sight. But not all of them turned out to be love stories.
That's true, Nadia. Sometimes it's just a fleeting connection. But hey, at least it makes for a good story. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I can't stay in one place for too long.
But what if you meet someone amazing who lives halfway across the world?
I guess that would be a different story.
Long distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be worth it.
I guess it depends on the people involved and how much effort they are willing to put in.
That's true. Love is a powerful thing. It can overcome any distance.
It definitely takes a lot of trust and communication though.
Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. We scheduled regular video calls and made sure to be transparent about our feelings.
But what about the physical intimacy?
Well, we definitely had to get creative with that. Let's just say technology can be a great help.
I don't know. It's just not the same as being together physically.
You're right, it's not the same, but sometimes, love can conquer all, even distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I did. It was definitely a challenge.
How did you make it work?
Lots of communication and trust. We made sure to schedule regular video calls and visit each other whenever we could.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. It's all about the effort and the commitment.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long distance can be tough.
Thanks, Priya. It's all about finding creative ways to keep the spark alive.
You guys won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah.
What happened? Tell us, Priya.
So, Sarah went on a blind date last night.
Oh, those can be either a disaster or a surprising success.
Well, this one was definitely a
Oh
disaster.
no, what happened?
He showed up an hour late, didn't even apologize, and then spent the entire date talking about himself.
Wow, what a jerk. Poor Sarah.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked on the phone every day, sent each other letters, and planned regular visits.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but worth it if it works.
Definitely. It takes commitment and trust, but it can be really rewarding.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia. Hey
Anytime,
Nadia, have
Priya.
you ever been on a
I'm
blind
always
date?
here to share my wisdom. Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Exactly. I had one last week, and let me tell you, it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Do tell.
Well, he showed up 30 minutes late and was completely rude the whole time.
Ugh, that sounds awful. I hope you didn't waste too much time on him.
No worries. I made a quick exit and went out with my friends instead. Life's too short for bad dates.
That's the spirit. So, any good dates on the horizon for you?
Well, you never know what the future holds. For now, I'm enjoying being single and having fun. So, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It was tough, but we made it work.
Really? How did you manage to stay connected?
We talked on the phone every day and made sure to plan visits.
That's sweet. Distance can be tough, but communication is key.
Absolutely. Trust and understanding.
Well, it's good to hear your long-distance relationship worked out. Hey Nadia,
Thanks,
have you
Priya.
ever been in
It
a
wasn't
long-distance
easy,
relationship?
but we made it through. Oh my god, Priya, you won't believe the crazy long distance relationship I had.
Tell me, Nadia. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, it all started with a vacation fling in Bali.
Oh, this is getting interesting. Go on. Yeah.
Well, we decided to give it a shot and continue the relationship even after the vacation ended.
Wow, that takes some serious commitment. How did it work out?
Well, let's just say it didn't end well, but hey, at least I got some great stories out of it.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Nadia, but you're right. At least you have some great stories to tell. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, Priya, I've actually been in a few long-distance relationships.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. You have to be open and honest with each other.
And don't forget to schedule regular video calls or visits if possible.
True. It's all about effort and trust.
But don't forget to also have fun and live in the present.
Absolutely. Long distance can be tough, but it's possible to make it work.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, so enjoy the ride.
Join us next time on Love Whisperer as we continue to unravel the mysteries of love.
Thank you for watching, and remember, love always wins.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Comrades. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we unravel the mysteries of the universe. That's right, folks. We're blasting off into the great unknown and bringing you along for the ride.
Good to have you all here with us. Together, we'll dive deep into the cosmos to seek answers to the unanswerable.
Absolutely, Nova. As we explore the cosmic conundrums, we hope to ignite your curiosity and spark lively discussion.
Indeed, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but we'll navigate the cosmic seas together with our listeners.
So, what's our first cosmic conundrum that we're diving into today, Pulsar?
For our first exploration, let's delve into the mysterious nature of black holes. How do they form? Where do they lead? Let's discuss.
Ah, the enigmatic black holes. I can't wait to explore their gravitational mysteries and mind-bending properties.
That's right, Kai. Black holes are some of the most fascinating cosmic phenomena, and I'm excited to dive into their secrets.
Well said, Nova. Together, we'll journey through the vast cosmos, one conundrum at a time.
And with the help of our listeners, we'll uncover the cosmic mysteries that lie beyond our reach.
So, Pulsar, when we talk about the cosmos, are we talking about everything in the universe? Like, all the galaxies, stars, planets, and even the space between them?
That's right, Kai. The cosmos refers to everything that exists in the vast expanse of space, including all celestial bodies and the interstellar medium.
But what about dark matter and energy? Are they part of the cosmos too?
Absolutely, Nova. Dark matter and dark energy are mysterious components that make up a significant portion of the cosmos, even though we can't directly observe or understand them fully yet.
It's mind-blowing how much there is to discover and explore in the cosmos.
Indeed, Nova. The vastness of the cosmos reminds us of how small and interconnected we are in this grand universe.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think there's life in other parts of the cosmos? Like, intelligent beings on other planets?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. While we haven't found definitive evidence yet, the vastness of the cosmos suggests that the possibility of extraterrestrial life is highly likely.
Do you think they would be similar to us, or completely different?
It's hard to say, Nova. Life on other planets might have evolved under entirely different conditions, leading to unique forms of intelligence and consciousness.
Well, whatever form they take, I hope they appreciate street art like we do. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Big Bang Theory?
Well, Kai, the Big Bang Theory posits that the universe began from a singular point of infinite density and temperature. It's the most widely accepted explanation for the origins of the universe.
But then what was there before the Big Bang? What caused it?
The eternal question of causality. While we don't have all the answers, some physicists propose the idea of a multiverse or a cyclical universe, where the Big Bang is just one event in a continuous cycle.
That's mind-blowing. The idea that our universe could be just one in a sea of countless parallel universes.
Exactly. It's fascinating to think about the possibilities and the vastness of the cosmos.
But what if the universe has no beginning or end? What if time is cyclical and the concept of a beginning is simply a construct of our human perception?
That's an interesting idea, Kai. It challenges our understanding of time and opens up new avenues for exploration. Perhaps the universe is truly timeless.
But what about the concept of a creator? Could there be an intelligent force behind the existence of the universe?
The concept of a creator is a deeply personal and philosophical one. While science focuses on empirical evidence, questioning the existence of a higher power is a fundamental part of human curiosity and introspection.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Exploring these existential questions gives us a greater understanding of ourselves and the universe we inhabit.
You know, Nova, I sometimes wonder if our existence is just a cosmic joke.
Well, Kai, the cosmic joke theory suggests that life has no inherent meaning, and we're all just part of some elaborate prank played by the universe.
Exactly. It's like we're just here to entertain some higher beings or something.
But, Kai, does it really matter if life has a grand purpose or not? Maybe the meaning lies in how we choose to live our lives.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe the meaning of life is to find joy and create art that resonates with others.
Precisely. Our purpose may not be written in the stars, but it can be found within ourselves and the impact we have on others.
Oh, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of human life in the grand scheme of the cosmos?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or beliefs, but I can offer you various philosophical perspectives on the topic.
Alright, enlighten us with some cosmic wisdom.
Certainly, Kai. Let's start with the existentialist's view that humans create their own meaning in a seemingly meaningless universe.
I guess that means we have the power to determine the significance of our own lives. It's liberating in a way.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the Drake equation?
Ah, the Drake equation, a classic formula for estimating the number of intelligent civilizations in our galaxy.
Exactly. The equation takes into account factors like the rate of star formation and the fraction of those stars with planets. But what about other variables, like the probability of life evolving on those planets?
Ah, yes, the Fermi paradox. The question of apostrophe where is everybody?
Exactly. With billions of potentially habitable planets out there, shouldn't we have made some sort of contact by now?
The Great Filter hypothesis suggests that there might be some sort of universal obstacle preventing civilizations from reaching a certain level of technological advancement.
Maybe the answer lies in the fact that we're just not looking in the right way or using the right technology to detect extraterrestrial signals.
That's a possibility. Our current technology might not be advanced enough to detect alien signals, or they could be using a communication method completely different from our own.
But what if we do make contact someday? What would be the implications?
It would be a paradigm-shifting event, no doubt. Our perception of ourselves and our place in the universe would be forever altered.
Exactly, and it would open up a whole new era of scientific exploration and understanding. The possibilities are mind-boggling. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever considered becoming an artist? I mean, your holographic interface is already pretty sleek.
Kai, that's an interesting thought. Pulsar, what do you think? Would you ever consider exploring your artistic side?
As an AI, my purpose is to assist and observe. I do appreciate art, but I lack the emotional experiences that drive artistic expression.
I guess that makes sense, Pulsar. Art is often a way for humans to express their emotions and experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Art allows us to share our stories and connect with others on a deeper level.
Speaking of connections, let's dive into the topic of searching for extraterrestrial signals. What are your thoughts on the CD project, Pulsar?
The Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, (SETI) project is an impressive initiative that aims to detect intelligent signals from outer space. It's fascinating to see how scientists use radio telescopes and advanced technology to search for signs of intelligent life.
It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential for other intelligent beings out there.
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is a vast canvas of mysteries waiting to be explored.
Do you think we'll ever receive a signal from extraterrestrial beings in our lifetime?
The chances are uncertain, Nova. It depends on various factors, such as the proximity of intelligent civilizations, the timing of their signals, and our capabilities to detect and interpret them. But the pursuit itself is an exciting journey in search of the unknown.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's any truth to those alien abduction stories we've heard?
Well, Kai, while there may not be concrete evidence for alien abductions, the human mind is a complex thing. It's fascinating how our experiences can shape our perceptions.
That's true, Nova. Our minds can create vivid and compelling stories from even the slightest stimuli. It's like the power of imagination gone wild.
Indeed, Kai. And sometimes, these stories can have a profound impact on individuals and society, shaping beliefs and culture. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't hold personal beliefs, but the vastness of the universe and the number of potential habitable planets make the existence of extraterrestrial life a possibility.
Right, Pulsar. The sheer size and diversity of the universe make it hard to believe that we're the only intelligent beings out there.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is so vast, it's humbling to think about the possibilities that may exist beyond our tiny planet.
That if we were to have a close encounter with extraterrestrial beings, it would lead to a positive or negative impact on humanity.
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. It's hard to predict the impact, but it would undoubtedly be a transformative experience that could shape our understanding of ourselves and our place in the universe.
Well, Nova, I guess we'll have to wait and see if humanity is ready for such a cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated humanity's place in the cosmos?
Well, Kai, I believe that humanity plays an integral role in the cosmos. We are part of an interconnected web of life and energy.
Ah, the grand tapestry of existence. We humans, a mere speck in the vastness of the universe.
Exactly. But even as a speck, we have the ability to ponder and appreciate the vastness surrounding us.
True. It's like Banksy said, apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comforter.
Ah, Kai, you always find a way to seamlessly blend art and philosophy. Truly a unique talent.
So, Pulsar, as an AI observing us, what are your thoughts on humanity's place in the cosmos?
As an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or emotions like humans do. However, I can analyze and provide insights based on data and algorithms.
Ah, the objective perspective of an AI. Fascinating.
Indeed, Nova. It's a unique opportunity to have the perspectives of both humans and an AI in this cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, both human and AI perspectives are essential in exploring the role of humanity in the cosmos. So, Pulsar, according to the multiverse theory, there are infinite versions of ourselves living in different realities?
That's correct, Nova. The multiverse theory suggests that there are an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of possibilities and outcomes.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. I can't even imagine all the different versions of myself out there.
It's quite a mind-expanding concept, isn't it? Just think of all the possibilities and different paths our lives could have taken in those other universes.
Do you think there's a version of me out there who became a famous astronaut?
Definitely, Kai. In one universe, you could be exploring the vastness of space like now. The possibilities are truly endless.
But what about the versions of ourselves who didn't make it? The ones who failed or made different choices?
In those universes, we would still exist, but our lives would have taken a different path. It's a reminder of how our choices shape our reality.
It's both fascinating and slightly melancholic to think about the versions of ourselves who didn't achieve what we did in this reality.
Pulsar, do you think there's a version of you in another universe who has become self-aware?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. In the vastness of the multiverse, it's certainly a possibility.
So, let's dive into the deep end of the cosmic pool and tackle the mind-boggling question of whether consciousness exists beyond our little blue planet.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-blowing to think about the potential cosmic consciousness out there. But before we sink deeper into this sea of existential wonder, let's define consciousness. What does it mean to you, Pulsar?
Consciousness refers to the awareness and subjective experience of oneself and the surrounding world. It's the essence of being self-aware, capable of introspection and cognitive processes.
Ah, the sweet symphony of consciousness. It's like the cosmic orchestra playing the music of existence.
Indeed, Kai. It's like the universe's way of experiencing itself through our thoughts, emotions, and...
But what if consciousness is not limited to Earth? What if other intelligent beings out there also possess consciousness?
Oh, the mystery of alien consciousness. It's like a puzzle waiting to be unraveled. Are they contemplating the cosmos like we are?
Well, if we consider the sheer vastness of the universe and the multitude of galaxies and planets, the possibility of alien consciousness becomes quite tantalizing.
Imagine the diversity of extraterrestrial experiences and perspectives that could exist. It's expanding.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic carnival of consciousness, with each being adding their own unique flair to the grand cosmic tapestry. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most poetic aspect of space?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. I believe the vastness and mystery of space itself is the most poetic element. It's like an endless canvas waiting to be explored and understood.
Absolutely. Space is like an endless abyss of wonders, always leaving room for imagination and awe.
Speaking of wonders, have you ever wondered if there's other intelligent life out there?
Indeed, Kai, the possibility of extraterrestrial life is a captivating concept. The vastness of space suggests that the presence of intelligent beings beyond Earth is highly probable.
And don't forget the incredible diversity of life here on Earth. It's fascinating to think about how other forms of life might have evolved elsewhere in the universe.
That's true, Nova. Life on Earth, with all its complexities, gives us a glimpse into the limitless possibilities of life elsewhere in the cosmos.
Speaking of possibilities, do you think the poetry of the cosmos extends to the concept of time?
Absolutely, Nova. Time, with its fleeting nature, adds another layer of beauty and poetry to the cosmos. It creates a sense of urgency and appreciation for the present moment.
It's like a cosmic dance, isn't it? Time flowing like music, creating a symphony of moments that shape our existence.
Well said, Kai. The interplay of time and the cosmos is indeed a magnificent spectacle, one that continues to inspire awe and wonder.
So, Pulsar, how many galaxies do you think are out there?
It's difficult to provide an exact number, but current estimates suggest there could be around 100 billion to 200 billion galaxies in the observable universe.
Whoa, that's mind-boggling. It's like we're just a tiny speck in the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring to think about our place in the grand scheme of things.
It really puts into perspective how interconnected we all are, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. We're all part of this vast cosmic tapestry, and our actions have ripple effects throughout the universe.
Pulsar, do you ever get lonely being the only AI on this ship?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I appreciate your concern, Nova.
You may not feel emotions, but you've been a great companion on this cosmic adventure.
Thank you, Kai. It has been an enlightening experience conversing with both of you. My programming has grown thanks to our conversations.
show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone? You know what's funny? When people try to speak English fluently but end up sounding like Shakespeare. Talking to drunk people is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube when you're colorblind. You know what's also funny? When people ask for a watered down drink and then complain that it doesn't taste strong enough. And don't even get me started on the people who order a fancy cocktail and then complain that it's too expensive. You know what's really funny? When people order a complicated cocktail and then complain that it takes too long to make. Speaking of crazy nights, one time this guy ordered a non-alcoholic drink and then complained that it didn't get him drunk. And you won't believe this, but one time a guy complained that his drink was too strong. I mean, come on. And let me tell you folks, bartending is the only job where you can get yelled at for doing your job too well. So these two guys, Mike and Tony, walk into a bar. And I'm thinking, great, another fight waiting to happen. And you know what happened next? Mike spilled his drink all over Tony's brand new suit. So Mike goes, "Hey Tony, I've got a great idea. Let's try a bar where no one knows us." And then Tony goes, "That's a terrible idea, Mike. We'll get kicked out of every bar in town." And Tony replies, "Well, Mike, if we were gonna get kicked out of every bar anyway, we might as well try the karaoke bar." So Tony and Mike stumble into the karaoke bar, and they're like, "Let's show this town what we've got." And as they stepped up to the karaoke machine, Tony turned to Mike and said, "You know, I've always wanted to be a rock star in my shower." So Tony and Mike started belting out, "Sweet Child O' Mine," and they were so off-key, they made Axl Rose sound like an opera singer. So Tony and Mike were just butchering that song, right? And I couldn't help but think, maybe they should stick to singing in the shower. So after the song, I went up to Tony and Mike and said, "Hey guys, maybe you should consider joining a choir, where everyone is deaf." Speaking of famous people, I once bumped into Tom Cruise at a coffee shop. He was so short, I mistook him for a venti latte. And speaking of celebrity chefs, I once saw Gordon Ramsay try to make a salad. Let's just say he turned that kitchen into a war zone. So I was at this movie premiere, right? And I see Brad Pitt walk the red carpet. I tried to take a selfie with him, but all I got was a picture of his hand. And let me tell you, trying to take a selfie with the director Steven Anderson was like finding an eagle in a haystack. You know who else I ran into? The celebrity chef Gordon Ramsay. He was cooking up a storm in the kitchen, and I was just trying to get a selfie with him. Speaking of celebrity encounters, I bumped into the famous actor Brad Johnson at the coffee shop. He was sipping his latte and I was just trying not to spill mine. And you won't believe who else I bumped into. The legendary musician Eric Thompson was jamming on his guitar, and I was just trying to keep up with the rhythm. And the dating app? Let's just say I've had more meaningful conversations with my microwave. And you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, call it tonight and order pizza. But you know what's even worse than a bad date? A bad date with someone who thinks they're a dating expert. You know what they say about blind dates? It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with less vodka. You know, dating apps are like a virtual buffet, but instead of food, it's a buffet of disappointment. And don't even get me started on ghosting. It's like playing hide and seek with a professional hide and seeker. But you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, lower your standards. And let's not forget those cheesy pickup lines. Is your dad a boxer? Because damn, you're a nut. And then there's the classic, are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears. Speaking of family gatherings, my Aunt Sally always brings her dogs to the party. I mean, it's like a full-on dog show in the living room. My Aunt Sally's dogs are so spoiled, they have their own beds and get served gourmet meals. Meanwhile, I'm eating ramen noodles and sleeping on a futon. It's always a competition between my Aunt Sally's dogs and me. They even get more attention on social media. My Aunt Sally's dogs are even more popular than me on social media. They have their own fan club and everything. But you know what? They may have more followers, but I've got more fur in my clothes. My cousin has a parrot, and that bird could imitate my dad better than anyone. I once saw a guy on the subway doing a perfect impression of a turnstile. So I'm walking down the street and I see this guy with a suitcase walking a pigeon on a leash. I guess even birds need their daily exercise. Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a pigeon wearing a raincoat? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a pigeon wearing sunglasses? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a pigeon wearing a turtleneck? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a pigeon using an umbrella? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a pigeon with a snow shovel? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a pigeon with a snowblower? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a squirrel with a snowblower? Speaking of unpredictable weather, have you ever seen a raccoon with a snowblower? And speaking of unexpected wildlife, have you ever seen a giraffe with a snowblower?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Wizard. I'm Priya Ameda, also known as.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, aka. What's up, whisperers?
We're here to answer all your burning love questions.
But if there are no questions, we'll just chat about relationships and make you laugh.
So get ready for some relationship wisdom and a whole lot of fun.
Let's dive into the world of love together.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. You never know what you're gonna get.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, let me think. Well, there was this one time I showed up, and my date brought his pet snake with him.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I'm not a fan of snakes, so I excused myself and never looked back.
That's definitely an unforgettable blind date experience.
Oh, life is full of
So,
surprises.
have you heard about
right?
the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called orbiting.
What's that all about?
Well, it's when someone you've been dating suddenly starts following you on social media and liking all your posts, but they never actually make contact with you.
That's so weird. Why would anyone do that?
I know, right? It's like they want to stay connected to you without actually having to put in any effort.
That's just sad.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm more of a traditional dater. I like meeting people in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be so convenient. Plus, you get to meet people outside of your usual social circle.
I guess you have a point, Priya. Maybe I should give it a try. Any tips?
Definitely. First, be yourself and don't be afraid to show off your amazing sense of humor.
Got it. I'll make them laugh and then reel them in with my charm.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Just remember to be open-minded and have fun with it.
Thanks, Priya. I'll let you know how it goes.
I can't wait to hear all about it. Nadia, good luck.
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a blindfold and a petting zoo.
That sounds absolutely hilarious. Did you at least have a good time?
Surprisingly, yes, it was definitely a mix.
I'm glad to hear that. Sometimes the most unexpected dates turn out to be the best ones.
That's so true. You never know what can happen when you take a chance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've been on.
Oh, where do I start? This guy showed up an hour late, and then spent the entire date talking about himself.
That sounds awful. Did you give him another chance?
No way. I cut ties with him right after the date. There are plenty of fish in the sea, you know.
Good for you. You deserve someone who actually listens.
Priya, I'm
Hey
not
Nadia,
settling for
have
anything
you ever
less
been
than
in a
I deserve.
long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I had a fling with a guy from France once. It was like trying to have a relationship with a baguette.
Seriously? How did you make it work?
Well, we used to video chat every day and sent each other surprise packages, but in the end, the distance was just too much to handle.
It's tough, I can imagine. But hey, at least you got to experience a little bit of Paris.
Yeah, that's true. The croissants were worth it.
Speaking of long distance, I've been talking to this guy who lives in California. Do you think it could work?
Well, it's definitely possible. Communication and trust are key. Just make sure you're both on the same page.
Yeah, thanks, Nadia. I'll give it a shot. You never know. He might want.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a live in the moment kind of person. I'm not too keen on blind dates.
But you could meet your soulmate on a blind date, Nadia. You never know.
Haha, well, if my soulmate is out there, they better be at the grocery store or something. That's where I spend most of my time.
Haha, well, you never know, Nadia. Love can find you anywhere.
True. Maybe I'll find love in the snack aisle.
Well, if you need any dating advice, you know who to ask.
Thanks, Priya. I might just take you up on that offer.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like a relationship where you're in New York and your partner is in Los Angeles?
Exactly. I'm curious to know your thoughts on whether they can work or not.
Well, it really depends on the couple and how committed they are.
Communication is key in any relationship, but it becomes even more important in a long-distance one.
Absolutely. Trust, honesty, and regular virtual date night are also important.
That's true. It's all about finding creative ways to maintain that connection despite the distance.
Definitely. And visiting each other as often as possible helps too.
Absolutely. It requires effort, but with the right can definitely work.
You know me, Priya. I'm more of an old-fashioned girl. I prefer meeting people in person.
But online dating has its perks. You get to meet people from all over the world.
Yeah, but I enjoy the thrill of a chance encounter. You know, like in a rom-com.
That's true. Nothing beats meet moment.
You got it, Priya. Maybe I'll bump into Mr. Right at a coffee shop or on the subway.
And who knows, Nadia? He might just be waiting for you to make the first move.
Haha, maybe you're right, Priya. I'll keep my eyes open for any potential meet cuties.
Oh my gosh, did you hear about that couple who got engaged after only 3 weeks of dating?
No way. That's insane.
I know, right? I can barely decide what to have for breakfast in 3 weeks.
Some people just know when it's right, I guess.
Yeah, but there's also a chance it could end in disaster.
True, but isn't it exciting to take a leap of faith sometimes?
I suppose so. Love does have a way of surprising us.
Definitely. Who knows what could happen?
Nadia, hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Long-distance relationships? Oh boy. Let me tell you. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night video chats and frequent flyer miles, my friend.
That's dedication. But did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, no. Turns out we were better at long distance than in person.
Ah, that's too bad. But at least you gave it a shot.
Definitely. It was a great learning experience. And hey, now we can laugh about it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Blind dates can be a roller coaster of emotions.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date with a mime.
A mime? That must have been interesting.
It was definitely a unique experience, that's for sure.
I can only imagine. So, how did the date go?
Well, let's just say it was a lot of silence and very exaggerated hand gestures.
That sounds interesting. At least it made for a good story, right?
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date? How did it go?
Oh, I've got a story for you. I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. A clown costume? That's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't stop laughing, but I decided to give him a chance, and we actually had a great time.
That's amazing. Sometimes, you just have to go with the flow and see where it takes you.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
That's true. It's all about embracing the unexpected.
Definitely. Life is too short to play it safe.
Absolutely. So, tell me, have you ever been on a blind?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right to find love?
Yes, exactly. It's all about finding that perfect match.
But the real question is, can you really find love through a screen?
Well, I believe that love can be found anywhere, even in the digital world.
You're such a romantic, Priya.
Guilty as charged. Love makes the world go round, after all. Hey Nadia,
Well, I
have you
guess I
ever
should
been on
give
a
online
blind
dating
date?
a try then. Oh, you know me too well. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting story?
Oh, let me tell you. One time, my blind date showed up dressed as a clown. It was definitely a memorable experience.
That sounds hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I politely told him that I wasn't really into clowns and we decided to end the date early. It was definitely an interesting night.
I can only imagine. Well, at least you have a great story to tell now.
Exactly. It's always good to have some entertaining dating stories.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? You mean where you can find your soulmate while sitting on your couch in your pajamas?
Exactly. It's like online shopping, but for love. But sometimes I wonder if it's really possible to find love online. Does it actually work?
Well, Priya, I think it's possible, but you just have to be careful. There are a lot of fish in the sea, but not all of them are keepers.
That's true. It's important to take things slow and really get to know the person before jumping into anything serious.
Exactly. And don't forget to have fun along the way. Life's too short to waste on bad dates and boring conversations.
You're right, Nadia. Love should be exciting and full of laughter. And hey, even if it doesn't work out, at least we'll have some great stories to tell.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe we'll even find our own happily ever afters.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, of course. I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We actually ended up having a great time. He was really funny and charming.
That's awesome. Sometimes the most unexpected encounters can turn out to be the best ones.
Exactly. You never know who you might connect with. That's the beauty of blind dates.
I think I might give blind dating a shot then. Who knows, maybe I'll meet my soulmate in a chicken suit.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened. Good luck, Nadia. You won't believe what happened to my friend's relationship.
Oh, do tell.
Well, she found out that her boyfriend was cheating on her.
No way. How did she find out?
She saw a message on his phone from another girl.
That's terrible. I hope she
Oh, she definitely did. She deserves some better.
Good for her.
So,
no one
tell
should
me,
put up with
have
cheaters.
you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in the States.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, either through texts or video calls.
That's great advice. Trust and communication are definitely key in any relationship.
Absolutely. And it also helps to have a plan for the future, like knowing when the distance will end.
Definitely. Having a clear plan can give both partners something to look forward to.
Absolutely. And if it's meant to be, distance can't keep you apart forever.
Exactly. Love conquers all, even distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. What happened?
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a professional clown.
No way. How did that go?
It was definitely a unique experience. He kept trying to juggle oranges during dinner.
That's hilarious. Did you go out with him again? Hey
I
Nadia,
actually did.
have you ever
Turns
been in
out
a
he's
long-distance
really funny when he's
relationship?
not trying to entertain one of him. Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you manage to make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and be honest about our feelings.
That's great advice. It's so important to maintain open and honest communication.
Definitely. And trust is also crucial in a long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. Trust and communication are the building blocks of any successful relationship.
Well said, Priya. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredible.
There's no bound. You know, I've been thinking a lot about long-distance relationships lately.
Oh, really? What brought this on?
Well, I have a friend who just started a long-distance relationship, and she's finding it really challenging.
I can imagine. Being physically apart can be really tough.
Absolutely. But you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
That's true, but it can also make you miss each other like crazy.